Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Today we started with a nice spoopy Halloween mood. And we're going to continue that, but next a gentle one. That one was a bit too much energy for BGM. Hello everybody, good morning. Sorry that it's later than usual. I was up super late last night recording stuff. And now my throat is destroyed even more. This is like the slowest throat cold I've ever had in my life. Well, like, I can feel my throat getting worse week by week rather than day by day. It's weird. Hopefully it'll go away before it gets too bad. But hello, everybody. Bum, ba, bum. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Whatever time zone you're at. Good time zones, everybody. But yeah, this is just going to be a nice, gentle, calm, chill Zatsudan stream before we properly kick off Spoopy month. We're going to chat for a while. We're going to probably talk about the Heaven Official Blessing event and some other stuff coming from that. We're going to talk about Spoopy month and how it's going to work. Sorry, 1 second. Much better. We're going to talk about Spoopy month and how it's going to work with the scare counter. If I can find the scare counter. It's been a while. Oh, there it is. Good. Let's change that right now. It's no longer deaths. Just now scares. Okay. And now it's inside itself. Fantastic. There we go. Now we're ready. Bum, 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 bum. Scares 0 so far for Spoopy month. Boop. Anyway, yeah, we're going to be, every time we get scared for the next month, we're going to be adding one to the scare counter, and then at the end of the month, however many scares we've got to donate it to the thing the sheep pile is already set up. I believe it's about mental health this time. Let me check real quick. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, thankfully the sheep pile were already nice enough to set up a charity thing they were doing by themselves. Which is mental health being donated to Hearthead Incorporated. So yeah, it'll be this one, which has already almost made its goal, which is kind of crazy. Oh man, it's already almost hit its $1,000 goal. By the end of Spoopy month, I'm sure we'll have like another 30 scares, which should be a good 3k to add to it. But here's a link to the Tiltify. If you don't want to do that, they're also doing a thing which I'm going to join, where you can essentially send in nice messages to people who may be having a bad day. So I'll post that there as well. In fact, I'll pin that one by Anchor. Because yeah, if you want to, you can just send messages to confidants for when they're feeling down. They're going to collect all of them up by the 15th, make them into a book, and be able to read them whenever you want to. Mental health, because the creepiest monsters are inside us. Exactly. Most of the time when you watch a horror movie, it normally ends up leading to like a creepy psychological self-inserted brain monster. I think those are some of my favorite ones. I forget the name of it, but there was one really good one that was about essentially a woman's mother having dementia and how that affected them, and the house like becomes a monster because they're trapped inside it and they've lost their memories and stuff. And man, it's great. Silent Hill style? Exactly. Silent Hill, where any monster that haunts you comes from your own trauma, your own experiences. Mental health be like that. Mental health is really the most horrific thing that you actually get in real life. But yeah, it'll be nice to actually go ahead and donate to that. But yeah, it was nice of the sheep pile to set that up perfectly in time for Spoopy month. We're gonna be counting our scares, and I get to choose one of the scares. It doesn't count if I just go or if I just go like, no. I get to count the scares. I was fair and just last year, and I will be fair and just this year. So trust me to count our own scares. Oh my god. Psychological horror is always so good when presented properly in different kinds of media. Yeah, as long as they tie it in well. And it makes you like really appreciate the story as well. You end up connecting with it more, which makes the horror monsters just that much worse. You did some questionable ones? Oh, I counted some ones. Okay. So I overcounted. That's fine. That's what I mean, though. I see a lot of people be like, scare, 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 when I've like not been scared at all. I've just been like, just kind of looked at something in a puzzling way. So yeah, trust me, and I'll trust you guys. Do we bring back the pun trains? Why? No, we do not bring back the pun trains. People have still been dropping puns every now and then, but you don't have to. No, we're free of them. We're safe. They can't hurt us anymore. But yeah, I did. Okay, well, I'll share my schedule for the week this week anyway, even though it's already been on Twitter for a while. So feel free to check it out when you want to. Oh, that is documents. Whoa. I have flooded documents with too many images. Oh my god. It's so huge and it's backwards. Oh no. Give me a minute. He's a big boy. This way. There we go. That's not so bad. So yeah, beautiful image of werewolf foo as well. There was also vampire foo to the side, but I couldn't get it both in. Today we're doing the just chatting. No big deal. Tomorrow we're back to our normal time slot, so 1 hour earlier than this. We're going to be starting with Spirit Hunter NG, which is one of the ones that people requested. Well, technically, we're starting on the second game in the series, but from what I've heard, NG works at like the same kind of time as Deathmark, and yeah, NG was the only one we could get. What does NG mean? It's just called Spirit Hunter NG. I don't know what the NG stands for yet. I'm going in completely blind. I've never played Deathmark 1. Deathmark 2 is coming out, I think, soonish. It isn't out quite yet, or it just came out. One of the two. But either way, NG was the one we could get. I'm told I might not get like a few references to the other game, but essentially everything else, like, it shouldn't spoiler anything, and it should be like a good time. We shouldn't get too confused about anything. They just occasionally reference the other game. It apparently moves at like the same time as the other game, rather than being like a straight up sequel, from what I've heard. But yeah, essentially we're going to try to avoid spoilers and have fun with it. NG stands for new game. There we go. That makes sense. If it's running at the same time as the first game. Yeah. But it looks really good. It's a dark visual novel with a really nice art style. Very gothic, very fucked up looking. From some of the images that I've seen online, it's going to get very adult themed. It is rated at 17 plus, so keep that in mind. Pain may occur. It may also mean no good. That would work out. What's up, Fuchan? Did you forget how to stream? Yes. My brain, no work, no good. That's why I'm here right now. I don't know how to stream. Thursday at 10 a.m. we're playing Man of Medan, which is another one. The Dark Anthology series. I've been waiting for this for so long. People have been requesting this since we first joined. It took forever to get it to work. We're going to be able to play all of them except for the final one. So the final one we're not going to be doing, but other than that, we're going to do the entire Dark Pictures anthology. From after this week, we're going to be doing them every Monday. So from every Monday, it's going to be Movie Monday, essentially. The final one we're going to, well, second to final one, but final one for us. We're going to have to do in 2 parts. The first 2 games, they're about 4 to 6 hours long. So we're going to just do them in one single stream. It'll be a long stream, but it should be fun. And then, yeah, the final one, which I think is Little Hope or Ash, House of Ash. It's one of the two. It's like an 8-hour, 7-hour game. So we're going to split that one into 2. Movie Mondays? Yeah, Movie Mondays. Because even though it's a video game, it's basically... It plays like The Walking Dead. And it plays like, what was the other one? Detroit Become Human. It's one of those ones where you're basically watching a movie and making some choices that could end up ruining everything. Oh, House of Ash is the final one. Awesome. Isn't Little Hope the latest? No, the latest one is The Devil in Me. The Devil in Me is the one we're not going to be playing. So yeah, we're going to go for Man of Medan first, and then the week after, Little Hope on Monday. And then the Monday after that, for 2 Mondays in a row, we're going to do House or whatever. Same as The Quarry. Yeah, the same as like The Quarry and Until Dawn. It's going to be a nice horror movie time. Didn't even know there's a new one out. I don't know if it's like brand new. I don't know when it came out, but yeah, they just finished like they called them season 1, the first 4, We're gonna play the 3 of them. Perfect. Making dirty jokes about having a devil inside of you. Never change, confidants. Just don't overwork yourself and take care. Oh yeah, no, I will. Like, we had to way overwork ourselves for the last 2.5 weeks, essentially. I was just constantly working, and that's why we're actually going to have days off throughout Spoopy month. We're finally back to having like 4 to 5 days of streaming a week, plus other work. Plus, we're going to have to be doing like catching up on the horror stories. I have to actually write out those horror stories that we penned out the general idea for before we can do a horror story reading. So that'll be perfect. And at some point, we're going to break it up with a nice little comfy pape stream, where we just see what kind of things you guys have been up with the comfy pape. The Fuchan papes. Yes, my brain is not working. I am still very sick. My throat is only part of it. That's why I decided we'd start with the Zatsudan today. I did not want to jump into immediately Spirit Hunter NG and like try to play a visual novel with my brain like this, but I'll be back by tomorrow. Don't worry about it. Okay, so Man and Medan, we finally got the rights to. I'm so happy. We're going to be playing those every Monday after this. And then Friday, Alien Isolation. What we prepared for the last 4 weeks by watching all of the other Alien movies. Now we can leave the Nostromo and join, I forget what it's called. It begins with an S. The whatever ship they play on in Alien Isolation, which looks like it's going to be a terrifying game. It's also one of the longest horror games I think I've ever committed to. Because I think Alien Isolation is supposed to take like 25 hours, roughly. So, I mean, that's going to be going the whole way through Spooky Month. We're going to play like 5 times. And pretty long streams each time. But yeah, we're going to do our best to finish that off by the end of Spoopy Month. It should be a fun game anyway. I love Alien. I love the creepiness. And apparently they do it really, really well in this game. And then finally on Saturday, we're playing Layers of Fear, which is just another horror game. Psychological horror, which apparently does like the Silent Hill kind of thing of like taking a character and taking everything that freaks them out in their personal life and turning it into horror. So that should be a lot of fun. That one will probably be like a 3-parter as well, because Layers of Fear, we're playing the 2023 version, so it's the version that contains like all 3 of the original games all tied together with perfect graphics and like wrapped up into one nice story. So yeah, it's gonna be a long game. But with that said, oh, not the pumpkin pun. Wait, what was the thing before chat started? By the I'll take this out of the way. But that's the schedule for the week. What was the thing before the stream started about the roses and the rose bath water? What were you guys up to? I was so confused. Not sure if I've ever seen that version. I think a couple of Nijisanji EN members have played it, but it should be good. Literally going in blind for all of these. Same for me, so it should be fun. From my Billy stream? Oh, from the weird tasting. Oh, yeah. That's something we should talk about as well. I still have so many mooncakes. The rose-flavored mooncake that just tasted like Chanel No. 5 and just felt like I got assaulted. It was in my mouth for like a solid 10 minutes, probably, that flavor. Oh, God. Yuck. But yeah, no. I still have so many new mooncakes. I still haven't even tried the 3 that I didn't try before, because I've been trying to eat some of the old ones before they like go all too hard and crusty. Oh God, I've only taken like another like 7 or 8 bites since the stream. It's been pretty intense. Why do you sound sus? Because I have too many mooncakes. The plate is still just like full. I think I finished the lotus one and I finished the coconut one for like no reason. I just wanted the coconut at that time. Mooncake, which flavor it is? It's all of them, Maya. It's all of them. If you didn't see me post on Twitter on the weekend, or I did a stream on Billy where we had like 18 different flavors, and I tried a single bite out of 15 of them. There were 3 we couldn't do. What about the melon? I just said I haven't gotten through the 3 I didn't try before. I'm leaving those for last because I don't want to waste any food, so I'm trying to eat the ones that already have bites out of them before they get like too dry. You can put them in the fridge. That's where I've put them, but yeah, just like as time goes on, they're getting more and more solid, which is a problem. That's so many mooncakes. Exactly. The day of the stream, I was KO'd for the rest of the day. That was so much sugar. Oh, what about Wuren? I haven't touched that one again yet either. Even though I really liked the flavor of that one, it's just I'm just trying to get through them in my own way. The Wu Ren one is huge, so I will try to get through them in the other way. Are they good reheated? That I don't know. Cake coma? Pretty much, yeah. It was just so much sugar. I walked the dog and then I could still feel like my body was like vibrating. It was like, come on, let's do something. So I worked out a little bit and then I laid down and I laid down at like 3 p.m. I woke up at like 9 p.m. It was just like complete chaos. And then I just felt sick for the rest of the day. Oh, man. Fuchan, you don't have to finish them all. Oh, no, I know. And there were a couple I threw away immediately. I was immediately like, nah, this rose one, gone. The mung bean one, gone. I'm sorry. I got attacked a lot about not liking the mung bean one, but it just ain't for me. It's the bean aftertaste. The initial sweetness isn't too bad. The initial flavor isn't too bad. But when that shit has been in my mouth for like a solid 30 seconds, it just starts to remind me of bad beans that I've had in the past. You can really taste the bean. It was not great. Maybe give some away. Oh yeah, I'm giving everyone that I haven't already taken a bite out of away. I've got like 3 Wu Ren ones. And I mean, I'm surrounded by old people where I am, so I'm sure they'll like those. I actually really like those flavors. But yeah, I'm sure they'll like those. And I've got like 4 other flavors that have like the traditional look to them. They weren't the lava ones. They weren't the lava mooncake, so they just look very generic, but they're all fruit flavored. You gave the ones you didn't like? I just gave away all my doubles. I just wanted to try a bunch of different flavors, so we did what we could. Did they know what mooncakes were? Nah, I haven't given them out yet. They can stay for quite a while, and I'm trying to like finish mine off before I give them away. So I'll probably give them away in like mid-October. Too much sugar for old people? I'm sure they won't eat too much. I'm sure they'll take a couple of bites. It's fine. It's up to them to figure out. I mean, I'll give them in the box as well, even though one's been taken out. So they'll be able to read the back, find out the flavors, make sure they're not allergic to anything. God, that would be the worst. If I gave away mooncakes to people, found out they were allergic to certain things, and just, oh God, murdered people. It's like the day after Thanksgiving, so much leftover turkey. Oh, I hated those days. God damn it. Family Thanksgiving is just horrible. Then yeah, you genuinely do have turkey for like a solid 3 weeks after. You have to make sandwiches out of it. You have to make like soup out of the bones. There's so much to do. Killed the neighborhood by force of mooncake. I mean, if it happens, it happens. That's Dolph Lundgren's line. Just means they're weak. Wait, that was wrong. There we go. Oh, it's not working. There we go. Just want to share how exciting and hyper you and Comfies, because I just finished watching Tianguan Sifu, Heaven Official's Blessing, for the first time. Watching my country tonight with my colleagues, and I'm so excited. Thank you so much for introducing this amazing series to me, Fu-chan. Thank you so much, Meal Arkwright. And I specifically grabbed this one because it's our next conversation topic. But I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. I'm guessing that means you finished season 1. Season 2 is going to begin airing on the 18th of October. So yeah, on the 18th of October, they're going to begin airing season 2. And we're all going to be watching that together. I am going to be doing a live reaction. We haven't worked out exactly all of the details, but it's going to be an official kind of thing where we watch it on Crunchyroll. It's tied into the fact that I got to show up to the live event and the live premiere. So hopefully we'll see what happens, but it should have a little bit of hype behind it. I'm not sure if it's going to be just the first episode or like the first 2 or 3. But yeah, I got to go to the Heaven Official's Blessing premiere event in Singapore on Sunday. My times are all blending together. Yeah, on Sunday at like 4 a.m. I ended up watching what was essentially a recap of the entirety of season 1 in an hour. So it like compressed it all down into one beautiful movie that was just about Hualien. And then we watched a preview for like the first episode of season 2, and it looked incredible. How was it? It was amazing. Hua Chung just shows no spoilers, but just I'll just say Hua Chung shows up. And he just fucking destroys shit. He doesn't even have to. Yeah, he just shows up. He's sexy. There's some nice moments with him and Xielian. Him being very shameless, as he always do. Did you see the Ope? Yeah, they played it at the end of the one. So I'd already seen that. That's why I didn't like retweet it or freak out or anything, because I'd already seen how beautiful it was. Xie going through his centuries alone. Hualien showing up. The art style is so beautiful. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, on the 18th, we'll be doing an official watch along of at least the first episode. I don't know if it will be any other episodes, but we'll probably watch them in groups with each other after that. But yeah, the first one's going to be like a like a tied in with Bilibili kind of thing, and Crunchyroll, who are the official, well, Crunchyroll and Funimation. I don't know if it'll be the same for the second season, but Crunchyroll definitely have the second season as the official like English release. But yeah, official watch along. So cool. Windmaster is so hot. They're all so hot. I love how blasé Windmaster is about their powers. Windmaster just showing Xie and being like, don't you want to try? God, I wish Xie had tried. I can't even imagine. Oh, actually, there's a lot of art of that. Xie and Hua Chang in different forms. Anyway, thank you for donating the Foo Funds Me Art Cried. I'm glad you enjoyed season 1. And yeah, I'm so hyped to share season 2 with everybody. Get to watch it all together. Official Danmei VTuber? Hell yeah. We're working our way there. We started off with the PL. Now we're heading into the Danmei. It's great. Finally into the Donghua kind of section as well. I thought you were it. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Want to see Qirong so bad? I want to see Qirong, and I want to see... what was his name? Blackwater? But yeah, the other calamities in general. I've heard a lot of good things about Qirong. And a lot of bad things about Qirong, which makes me more interested. Anyway. Yeah, no, that was a fantastic event. I think there were a lot of people who were just very confused about why I was there. They announced me very last minute, at the point where all the tickets had already been sold. So I felt really bad showing up to the event and being like, hey, I know I wasn't announced to you when most of you bought your tickets, but I'm Fulgur Ovid, and sorry I'm speaking English and everything. Oh, God. But I had fun. I got to watch the entire event, so I got to watch like the movie followed by the episode from season 2, and then we did like a bunch of like quizzes and stuff, and I just did a little interview section about like how I came to know Heaven Official's blessing and like what I thought about it, what the characters were like. Who's this cyberpunk edgy man? I know, right? I looked so out of place. At least the red and black kind of blends pretty well with a lot of the Mo Shang Tongshu characters. But yeah, standing next to Hua Chang, it's just like, hey, I like his coloring at least. Oh my God. No worries. Yeah, no, I had fun anyway. I'm sure people didn't hate it too much. I was only there for like 30 minutes. But I got to watch along with everyone. So yeah, it was a hell of a dream for me. Sponsored by TGCF is such an amazing crossover. Yeah. I was so shocked when they reached out to me. It was hard to keep that quiet. Let me go away from the spoopy music now. Let's go back to our lo-fi kind of feeling. But yeah, that was wonderful. And I couldn't do it if it wasn't thanks to all of you guys. Need a Shansha model now? I don't think I'd ever actually get a Shansha model. I love the fan art, don't get me wrong. But it would feel kind of wrong being in like Shansha kind of robes. But the hair eventually. The hair would be nice. And my Kami Oshi talk about my Kami Danmei. Damn. Doubling up. The enshrouding. Yeah, hiding in the background. Just enjoying watching the event along with everyone. I think that was the funniest thing to me. The fact that I've wanted to go to one of these events for so long and just been able to watch it would have been huge for me. And then the fact that they were like, hey, yeah, why don't you show up and give an interview as well? And it was like, did you see the Fulgur Ovid Hua Chang cosplay? I did. There's been a couple of those ever since like way back when I first debuted and people found out I liked down there. It's awesome. You guys saw that book at the bookstore? I didn't know if it's the same. But it's called Heaven Official's Blessing. And yeah, they have it in like a bunch of different languages now. So you may well have seen it. Where's Scumvillain Season 2? We will never know, man. Danmei has weird release schedules. Well, Donghua in general. They'll just suddenly, like, they'll have trailers for years. And then they'll just suddenly be like, by the way, it's releasing next week. So, who knows? It could be any time now, or it could be like 5 years away. We'll find out when it happens. So happy for you. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. I hope I didn't ruin anyone's experience of the actual event itself, but I was so happy. And it was with Goofy again. If anybody was at like the last, like more than a year ago, I went to an event in Singapore and Goofy was the host. And Goofy was the host for this Heaven Official's Blessing special event as well. So like I showed up and immediately the host was like, hey Futsan, do you remember me from last year? And I was like, yo, let's go. Yeah, the Singapore AFA host. It was great. So she just immediately reconnected with you and was like, yeah, I'll be translating for you and like helping it. Disney Goofy? No. Thankfully. I don't think I'd need Goofy. Ren can do a well enough impression that we don't ever need to ever be near Goofy. My Kingdom Hearts days are over. Get it out of here. But nah, that was a wonderful time. Okay, with that said, the only other thing I have to talk about before we just go into general whatever you guys come up with, is the horror games that we'll be playing for the next month. Because I want to get you guys' opinions on some things. But more than that, it's just like, which ones are you guys particularly interested in? Because I've got a bunch of new ones that a lot of people probably didn't expect. Oh, we can get rid of this now. Yeah, that's perfect. We'll erase this. That was my ranking for mooncakes. All of the above. You don't even know what I put yet. I could like put, I don't know. Last of Us Part 2. I'm not going to play that yet. I am going to play that eventually. But I know that would have a very bad reaction and people would be like, no, please no. Don't do it. Anyway, not for Spoopy month. Eventually. Even though I know it's going to annoy people, I want to see where the story goes. Okay. So obviously, we're going to be playing Alien Isolation, which is going to take a while. That's going to be 5 streams, so it's probably going to take up the entirety of October. It'll be one of the first games we play and one of the last games we play, which is fun. Layers of Fear 2. Bum, bum. Oh, in fact, first I should probably do Spirit Hunter NG. Because that one is like 15 hours, so that'll take like 3 to 4 streams as well. Spirit Hunter may be one of the last ones we stream as well. It's a different type of scary. Yeah, it's a type of scary where people want to murder me for it. Xenomorphs, yeah, I can't wait to see what Alien Isolation throws at us. Oh, I mean, we're clearly going to get Xenomorphs. But I mean, there's so many other fucked up things in the Alien universe. Humans can be evil. Synths can be evil. Is Mother going to appear? Are we going to get like a Queen Xenomorph? Are we going to get like creepy dog Xenomorphs from number 3? I'm so excited. Probably going to be very claustrophobic and terrifying as well since we're in space, but I'm going to have fun with it. Okay, so the other obvious one, Dark Pictures Anthology. Going to be doing 3 out of 4 of those. Okay, now these next ones, I'm going to list a bunch of games, and I'm not sure we're going to get through all of them, because obviously the Spoopy month is limited. But the ones that I'm really interested in, that people have been asking for a while, Sally Face, we're now allowed to do. So I'm going to be doing Sally Face. That'll probably be a 2-parter as well. The entire game, I think, takes about 10 hours. It comes through in like 5 episodes, I think. But yeah, we're going to be going through it in the order that it came out because people were desperate for that one after we played. What was the game that was similar? Crap. Little Misfortune? Yeah. Little Misfortune and the other one that was a bit creepier than that. We played those 2 and then everybody was just like, Sally Face, please. Please play Sally Face. Franbo, thank you. Yeah, Franbo and Little Misfortune. Between the 2 of those, everybody was like, Sally Face. We need Sally Face. So it took a while, but yeah, we're now allowed to play Sally Face. I'll probably start that one next week, in fact. Since we'll have more days next week, it should be good. The nostalgia? Oh, hell yeah. Glad to hear people are going to enjoy that one. I have no idea what that one's about. All I've seen is the little girl with the creepy mask, so that should be fun. A horror game called Find Yourself that was like heavily recommended to me. It's only like 2 hours long. So that's going to be a day where I really just want to relax. We're just going to have like the one short horror game and then a whole bunch of chatting. Maybe that'll be a day where we've done like a whole bunch of long games in a row and we need to like catch up on super chats and stuff. Love this game so much. I have heard I've heard Find Yourself is really good for making people... And Sally donated. Hey, Sally. We're going to be playing your face. That sounds weirder than I expected it to. Sally is a man, Futan. I don't care. We're going to be playing... When did I gender them? The guy just said, hey, Sally. Sally... Oh, in the game? Wait. No way. Okay, that did surprise me. Okay, creepy little child with a mask. Damn. Huh. I just assumed because it connected, like, everybody was so obsessed with it when it came from Franbar. But it was such a similar thing. Well, we'll see. Sally face, Find Yourself. Decarnation, which is pretty new. That looks very body horror-y. It's a nice short little 4 to 5 hour one. That should be super creepy. But yeah, that's a new one that came out relatively recently. It kind of looks very eldritch horror and body horror. I don't know too much about it other than the fact that the main character looks like they're turning into Akira. It does not look great. So that should be pretty horrific and terrifying. Wait, is that a spoiler? Wait, is it? It better not be. Anyway, we'll see. Okay, after Decarnation. Already did Spirit Hunter. Yomawari. And for this one, I need you guys' help. Can I play any of the Yomawari games, or do they all connect? Like, do I have to start with the first one? That's my main question. A lot of people have been recommending me Yomawari for a while, but there's like 3 of them. I don't know which one's the best to start with. Yomawari? Yeah, I've heard it's good. During Spoopy month, Google. Okay. Just came in. Are you asking for recommendations? No, I'm actually currently listing all the games that we've like are coming new to the channel. The first one's the best to start. Okay, so go for the first one. Perfect. Okay, so we could start from the first one. So I don't even need to list anything else. Just Yomawari. Oh, the 2 games that we're going to be playing on Bilibili are Firework and Paper Dolls, which are 2 games like Paranormal HK that were made by Chinese companies but then released on Steam as well. They have English subtitles, but they're voiced in Mandarin, I think. So yeah, we're going to be playing on Bilibili. Probably every Saturday for like the next 2 weeks after this week. We're going to have Bilibili streams for Firework and then Paper Dolls. One of them's just like 3 hours long. The other one's like 5 hours long. Bilibili also horror games too. Yeah, I told people that like we'd do a couple of the games on Bilibili if they were like Chinese games. So I figured this will work. Saturday is just the best day for Bilibili streams. So yeah, do one of those each week in the middle of horror season. It'll be perfect. Yomawari's on sale right now. Even better. Has Fuchan played Little Nightmares? Yeah, not on stream, but I played that off stream. I've never played number 2. It wasn't too good to me. But I may play it again someday. At Dead of Night, which is just another little creepy short one that people recommended to me a lot. Actually 8 hours long, so it'll take a bit longer. But that one's supposed to be pretty good. And Ebe. A lot of people have been asking me to play like the visual novel maker, the game maker game. What do you even call those? The ones that just like are 16-bit, 18-bit, 32-bit, I don't know. The game maker ones. So we're going to play Ebe. We may also play Witch's House. RPG Maker, thank you. But yeah, Ebe we're definitely going to be playing. Ebe is like hugely high on the list. And obviously the remake version. Horror visual novels? I'm not really sure if that one counting. I wouldn't say Ebe is really a visual novel. Probably just more an RPG. Spirit Hunter, definitely a visual novel. But yeah. Witch's House, probably. And then there's a bunch that are on the fence right now because I'm still trying to get permission from them. So yeah, that's about it for... Oh, and the ones that haven't come out yet. So the one that hasn't come out yet that I will say, because I kind of like gave it away before, is Slay the Princess. Which is like barely horror, to be fair. It's more like Lovecraftian mind fuckery. But yeah, Slay the Princess is one that's coming out on the 20th of October, and the day it comes out, we are going to play it. It looks very interesting to me. The storyline basically has you as a hero showing up at a tower to save a princess who's been imprisoned, except then the hero kind of realizes this princess, maybe she should be imprisoned. Maybe she's a bit creepy. Loved the demo for Slay the Princess. I can't wait for it to come out. Same. And the voice cast that they've got for it is so good. The art style is so interesting. As long as they deliver what they've promised in the trailer, it's gotta be a hell of a lot of fun. Don't say it, someone will take it. Oh no, I'm very aware that in listing these games, there's a possibility that people will take them, because I don't think anybody knew that I've worked so hard to get like the rights for so many of these games. Like, I've been working at it for months, so if they take them, it is what it is. I would just be annoyed if somebody like schedules it before I want to play them. Then I will murder someone. Have you played Mad Father, Food-chan? I have not. That's another one that should probably get added to the list. In fact, you know what? Yeah, I will open this up now. If anybody has any games that they want to add to the list, let me know. I will see if I can get them. Mad Father is really good. That's another RPG Maker one, right? Like with the little adorable style. Resident Evil 8, that one I can't do, unfortunately. I wanted to so bad. Aoni. Oh, Aoni's, yeah, another one of those cutesy ones. Adorable little baby horror. Darkwood. I think Darkwood's too long. Let me Google that. I know that's the one that's like, yeah, in the forest and everything. How long to beat? Oh, the main story only takes like 20 hours. But then, yeah, that's too much for this month, unfortunately. I did want to play that. In fact, at one point, me and Millie were even going to play that together. Millie was interested in doing like a co-op with that because she was too scared of the game by herself, and we almost played it. But yeah, oh god. The main story by itself, if you just rush through it, is like 20 hours. So for us that like voice everything, that, oh god, that would have taken like 30 hours. Maybe some of Chilla's art games? Possible. I've said I may play Parasocial. Although now everybody and their mother has played it. I kind of wanted to do that 7 Nights thing as well. 7 Nights Ghost. Where it's just like a ghost that's living in your apartment. We shall see. Ooh. Legar, meaning lost. Does it have like an English release, like with subtitles? Crooked Man / Fears to Fathom. Why have I heard of Fears to... Oh. These are the ones that Reimu loves. More ones with really creepy art styles. We'll add those to the list. We need a second text thing now. Text has gotten too big. Oh, save? Sure. Fears to Fathom. Actually, yeah, Fears to Fathom in general. Select font, let's make it Rousseau. I am obsessed with Rousseau 1. It's so big. Okay, we'll start putting these, I don't know, up here, sure. Yeah, Happy Spirit Hunter got onto the list. I was really happy about that as well. Fear and Hunger. It's not gonna happen, guys. I've been trying. You know what happens at the beginning of the game. You know the core things that run through that game. You think a corpo is gonna be able to play that? I've been trying, but it's probably never gonna happen. Silent Hill. When does the Silent Hill 2 remake come out? Silent Hill 2 remake release date. Oh. Does nobody know? October 19th? Oh. Now it's set for spring 2024. Oh. Damn it. Well, that sucks. That definitely won't be during horror month then. Wow, that made me disappointed. Blank Dream or Pocket Mirror, Angels of Death. Angels of Death just looks like baby's first RPG Maker game. I saw the anime. I know about Zach. Nah, no. Milk in a Bag. Is that a horror game? Milk in a Bag. Who said Punishing Grey Raven? You guys know we're asking for horror season, right? Where is TGCF? Chat, are you okay? I don't think they're okay. Paranormicite. Paranormicite is one that was possible. It's so long though. We're probably not going to get to it this month. That's something we may get out later because Paranormicite does look interesting. That's another horror visual novel. That one by Square Enix. But yeah, we're probably not going to do that in October. I think Milk and Bag is horror? Oh. Not horror? Now I'm confused. Now we're getting mixed things. Chat is a bit confused. I think they are. The devil came through here. What's the devil came through here? Let me Google this. Night in the Woods shouldn't be too long. Night in the Woods is not a horror one either. That's like an emotional one. We are going to play that eventually. Okay, I'm done taking. You guys are just suggesting things that aren't horror, so we're just going to stop this for now. Cancel. But yeah, for now, that's the list. I will maybe ask on Twitter again later. Horror 5D chess, pretty much. Anything could be horror if you don't like it enough. Okay. With that said, Wildcard, thank you for donating a few funds. Hello, my name is Gus Johnson. I can't do a Swedish accent, by the way. I play drums so good that I bring back the dead. I don't even know who that is. I'm very confused. Wildcard, thank you for donating the foo funds. Spooky vibes, though. Yeah, any game could have spooky vibes, I guess. There are some games that aren't horror. Like, look at Nightmare Before Christmas. Is that horror or is that a Christmas movie? It could be both. Welcome to Kowloon. Welcome to Kowloon is one that's on my list. As well as all of the games by N4BA. Because they're all incredibly short, like sometimes 15 to half an hour. We shall see. Spoopy month jokes and puns. You're looking pretty fabulous today, Fuchan. Terrible Megan Senpai. N4BA is so good. I've heard mixed things. Thank you for donating the food funds, Megan Senpai. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Fabu. No. 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. No. Yeah, we've got a huge list of games. Like with all the ones that are recurring, that will be like 3 to 4 parts. Yeah, we've pretty much wrapped up October anyway. So it'll just be a question based on how much you guys like reacted to them. I saw people go nuts for Ebe, and I saw people really like the idea of Yomawari. So I'll try to focus on those. People seem to like the idea of Firework as well. But that's what I was doing. I was testing you guys, seeing which ones I have to make sure I get in soon. Watch Nightmare Before Christmas in November, doing a seasonal crossover. Yeah, I think it works for either one. Watching it in November kind of works, but I think watching it on either holiday is kind of better. I don't know what seat. Mary, I'm timing you out. You're asking a random question continuously. I don't even know what it is. So I don't know. Goodbye. Eve is nice and nostalgic. Yeah, I've heard people love that one. Especially since to the point that it got a remake. And people have been talking about that for like ever. I remember like when I was a teenager, people were talking about how good Eve was and how it like ended up inspiring so many other spoopy games. Eve is also... I've never heard of it before. Ah, good. I'm going into it blind as well. All I know is it's set in like a... I think it's set in a museum, right? I remember watching like 5 minutes of Albanian play it. I think they were in a museum with a bunch of paintings. Since they're getting an Android, let's go. It's a classic game. Yeah, the fact that it's been around and been beloved for so long is pretty impressive. Also the fact that, yeah, just so many different people love it. Want you to play a Resident Evil game? Those are too hard to play. I'm surprised Reimu gets through so many of them. Oh, man. But yeah, I wanted to play The Village as well. I wanted to see big old Lady D, but it seems like it's not going to happen. Oh, you guys are spamming me with roses. Okay, then I'm just going to skip these. Thank you for donating the foo funds with the evil roses. No more rose baths. No more. We're free from that horrible taste. I threw it away in the bin. probably like assaulted the wild animals' noses when I put the bin out. God, that shit was so strong. Beaten by the bean. Yeah, the bean was too good. Ming Shijie. Hey Borg, are you a ghost in an elevator? Because you lift our spirits. That's not terrible. Wait. Are you a ghost in an elevator because you lift our spirits? If anything, that would drain your spirits. What? If I was the elevator, then I'd lift the spirits. But if I was the ghost in the elevator... No. No, that's not how it works. The elevator lifts the spirits. Not the ghost. The ghost doesn't lift the spirits. I liked that one. It was pretty good. It was like... 6 out of 10. The logic isn't quite there. It's on its way, though. It was a surprising one. I've definitely not heard that one before. The ghost in the machine. Always listen to that ghost. But in this case, just slightly wrong, unfortunately. It was like a little classic. I think the rose was for Ebe, but I could be wrong. No, I'm pretty sure they were still torturing me about that many people that coordinated. That wasn't for Ebe. That was planned. That explains like the pre-chat discussion as well. Who leads logic, not us. True. Minty the mint sheep. Where does a pumpkin preach? From the pulpit. Oh, God. Do pumpkins even have pulp? I mean, I guess the flesh inside is kind of pulp-like. It's more the seeds that you rip out of it. Why wouldn't it be an orange? I mean, I get it's trying to be Halloween themed. It does, the gooey stuff, pulp and seeds. Okay. You know what? 7 out of 10. Why are we doing puns again? I thought I specifically said at the beginning of the stream, no, we don't want the pun streams. The BGM and the content doesn't match at all. This is the perfect way to start Spoopy month. I mean, this isn't really Spoopy month yet. This is the day before Spoopy month. This is me waking up, essentially. Trying to wake up my throat and tongue, which is still like tied continuously. But we do our best. 5 streams, that's pretty long. Yeah, Alien Isolation's a long game. It's got to be going with us the whole way through October. I think that's why most people don't bother to play it. A lot of people like their horror games to be like 5 to 15 hours, which is fair. A good 5-hour horror game, yeah. You can beat that in one go. Keeps you nice and creeped out for the whole evening. Perfect. But yeah, I guess this one's going to have a lot of story to it, which should be good. Sally. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Scary horror movie person. Do not separate us from our puns. Hey, you can put whatever you want in. I'm just saying. I was surprised. Atsufu, looking forward to Spoopy month, and thanks for the charity donation that might cost you a bit of your sanity. Bye, you. It definitely won't cost me my sanity. I love horror games. I love being scared. It just takes a lot to scare me. So we shall see. Comfy's preparing to enter that dad joke. No. We've already had that era. I thought it was dead. Dead and gone. I thought we were free. Witch's House as well. Hell yeah. RPG Maker games. Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see if RPG Makers can actually be scary. Because, I mean, with that limited... I guess Omori had its moments. Omori is another one that I heard might have been a little bit inspired by Eve as well. And Omori definitely had its moments where it was like, oh no, shit's freaky. So I will be interested to see if the RPG Maker games could actually make us squeamish, uncomfortable, scared. Because you don't need good graphics. Sometimes less is more, yeah. Have you guys seen the trailer for that new game where it's like partially like 8-bit graphics? And then when the monster actually comes for you, it gets super freaking like high def quality. That shit looks terrifying. The fact that it switches styles so heavily is kind of messed up, man. Most of the time, the concept is what sticks with you. Hell yeah. Is it Faith? It's definitely not Faith. Does anybody in chat remember the name of it? Let me try and Google it. Horror game. 8-bit. I don't... It might not even be 8-bit. It might be like 6-bit. 8-bit and HD. Oh, Tenebris Somnia. There we go. Upcoming 8-bit game, Tenebris Somnia. Let me copy and paste that into chat. Ba-bum, ba-bum. There you go. But look into that craziness. If I could get permission, we'll play that. It literally bounces between being a cute little pixel art game where you're running away from monsters and then just suddenly pretty damn HD, like real to life horror monsters all of a sudden. Like it keeps you on your feet because of that. When does that come out though? Whenever is Somnia release date? Ooh, it's got a Steam page. Just says coming soon. They don't know the exact date, but it looks really cool. That looks like it will scare the shit out of you. Like imagine just sitting there having a nice time playing a little pixel art game, being like, this isn't scary, this is adorable. Oh, what's that creepy clown monster coming at me? I better run away. And then all of a sudden it's like HD 3D graphics, the creepy monster running at you and at the screen. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be an incredible jump scare game. Terrifying? Yeah, I hope so. This is why I read horror instead of watching it. Fair. Sometimes it's better to hide behind the words. Apple F, thank you for donating the few funds. Chan, Jimmy from At Dead of Night. Jimmy is so scary. I love that game. I know nothing about At Dead of Night yet. I just know that a lot of people recommended it to me, so I added it. Oh, this is like the FMV one. This is the one where you're basically watching a horror movie. Okay. This is, yeah, okay. I remember adding this to my Steam wishlist. That should be fun. I don't know which one Jimmy is, but I'm guessing he's this creepy clown looking dude swinging a baseball bat. Oh dear God. Yeah, that should be a fun time. Looks cool. Yeah, I'm glad we have that on the list. Fermento images of fucked up tacos. Wait. It's a very good game. Good. I'm glad, yeah. Basically, this year, what I did was just collected all the ones that for like the last 2 years people had requested and we hadn't been able to do on time because we hadn't like had permissions or something. So I got like the ones that were like the most requested and just worked on them for like the last couple of months to make sure we'd actually have them in time. But thank you for donating the food funds, Apple F. I'll find Jimmy eventually. Tired? Sorry, my brain is really messed up. Don't worry, so am I. This is probably going to be a pretty short stream today. Because yeah, I can already feel like my tongue getting tired, my throat getting tired. It's weird. I thought I was already doing better than this. But guess I'm not quite ready. Spaghettification. You dressing up as a jack-o'-lantern this Halloween? Because you're always lighting up the room. Cringe. Not bad though. I mean, as a pickup line, that's a solid, I don't know, 6 out of 10. You probably get a drink thrown in your face anyway. It could have been worse though. 6 out of 10. Yeah, okay, spaghettification. Not bad. Not bad. Not one I've heard before, at least. And it seems so obvious, so I'm sure that's been said a billion times, but at the same time, better than I expected. There is no cringe in this channel. No, we cringe on this channel. We just then laugh about it and move on and have a good time. We lean into the cringe. We enjoy the cringe. 9 out of 10 for me. Well, there you go. It made somebody's heart swoon. Paradox Mint politely offers Hello Charlotte for consideration. It's RPG Maker and it's what got me into those styles of games. Hello Charlotte. Oh, that immediately looks creepy as shit. Oh my God. That art style is not what I expected. Okay, that gets added to the list. I will see about that later. But that does look interesting. I'm also going to add bag of milk. I'm not sure if that actually is a horror game, but I've been wanting to play that ever since like Sunny like sang its praises after he played like the entire series in a row. He said how good bag of milk or milk in a bag or whatever it's called is. We'll do that. Hello Charlotte is a trilogy. Yeah, I saw there's an episode 1 and an episode 2. But yeah, I'll look into it properly later, see an actual trailer and see what other the reviews say. It's a visual novel. I hope it isn't too long. What do you think about anti-pickup lines? I mean, why do you even need those? You could just immediately tell people you're anti-pickup just by doing this. I mean, like, what's the need? Depends on how they come across. It could be fun. You a demon because you're stealing my heart? That one doesn't even work. What? Are you a demon because you're stealing my heart? When do demons steal hearts? Demons, like, trade souls sometimes. There's different kinds of demons. I guess there are some demons that probably eat hearts. You need to be more specific. It just, Sonnenbaum. Otsufu. Can't wait for Spoopy month. There's many of my favorite games in your Spoopy list. I'm so excited. I am so excited to finally, oh man. Alien Isolation, I've been waiting for like ever. I've wanted to play that game, but it's been so long. Like last year, I considered playing that for Halloween, but I was like, 25 hours? Maybe not. Are you a vampire because you suck? See, I like that one. That's a good go away. Like, if somebody gives you a cringe pickup line, especially for Halloween, and you're just like, oh, terrible. Just be like, yeah. Oh, are you a vampire? Because you suck. And then just walk away. It's perfect. Your auntie pickup, then where's uncle pickup? Fuck, shit. That's actually a good pun. Crap. This is why I don't like the puns. Because mostly they end up annoying me and making me cringe. And then just like a good 1 out of 5 will actually make me just chuckle. And I get so angry about it. Because it shouldn't be funny. It's so dumb. Fine. That's a 9 out of 10. That's a solid 9 out of 10. Anyway, I'm glad to hear you're liking some of the games, Sonnenbaum. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was in the middle of a sentence when I read that. God damn it. I'm really looking forward to Alien Isolation. Even though it's long, it should be fun. The fact that we've now watched all of the Alien movies together is great, so we can do that together. I'm really looking forward to the Dark Pictures anthology as well. Because that's another one that I wanted to play as soon as they came out each time, and it's been forever, but now we finally get to play at least 3 out of 4 of them. And I love those types of games. I love those, like, it's technically a movie, but a game at the same time. Like Detroit Become Human, like all of the other ones by that company, Quantic Dream, are always good, even if the stories are silly. But yeah, horror versions of them, great. We loved Until Dawn. We loved The Quarry with Scala. Should be awesome. Interactive movies, hell yeah. And also Slay the Princess looks very interesting whenever that comes out. I hope that's as good as it looks. If you laugh, it's good. True. Man of Medan is the best in my opinion. Really? I was hoping they'd get better as they went on. Because Man of Medan was definitely like the first one they released. All I know about that one is it's some sort of ghost ship. Like, so that should be interesting. Whatever we're doing, we're going into it. I like ghost ships. I mean, I've said this a lot recently. A lot of my favorite horror stories recently have been the ones that have like a lot to do with the deep ocean or deep space. That thalassophobia kind of feeling. The opposite of claustrophobia, just everything being so open and infinite. Oh, man. 100% disagree. Man of Medan is not the best in my opinion. Well, I'm glad to hear it because we're going to go through the first 3. We can't do all 4, but we'll see what happens. First 3, we'll see how good they are. Miss Jerry Lawliet, thank you for donating the few funds. I have a few vampire puns, but they all suck. Yo, that cow emoji is perfect for that comment. Anyways, I'm super excited for Spoopy games this month. For a moment, I was like, do I have to translate this? It's clearly Korean. And then I realized it's just eyes that are just like... like, those eyes are like the perfect... I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Good for you. Anyway, super excited for Spoopy games this month, and I'm ready to immerse myself in a dark room curled up with blankets. Have fun playing them all. Yes. That's one of the best feelings about Spoopy month. You just get into bed, you wrap yourself up in a burrito, you either put a fire on or a space heater on, you feel the heat like slowly warm you up. Ah, it's so good. That plus a horror movie. It's also Wait, no way! No way Korean is that cool. It doesn't mean eye.
눈,
eye,
눈.
That's freaking sick. That just actually blew my mind. That's so easy to learn. Now I'm never going to think of that as anything other than eye. The disappointed eye is the actual eye. That's so cool. That is really cool. The fact that it slots so well into Calmojis is just perfect. But thank you for donating the food funds. For the very cringe joke followed by acknowledging it. God damn it. Just got to the uncle pickup thing in the comfy grabber. Oh, Akuno. I have one. You're franken fine. You saying I'm built of dead parts? You saying I'm a monster? You saying I need to be destroyed? How dare. Terrible. That's like a 3 out of 10. That's just 5 out of 10. I'm sorry. Oh, even comfy chat is not into it. -2. Thank you, chat. At least we're on the same page for once. I like it. 10 out of 10. It almost sounds like you're freaking fine. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's terrible. Terrible. No, we're not giving that anything more than 4 out of 10. Skylar, hey Fuchan. Really look forward to Spooky Month, but it's not that popular to have trick or treat from where I'm from. Do you have any special memories about trick or treating? Huh. Not massively. This is the problem. We didn't get to do it in the UK too much. Like, you had to be trusting people, and that was hard in London. But yeah, no, even in London, like, people rarely trick or treat just to random houses. They normally go to like houses they know, and even then it's not as big a thing as in America where like everybody does it. So I don't have many good childhood memories other than like watching things like Hocus Pocus and all the Halloween special TV shows and loving it and wishing it was like that in England as well. But I do. We got a lot of fan art last year because of the fact that here, like, everybody trick-or-treats, but I think the people around here are all scared of Dog, which is really sad because he's so friendly. But yeah, no, last year I had like a giant bowl of candy outside the house, and it was like outside the house so people could grab it. You didn't even have to like come to the door or anything. It was down by the fenced area. And yeah, like nobody took the candy. I bought like a big like $30 bag of candy that had like all kinds of different mixed things in fun sizes, and yeah, that was just like the next 2 to 3 months of my chocolate time. I had to eat an entire $30 bag of candy by myself over a couple of months. Doggo should go trick-or-treating. I think that would be even more terrifying for people. Although there was like the first year that I got Doggo, he was still small enough that I could put him in a costume. I've talked about this before as well, but yeah, I've still got the costume. It would not fit him anymore. But how tiny he was, like we managed to get him into a Chewbacca costume just like bought from, I think it was Petco. And so yeah, it was just like a brown vest kind of thing with like the Chewbacca gun belt around the corner. And he just looked like a tiny little bear anyway with a massive head. Now he is the Chewbacca costume. Now he's a bear costume. Nowadays, oh god, what would I dress him up as nowadays? In fact, if you're a member of the membership, you might see, well, it's got to be a drawing of Dog rather than an actual picture of Dog. I'd have to get him like a custom made costume. But yeah, the type of costume I'd want to put Dog in is got to be in the image for the wallpaper this month. So look forward to that. Put it on Cat instead. It's too big for Cat though, that's the problem. The cats are like half the size they'd need to be, and then Dog's like 3 times the size he'd need to be for that. We just managed to catch him at a good time where I got him a large size dog costume when he wasn't even quite a year old yet, and it fit him perfectly. Uchan, you must be a witch because you put a spell on me. If only it were a spell of silence, then I'd be free of this. How would you dress up confidants for Halloween? Do you really need to dress up confidants? I mean, honestly, have you not seen the images of like sheep just staring out of a forest? The confidants in the forest are terrifying as it is. Just catch them at the right time, like at dusk when it's like almost pitch black, but not quite, so the light gets in their eyes. Confidants are quite terrifying as it is. I also shared that picture today where it's just a bunch of confidants dragging me into the darkness, so already a witch. There you go. What would you guys dress yourselves up as confidants? As comfy sheep, I should say. We should have wolf costumes. But you're so floofy. How would you? You could have like little wolf helmets. We're walking in circles is terrifying enough. That did scare a lot of people. That felt like end times to some people. True, and their eyes glow. Yeah, and they have the sideways eyes. The sideways irises that are nice and freaky. Sheep's in wolf's clothing. Frankenstein sheep. Frankenstein sheep could be pretty good. Especially with like an Alan Bink partnership. Could have like parts of different sheep fused together. A fairy. San, do you know how to make holy water since it's Spoopy month? You boil the hell out of it. No, I need a face plant. That's what I need. I think whenever I get another ticket, I'm not even going to get a new costume. I'm just going to get an animation to make sure I can face plant. That'll be safe. A pack of sheep chops. Oh god. So you just go as a bunch of random meat. Sheep centipede. Okay, that's actually terrifying. I love that one. Holy crap. You just get a bunch of sheep and you guys have like enough wool that you can bury your face into the sheep in front of you. And then it just looks like a long like chain of fluffy legs running at you. Oh, that'd be amazing. And then you have to have something on the front. Like whichever sheep's on the front, you have to cover its head with something grotesque. Like, I don't know, an insect mask. If you get like a, centipede kind of thing, just give a sheep mandible. That's what you do. You don't even give it like a whole mask. Just normal sheep, but then with mandibles sticking out of the front of its face too. Oh, the center sheep. Center sheep would be amazing. Scared of what will come out of that? Yeah, that would be horrific. Oh my god. Sheep pile conga line gone horrifying. I have a new fear. Good. With an antenna headband? Yeah, antenna would be good as well. Give them little antenna. Can I? No. But yeah, little antenna, little mandibles, and then like 30 sheep in a line running at you. That's the ultimate horror right there. Are you the Grim Reaper because you take my breath away? Well, then how can you speak? I mean, I guess you're typing. I guess that does actually make it safe. It's going to be like, how could you speak if I took your breath away? I failed. Clearly, I should have taken your breath away harder. So you passed out instead. Thank you for donating the foo funds. Baby bee 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 bee. That name's always so fun to say. Dog can be a massive ghost with a sheet. You know what? I think like my queen size sheets may just perfectly do it. Harder sounds kind of kinky. What did I do? Oh no. Original centipedes are scary enough. Yeah, especially house centipedes. They look furry as well. We can just dress up as some other fan base. You could do that. You just steal like a feather from anyone. You could be a quildren. Just stick it on your head. Try to blend in. Just like you could like absorb your legs into your body so you're just like one giant ball of fluff. Ghost dog. Ghost dog would be cute. Ghost dog would be cute. I've got a few ideas for dog. But yeah, you'll see one of them on the Halloween wallpaper. Are you a zombie? Because you are drop dead attractive. I'm gonna bite you. Like that's the only response there is just I'm gonna bite you. Terrible. Terrible. Surely there's better ways to go for zombies. Zombies be all about eating brains. Bro, they drop dead, but then they come back. There's more to them. You can't just put them under one you got to be more specific. It's got to be more creepy for Halloween. Think they're into it? Oh, well then I screwed up, didn't I? Is that a threat or a promise? Fine, you know what? You want to get bitten? I can bite you. You sure? I can lean forward now. I can... Okay, we can't get quite that down low. Shit. Okay, you're free for now. What about this one, though? Oh, it can happen. It can happen. You've been warned. Looks pretty delicious to me. I love how scared that sheep is. Threatening the confidants with a good time. That wasn't the intention, but it seems to have happened. That's us after a raid. I was just trying to blend in with the rest. That's adorable. Kidiva, hi Fuchang. In Mexico, we still celebrate more Dia de los Muertos. I'm curious of how you would look in a Catherine outfit. Excited for Spooky Month. It'll be absolutely fantastic. I see that one's just a pun, so that one didn't hurt quite as much as the other ones. What's a Catherine outfit? I've never actually known. Catherine Dia de los Muertos mask. Oh, I know exactly what I'd look like. In fact, I can link it in chat because I almost made it the thumbnail for today. We had beautiful artwork from the Death and Taxes stream of me in that kind of outfit. So let me just grab it real quick. Blah, 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 blah. This may take a moment. I have to go through my graduation album. See, so many beautiful artworks in here. There we go. By Paddy Tomo. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Here you go, chat. That's what I'd look like in a Catherine outfit. I'm sorry if I'm absolutely destroying the pronunciation of that. Another graduation album, I always forgot about that. You guys remember the graduation album, right? Nah, but in all seriousness, there's probably so many people who haven't been here for that long. I have an album where I put like all of my favorite fan art, just links to everything on Twitter, just so that when I one day graduate, I can look back and be like, here's my photo album, all my memories. That looks so good. Yeah, Paddy Tomo did brilliant. It looks beautiful. And just in general, Death and Taxes had so many fun outfits. That art is fire. Yeah, it is. But thank you for donating the food funds, Kidiva. Wrong. You look fantastic. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well. Not the G word. How can we ban you? You can't. That's why it's fun. Guys, I have things planned all the way into like, what? March and April next year. I'm not going anywhere, so it's fine for me to say the G word. When I say the G word, it's never like, oh, guys, I'm thinking about, like, you know, packing it up. It's just me being like, graduation will come to us all. Memento mori, graduation mori. Remember, everyone graduates someday. Yume Haya. Can't wait for more horror. YouTube is constantly recommending me horror VODs since I watch them so much. Especially Mortuary Assistant. I loved Mortuary Assistant. I especially love that it gave us Dr. Fuchan. This is one of my favorite assets. I love it so much. The hands are so good. The glasses are so perfect. The robes look good. And I imagine if that ID card came out, it would admit that I'm not actually a doctor. Which is always fun. It would just be like my license right about here. Where it's like, no, this isn't technically a driver's license. It says it is, but we all know it's fake. So cracked at that game. I mean, it was just a walking simulator, essentially. We just got lucky that we got like a lot of the endings in a row. It worked out pretty well. Dr. Fulgur Ovid, horribly unqualified. Pretty much. I'm still looking forward to doing another one of those streams. I am planning on doing another one of the like psychology streams where you guys like send in things to Marshmallow and I'll be like, yes, I see. You're all quite crazy. Would you play it again? I don't think there's enough content to do another one because I got every ending in the main game. So the only thing I'd be able to do is the new DLC, and I think it's pretty short. But I do hope they do a Mortuary Assistant too. The fact that they did a DLC and they like threw more stuff in there tells me that they know they could do more, and they had a good general idea. The monster looked good. They need to make it harder to work out like which body is the dead body though. More interesting ideas. Like different ways of differentiating the bodies based on like injuries and internal stuff. I want to be able to go all through that chest cavity. I don't want to just do the formaldehyde shit. I want to do the full-on autopsy. That's what I want to do. Oh, that reminds me of Trauma Center. I miss Trauma Center. But yeah, I think it'd be great to like just cut open the body entirely, take out the rib cage, see what's happened to like the different organs and stuff, decide what the actual killing blow was, and then do the actual like putting it back together as well. I think that'd be amazing. This is the first time I've ever heard someone say Mortuary Assistant needs to be harder. Well, if you watch my playthrough of Mortuary Assistant, I managed to get every single ending in about 3.5 hours. It was a lot of fun. So Surgeon Simulator, but without the silliness. Like, I don't want silly like, You need to move every single finger kind of crap. I just want, like, you know, you click on the chest cavity, you click on the right tool to, like, destroy the rib cage, you have to remove all of that kind of stuff. So more trauma center than surgeon simulator. Any of the simulator games are normally scary. That one is special to me. It's the first time I sent a dono to you. Oh my god, thank you so much, Yumehaya. I've been seeing a lot of things recently. Like, I went back into some old videos and I was looking through like a lot of old fan art recently as well, and I suddenly realized how many people have been around for like almost the full 2 years now. I say almost full 2 years as if we're near to. We've still got like 5 months to go. But yeah, like the full on like year and a half. There were so many people who joined like early on in Cyberpunk kind of thing. Like, I was looking through the Cyberpunk art and I was like, oh, these are people who still do my thumbnails today. That's crazy. And people who started like just barely doing fan art and like have still been around this whole time. It's crazy. So yeah, thank you for donating the food fund, Jumehaya. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Been a little bit nostalgic recently, looking backwards on things. Yeah, I was there. Oh, I can't wait to do Phantom Liberty in November as well. Mortuary Assistant got me into VTubers. Oh, that's good. Mortuary Assistant was a fun game. Definitely one of the more fun horror games I played. That one and like Madison. Like, that one didn't scare me at all. Mortuary Assistant, I don't think scared me once the entire time. But it was just very entertaining to me. I liked the atmosphere. And Madison actually managed to be genuinely scary. Yeah, since debut, but I'm only active since Spooky Month last year. That works too. I'm sure there are lots of people that have been here for ages that, yeah, have just like only ever dropped a comment once in a blue moon, so we barely ever see them. As long as they're comfortable, that's all that matters. Bum, ba, bum. Been around since debut. I'm just a lurker. See, that's what I'm talking about. Blue Knees? Blue Knees is fun. Also, Ryu, thank you for donating the food funds. I think... Oh my god, yeah, it is an entire... Thank you so much for the rainbow super, Ryu. That's so sweet of you. And again. And what? No, that's Maya. And again. Where's the Akka? I need to see this message. Please tell me the comfy grabber didn't miss just the Akka. I swear to God. It did. It grabbed every other color but the... Okay, I can read the Akka. Ryu, thank you so much for the huge rainbow super. I futan. It's my birthday and my time now. I'm just coming by to show support to my Oshi. Looking forward to all the games you'll play in Spooky Month. Wonder how many times you'll get scared this year. I'm hoping for about 30. It's a full month. There are definitely some games on the list that I'm like, this could terrify me. Alien Isolation, I'd imagine, is probably going to get me like 5-6 times by itself. Like per stream. We could have streamed that like 5 times. From what I've seen, it looks very scary, trying to hide from things. So yeah, I'm hoping for like 30, and then it will only be like $3,000, which is still a lot. But it's worth it for Spoopy Month, damn it. But yeah, anywhere between 30 and 50, I'll be happy. If it gets above 50, I'll feel like I've let myself down. If it's below 30, I'll feel like the game's let me down. I think last year it was like 32. 30, that's like 1 a day. Yeah, last year it was more because of the fact that like I wouldn't necessarily get scared every day, but then there were some of the games that scared the crap out of me like 4 or 5 times in a row. So in one day we'd get like 4 or 5. 31 days in October, very true. And there are going to be a couple of days throughout here where we don't necessarily play horror games. I was there when you crushed it on Smash. And the Legatus 505 made me stay. Aww. My first fan art review was Ada Corvus. Ada Corvus was so much fun. That's so cute. Thank you. But happy birthday, Ryu. Thank you so much for the huge rainbow super. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope you do enjoy the games we play. I'm looking forward to it. Everybody's always begging me to play horror games, and I'm always just like, just wait for Spoopy Month. Spoopy Month, we do nothing but horror games. We'll get through like every one we need to. Like Soma at the end. Yeah. Soma freaked me out at the end. The first half of that game, I was like, there's nothing scary here. It's fine. We had like that shambling mass monster chasing us, and it was like, haha, silly buddy. And then we started to get to the ones that saw through hearing, and the ones that like teleported around, and oh dear God. All the like underwater parts with the giant fishies coming at us. Some got real weird towards the end. Amanda the Adventurer. Amanda the Adventurer is also on my list, but that's one of those ones that I'll probably just do randomly because it's such a short game. So we may even combine that with some other games, maybe with the N4BA games. Because the N4BA games are all like 15 minutes to an hour. And I think Amanda the Adventurer is like a 2 to 3 hour one. What's your favorite type of horror game? Just any that has like a good mix of psychological horror and jump scares. There are games that are just pure jump scares that I don't like Five Nights at Freddy's. For one thing, the gameplay style is just very meh to me. Just like looking around to the different cameras. I actually really like the lore in Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, I watch every MatPat video because I'm like very interested to see where the whole like terrified emotions being fused into metal goes. But the gameplay has just never been it for me. I tried playing FNAF 1 and I was just like, okay, I'm clicking buttons. It's the same for like I'm on observation duty. That game where the general idea is just like, I'm just looking around at different cameras. Oh, there's something slightly off on this one. Let's report it. It doesn't feel like much of a game to me. But the jump scares are good. Like the jump scares, I feel like that's why so many people watch people play Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just, they love to see a YouTuber, a VTuber, whatever, do the whole like, oh no, are they gonna get me? Are they gonna, kind of thing. Whether it's fake or real, because I mean, what about Scorn? Scorn, actually, I'll put that on the list. Scorn is very H.R. Geiger, so maybe. I think that's kind of long for what it is, though. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, I don't like it if it's just jump scare, and if it's just psychological horror, it can kind of traumatize me. So I like a good mix. Like, one of the things that kind of hurt me when it came to Resident Evil 7 when we played it was just how good the psychological horror in RE7 is. When a lot of the time you're just like sneaking around the house and trying to collect items, but at the same time you could constantly hear little shambling noises, and you could hear like the father being like, oh, I'm gonna get you. Welcome to the family. Oh god, that shit was real creepy. So it never felt like you had a break. Not like Madison. Like Madison is one of the pretty high up there in my list of favorite horror games, because it does like, it has those psychological horror moments where you're exploring through the house and it's like, wait a minute, things have changed. This statue isn't where this statue was before. It's looking at me. Oh, there's blood coming out of its eyes. Some of the like books have been rearranged and stuff. Some of the lights have gone out. Like some of the coins have moved around, and like the clocks and stuff. So you're like, there's something going on here, and it's got to build up and terrify me. Then at the same time, they have like the very obvious jump scares, which are just great moments for that. Madison was great. And then it did have some moments where it was just like, here I go through the house again. Just running from left to right and not really giving a damn. Like the jump scares keep coming at you, but you're immune to it at that point because you've already been playing for like 3 hours. You were very lost in the riddle. I had no idea. Like I think it was Luthier made a clip of that episode recently. I remember just looking at the clocks and being like, literally, I have no idea what I'm doing. Trying to like do math with them, when really it was just like the direction things were pointing. God, I was so dumb. It was still a good game though. It just got to that point where I was like, you know what, guys, just tell me what to do. I give up. Backrooms? What about the backrooms? I can't play any of the backrooms ones. Ganymede, hey Futan, are you a handsome cordyceps? Because you've possessed me, body and mind. Oh god. You want me to clear your mind for you? I can make sure that you don't have to worry about it anymore. I can empty that mind if that's what you need. Blue Knees song was really creepy. Yeah, it was. I can't even remember what it sounds like anymore. I can only remember that it sounded to me like the whole like tiptoe through the willows. Tiptoe through the willow. It had that kind of singing style. It was very creepy. Bro, your asset, please. Don't be afraid of the assets. The assets can't hurt you. Yet. Oh, tiptoe through the tulips. Couldn't remember what it was. I don't. It's fine. Cordyceps is IRL horror, though. Yeah. So are wasps. We talked a lot about the natural kingdom being much more terrifying than a lot of fiction. And so many times it's that kind of stuff that, like, yeah, actually leads to fiction being so fucked up. They get inspired by like real life horrifying things. like wasps that paralyze their victims, lay their eggs in them, and then let the babies crawl out from the inside and eat them from the inside out. Anyway. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ganymede. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Maya, hey Fuchan, you're really good at giving nice advice. I got a job over to work with my coworker that we had something in the past like puppy love crush. What should I do to be safe? Because I still like him. Oh no, that one's a hard one. Yeah. I mean, if you still like them, it's essentially just got to end up happening. But like the feelings are going to be there. So maybe just like talk to them about it. Talk it out and see. Who knows? Maybe they have the same feelings. Maybe this will work out. You probably shouldn't date someone that you work with as well. That gets in the way a lot. It is a bad idea. But in general, if you like the job, that's all that matters. But yeah, talking about it to get it out of the way may be a good thing. Maybe just saying, I used to have such good feelings for you. And just like make it less awkward, clear that air. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe just focus on the work and ignore them. Just never speak to them. Pretend you don't even know them. You know what? Show up and when they're like, oh, hey, Maya, it's been a while. Just be like, huh? Dare desu ka? Who are you? Do I know you? Confessing would help, maybe. Oh, see, in a non-work place, I would say yes. In a non-workplace, I would say if you have feelings for somebody, it's best to just confess and get it over with. The fact that you know you're going to be working with them, that may make it awkward. Just be tuney. Yeah, you could do that too. You could just go full on. Ah, it seems the winds have blown me back to you. What a fateful encounter this is. How long it has been since we last breathed the same air. Welcome back. And then you'll creep them the fuck out and they'll run the opposite way. That could work. It sounds like they've already got the job, so... Oh, God. I'd just say good luck. I would talk to them about your past feelings, yeah. Just have that conversation. See what happens there. Otherwise, just focus on the work, man. Sabrina Saberhagen. Confidant costumes talk made me remember a short story. Now I'm thinking of tiny blood-sucking sheep inside a woolly pillow. What? The story is The Feather Pillow by Horatio Quiroga. What? The Feather Pillow. Feather Pillow. Almofada de Tanas. Oh, there's also a 12-minute short animation. Nope. No. Well, it's easy to find online. Looks pretty short too. It traumatized me? Good. That's the best thing you want from a horror. Oh god, now that reminds me. I forget what the novel's name was. There was some novel about like a really creepy ant colony that could like control people by crawling in through their like orifices and getting to their brain and fucking with their brain. Oh god. Now I have that in my head. Now I feel itchy everywhere. Thanks for donating the food fund, Sabrina Saberhagen. Stop. Yeah, I'm done now. Just, yeah, I had to scratch my hair there a little bit and just be like, ew. Orangeal Fua Fuchan Yap. Your name. Wait, what? Is this a pony? 1 second. Was this a pony? It's a pony. That better be your comfy pony. It better not be me as a pony, because I refuse. See, oh my god, see the pic? It's you. Road trip one in the pony town. Your hair is hard to make. Even people said you were hard to make, but still made it because we buy you. I even made Fu and Archivist, and I want to make more. Oh no. Scary. It does look a lot like me. The shoes. I like how you've got the throw to as the main like design for the pony itself. The angsty eyes. I'm not happy, but thank you for putting in that much effort. Perfect, is it? Or is it terrifying? Thank you for donating the food funds, Orange. Thank you for putting in that effort. Imagine you bust that body open and it's like, well, his kidneys were effed, but I don't think it's demons. Honestly, I think that would be hilarious. Like, that's what I'd like in the game. I'd like you to bust them open and be like, huh, he had a heart attack, but he seemed to have been in perfect health. He didn't have any history of cardiac trauma. And then just like you start to inspect the heart and you find like a handprint from the back has been grabbing it and squeezing it. And you're like, ah, that would be the demons. I think I know how he died now. God, that would be an amazing game. Was alcoholism the real horror? I mean, that would be a lot of the fun as well. There would definitely be like a good amount of people that just died and were like normal deaths, and then there would be the creepy ones that like scare you. A lot of it would be like routine, cutting people open, being like, I mean, yeah, they were like 90, they had a heart attack, where's the surprise here? Or like, oh, look at this kidney, it's completely scoliosed. Wait, no, the liver would be scoliosed. Look at this liver. It's multiple scoliosis. Yeah, they probably died from alcoholism. There's a movie similar to that, The Autopsy of Jane Doe. I love that movie. That's what I want. I want to like just do multiple autopsies where we actually do the autopsy rather than just preparing the body. I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, I meant sclerosis. Look, my brain isn't working today. Not scoliosis. Multiple sclerosis. God damn it. Anyway, but yeah, no, Jane Doe is an amazing movie. I feel like there's a couple like that, actually. I think that's why I liked Mortuary Assistant immediately, because I saw that and I was like, oh, this is like the autopsy of Jane Doe. This is going to be fun. I wonder, Futsan, is your Halloween costume this year the Green Reaper? Because I'll have to be honest, your beautiful face has me dead. But how are you donating, Yuki Tempest? Also, are you calling me ugly? You saying my face made you die? Oh no. I guess I have that Medusa kind of power. You look upon me, you go insane, you claw your own eyes out, you throw yourself out a window. Oh man, I didn't know I was that ugly. Thanks, Yuki Tempest. I'm a ghost. Fair enough. You know what? You actually got me there. It is Spoopy month. Ghosts can hang around. We're fine with this. I love Medusa. Medusa is actually pretty damn fine. The whole turning people to stone thing is not great, though. Fuchan started his own Harlem. Oh, we don't need a Harlem. We had a Peckham. It wasn't great. So yeah, no Harlem, thanks. Never in a city again. Scaretta. Sir, are you a... Oh, God, there's another one. Oh, the emotional damage. Emotional damage! God, it feels like a year ago. Sir, are you a werewolf? Just asking, because I would like to know. Oh, I thought that was a joke about I would, just like looking at someone you find attractive and being like, I would. I would like to know. Sorry I can't pun, but I tried. That wasn't bad, you know. I would, not bad at all. Beautiful artwork, at least. Oh, 7 out of 10 pun. We've heard way worse just today, let alone any other day. You sink into my clothes? What does that even mean? Now I'm even in more pain. Are you a werewolf because starts barking? Okay, you know what? It has to happen. Nope! It's time to stop! Bad sheep. Bad. Down. Down. Rah. Okay now? You alright? Or do I need to prescribe something? Because it'll probably be something that ends you. We good? I think we're good. I think we're good. They need to go back to the forest, but they also need holy water. Marinette, Mortuary was your first live I watched in October 10th. It's going to be a year since you streamed that, meaning it's going to be a year since I've been a confidant. Aww, it's almost the 1 year anniversary. Thank you for being here for so long. Especially considering I'm surprised how many people, like, their first thing was in October. So many people joined in when we were doing nothing but horror games and then had to sit here for 11 months like, I guess he doesn't do horror games most of the time. Holy water during spooky month, it's a crime. No, the crimes are what I've been seeing on the chat today. We said shower. I mean, there was a lot of spray bottle. You guys could basically shower yourself. It is raining outside. Those poor sheep are going to be so wet. I don't even think they need to climb anymore. Just how sticky they are from all the water in their wall. They just like cling to the window. Guess he's fine outside of horror games. Good enough, I guess. Maybe. UQ Kawade Evelyn Yamino Ovid Josuji. What? Okay. I understand 90% of those references. There's a couple that I don't. Please just call me Kawane. Okay, Kawane. I think I started watching you again from the October spooky month. Remember chilling with your mortuary assistant stream. Can't wait for Alien Isolation. Yo. This is a big comeback for people then. Suddenly we're doing spooky month again. So many people joined in October. Welcome back, Kawane. I hope you enjoy another spooky month. Thank you for joining us and have a wonderful evening. Eddie Hazukashi. Hi, Futsan. Last weekend was my birthday and I'm so excited for this spooky month. It's going to be like a gift for me, especially Alien Isolation. Why the gun? Bah, you Borg. But why the gun? All of a sudden there's a gun pointed at me and I don't like it. So I have an equal gun. God, it's been a while since we played Valorant. We should really play Valorant again. Anyway. Huh? I hope a certain purple psychic doesn't see us flirting with Fufu-chan. If this is you guys flirting, you guys have issues. I better not be freaking flirting. Flirting and you guys get ended. Flirting and it's just like, I'm sorry. That's an immediate timeout right there. Let alone a ban. Play it now, the true horror game. I mean, maybe next week. Maybe next week. Although I want to get like Noctics together for something next week. It's been a while. So maybe in a little while. Ban. Oh yeah, I should point out. A lot of people were really freaked out about me banning people at the beginning of the Party Animal stream. I didn't ban anyone then. I banned one person later on, but I was just timing out even though I said I was banning people at the beginning of that stream. I just wanted people to take it seriously from that point on. As I was saying in my serious voice, guys, let's not do this. Let's not like pay attention. None of those silly pet names. And people kept going. So I was like, okay, then you get banned. I made it very clear. I was afraid you did. Yeah, nah, it was just timeouts for that time. It was just the warning that it could happen. And then later on, somebody just like, I forget what they said, but somebody said something I didn't like out of nowhere for no reason. So I just did actually ban them. But yeah, no, we normally only ban as a last result kind of thing. It's only if someone comes in and is trying to absolutely troll, like is saying something that's related to like some drama or some other stupid shit going on, that we do ban them because it's clear they don't want to actually be here. But yeah, we timed a bunch of people out at the beginning of that stream. What happened? I was confused. Don't worry about it if you didn't see it. It was just basically I told people, hey, don't call me father or any other pet names. And I said it in serious voice. And then a bunch of people were like, well, what if I call you this? What about this nickname? Is this nickname okay? And I was like, not the time. It was a serious, it was me like telling the rules to people who were clearly new. And so other people trying to turn it into a joke was like, no, not right now. When we're joking about it, it's fine. But when it was like the fact that we had a bunch of new people on the stream that were clearly there more to see their own Oshis who weren't having like the stream thing, it was just like, guys, no. Try to actually explain the rules here. But yeah, nobody got banned, but a bunch of people did get timed out. Anyway, I'm looking forward to Alien Isolation 2. And bring it on. Don't scare me, Eri. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. And have a wonderful evening. Peace, Futan. I have a question. Which creature always gets lost? It's a werewolf. God damn it. I hate it. Anyway, happy spoopy month. Have a wonderful day, Bar. That one, I didn't even laugh at the joke. It was just knowing where the joke was going. I didn't even have to see the werewolf. And then it made me think of swearwolves. And then, why did you laugh? Because it reminded me of other things. You laughed. You know what? Fine. 6 out of 10. Honestly, it made me think of like a werewolf that has dementia and is just wandering around like, where am I? Oh, I really want to eat some humans, but I don't know what's going on anymore. Swearwolves. Yeah, I love that. We're werewolves, not swearwolves. Now that's just sad. Exactly. See? That's why it became funny. A werewolf with dementia that probably doesn't even know it's a werewolf. It just thinks it's a human. It's just out walking in the street like, where am I? What's going on? Why am I on 4 legs? Shit, that's actually pretty funny. Anyway, that's sad. It could be sad, except for the fact that it's a werewolf. You don't have to feel bad for a werewolf. They eat people, guys. Luther. Finally, Spoopy month. I look forward to all the streams. Can't wait to add more chill streams to my playlist for working and driving. And thank you for joining the charity project, Fuchan. No problem. I'm looking forward to writing out the thing for, like, yeah, other people when they're feeling depressed. And yeah, had to join, like, the thingy for donation. Just glad it happened at the right time that people put up a project that I can join in on and throw my money to without having to create a project for myself. Yukimasa? I love Yukimasa. You describe dogs. No. Dogs know where they are. There are dogs that, like, get lost from, like, hundreds of miles away and find their way back to their humans. It's good. It's good. Is that werewolf from Monster Prom trying to find class? Hey, see, he's just a himbo. I'd feel bad if he had dementia, but he's just a dumbass and he's always funny. But Jacob? Dude, if only Jacob hadn't... If only Jacob hadn't imprinted on a child, maybe I'd give a damn about Jacob. But since he did, fuck Jacob. That was a weird situation. And honestly, you know, it's bad when I feel bad for Edward of all people. Having to feel bad for Edward for his child is, oh God. Please not Jacob. Yeah, I know. Not again. I didn't bring it up. People in chat brought it up. Believe me. I thought I was done with Twilight when I turned like 19. I thought I'd never have to hear about it again. I was like, yo, the final movie's out. We're done. We're free. Then what happens? Alira decides to do a watch along. And now it's become part of Nijisanji lore that everybody's always like, imprinting, Jacob, Twilight. Oh, God. Midnight Sun seems like a really hilarious read. What's Midnight Sun? Is this about Jacob? I swear to God. If they continued the story with Jacob and Esme or Nessie. Midnight Sun. Oh yeah, novel by Stephanie Meyer. Midnight Sun, companion novel. Oh, is this the one? Oh, it's from Edward Cullen. Okay. It's the Edward Cullen perspective one. I thought it was something new. It was just the Edward POV. No, screw that. I never want to know. I never want to know. I got like 30 pages into Twilight, the original, and nope. Nope. DeSono, foo! One similarity between you and Halloween. The word boo can define both. Ouch, ouch, ouch. How dare. How dare. They're booing me. JK, don't defenestrate me, but I could. But I heard some noise earlier. Maybe you dropped something like my jaw when I... Okay, that's... Yeah, okay. Come on over here, DeSono. I just want to have a chat. We just gotta sort some things out. We gotta... Yeah. We dealt with that. Took them out back. Just like Old Yeller had to be dealt with. Anyway, we won't be seeing them anymore. We're safe, chat. We're safe. Thank you for donating the foo funds. See you in a couple of years when you rise as a zombie. It takes a while, but yeah, we'll finish The Walking Dead and you'll be fine. Thought it was the rizzing. I thought they were rizzing you, but I forgot that boo exists. Yeah. The boo I was fine with. And then it continued. And then it continued. Okay. Chiappuccino. In the spirit of Halloween, I tried to use a pumpkin for a seance. A Ouija board, if you will. Oh, it didn't work, unfortunately. It turned to squash. All right, I'm done. I'll carve my way out for now. Damn it. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 were fine. The third one was just bad. I'll carve my way out. Who says that? You can't. That's the problem. The second one was okay. The first one was actually a straight 10 out of 10. I didn't see it coming. It turned to squash. I was like, that's like a 6 out of 10, but it's fine. It's still a solid overall 8 out of 10. And then I'll carve my way out. No. 2 out of 10. Overall turns it down to a 5 out of 10. It was so good, 30 out of 10. No. One of those was that good. And then they kept going. Besides, Cappuccino's already happy enough we're playing NG. 10 out of 10 and a pumpkin. Since when were we giving out pumpkins? I need the pumpkins. I bet dog with a pumpkin. Oh, I could make like a pumpkin helmet. Well, now I know what kind of costume they'll be wearing. What happened when confidants were sent to the shame corner for making some puns? They were punished. Okay, how do I do? I need like a fire. I don't think anything else quite works at this level. I think it's time to have a talk dish. Now look, I'm not saying that I'm going to turn this sheep into shepherd's pie because that pun was so bad. I'm not saying that I'm going to eat this sheep specifically because you made that joke. But this sheep is now food. This sheep is now mutton. In fact, it no longer has a name. It's mutton. It used to be a confidant. Now it's just mutton. We'll put that away for later. I just wanted you to know that. Thank you, Tish. Thank you for making it clear what my dinner's going to be tonight. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. We love 4 on this channel. No rating windows. Chat summer. Well, I've been here since July. I've only been lurking up until Spoopy month. Especially the Bookwalker sponsor with Their Werewolf. Their Werewolf was fun. Damn. I wanted to read more of that. Seemed like an interesting monster fricker story. Giant fun werewolves tearing up shit and running the town. I'm glad we got that sponsorship. Tish was indeed punished now. No, you can't make the same joke. No, my brain. God. The amount of psychic damage I'm taking from this stream right now. Just how many assets do you have that involve sheep and pain? I don't know what you mean. There's no pain here. Look, they're so happy in their fishbowl. And then there's mutton outside the fishbowl. He'll be happy later. He'll be happy when he's delicious and seasoned. Grease dripping over the mashed potatoes mixing with the carrots and the peas. Yes, then he'll be happy. Some are dead. There's only one dead. Don't worry about it. He's fine. Mutton's fine. Astros was looking for the ghost, keeping a good attitude as I did until I found them. That's the spirit, they say. But maybe I'm being too transparent here. Just gonna there we go. That's where you belong. That's your new home. That's exactly where you belong. Goodbye. Asphyxiation from too much floof. Yeah, if anything, that's you guys killing them. I'm not hurting them. It's just the sheep pile pushing against one another. Oh god, why? The transparent thing was pretty good. That's the spirit. No, you already had that joke once today and it's still not good. It's where I belong. I'm glad to know that, Ashros. Thank you for donating the foo funds. Someday I'll recover from this psychic damage. The sad thing is we haven't even properly started Spoopy month yet. We're gonna be dealing with so many horror games and pain soon, but instead we're dealing with this pain, this suffering. Okay. Grab this real quick. Ba-ba-da-boopy. Shame corner looks quite comfy. I mean, it's an alright time. You get poked in the face pretty hard though. You can't see it, but I actually I continuously give it a little. Just right there in the face. Futan, where did ghosts go shopping? Okay, it's time to stop. It's time to, what? These have gotten so bad so quickly. I'm so confused. That's like a 2 out of 10 now. A boutique. Thank you for donating to the foo funds. God, no, I'm hiding the fishbowl too. Those poor sheep don't deserve to see that. They're pained enough as it is. Kindred it on. You won't be able to crush us when we're ghosts, Fuchan. You know why? Because it's corporeal punishment. That's a bit of a stretch, but that's not bad. That was okay. I'll show myself out. It's okay. I'll show you out. Here, let me just real quick throw you through a window. Boom. Defenestration. Ah, so much safer. Now, sheep don't have to worry anymore. That one can't hurt you for now. Also, I can't. Oh, there we go. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. I just got here. Sorry, Foo. It's okay, Nikki Bells. It's okay. We're going insane, but we're doing it slowly. Fur. Hi, Futan. I have to go now, but when I finish exam week, I'll come back. By the way, if you punch yourself in the face and it hurts, are you weak or are you strong? You're stupid. If you actually manage to hurt yourself, you've definitely like done something wrong. Your brain is supposed to stop you from that. It's the reason you can't like bite yourself too hard when you actually know it's yourself. You manage to turn that off, it's impressive, but it's also pretty stupid. Maybe you shouldn't hit yourself. Snekuai. Thank you for donating the Foo funds, Furfa. That does actually make an actual interesting question. I guess it depends on if you're a glass cannon or if you're like a tank. If you're a tank, you'll barely hurt yourself and you'll be like, oh man, I must be weak. But if you're a glass cannon, you'll hurt yourself a lot. You may even knock yourself out. I used to bite myself as a coping mechanism. Oh, that's not fun. Mafu! Oh my god, it's my confidant half anniversary today. That's so much fun and I'm extra excited for Spoopy month. Although the true horrors are ponds. Yeah, apparently. It's also why you can't tickle yourself. Yeah, because you know it's coming. Said that biting off a finger is like biting a carrot. Oh god, I don't want to think about that. You'd think it would be harder. I mean, it's bone. Surely carrot's so easy to bite through. I don't want to think that it's that easy to bite through someone's finger. Maybe it's just like a similar sound. Thank you for donating the Foo funds, Mafu. My god. That's what we should really make a horror game out of. Just every... Oh my god. Imagine if you had a voice in your head that just told you horrible puns. All the time. Just anytime you're alone, you just hear like... Hey, why did the chicken cross the road? I think I would commit myself. I would just, yeah. I'd be like, nope, I'm done. Just knock me out. Just KO me. Just take away my choice to think. Anyway, Kagamin. Mutton punish us too much? Wait, mutton punished you? I mean, now they're kind of like their food, so it's okay. Sometimes I can hear the voices. They tell me horrible things. Puns. That would actually be quite funny if you have like a horrible, sinister looking guy in like an institution, and you have them like walking by and just like, what's wrong with them? They hear puns all the time. They're just sitting there talking to themselves like, you have no idea what they tell me. All day, every day, I can't get them out of my head. It's forever and ever and onwards and onwards. And it turns out, yeah, it's just puns. I think it's, yeah. That would be worse than people telling you to like burn things or something. There's no silence of the sheep here. Are you sure? It doesn't even have to be silence of the sheep. It could be silence of the lambs. Hello. Uh-oh. Then I get lost. In Zun. Tanoshimi nishi teimasu. That bit I understand. Let's translate the rest. Intrusive thoughts replaced by puns would be great. No, it would not. No. I'm fine with the intrusive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts are fun. Looking forward to the Halloween season. Oh, Halloween season. Or Anoshi Mini Deshitemasu.
ハロウィンシーズンを楽しみにしています。
Tanoshimi ni shitemasu. Halloween season. I've never seen Halloween written out before. I thought the Hado was like a hello. Whoops. Thank you for donating the Foo funds, Abagure. Oh god, I screwed that up so much. Ween. I've never seen that one before, actually. I can only think of mutton and mutt off now. Mutt off, huh? What if the intrusive thoughts are to make puns? At least they don't hurt you as much anymore. If you're the one making the pun, you don't feel the psychic damage. That's the thing. The very confident. Hello. Yeah, that was like, I know this part. Hello. Secret Life of Anna. Good to hear your voice on the way to work. I just saw a Christmas tree yard. No! Oh, that's disgusting. There's so many Halloween decorations where I am now. Everybody has like giant purple things for some reason. They're all purple. But yeah, they have like giant purple evil looking snowmen and monsters and stuff. It's great. October just started. I know, right? Put up your damn Christmas stuff and you know. Somebody should throw a rock through that house. For legal reasons. Not actually. And Mariah's song. Oh, they're already playing Mariah's song? No. It needs to get out of here. Momiji. So much suffering to Borg. I love that. Why is there a little sheep on my head? You know what that looks? Oh, he's even eating the hair. I was going to say, it looks like a Metroid. It looks like a head crab. It looks like something that's devouring my brain, which is about how I feel today. Thank you for donating the food funds, Momiji. Mariah's defrosting. No, keep her in the ice. We don't need her awake now. No. I tell dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. Okay, see, that was a solid 8 out of 10. That one came out of nowhere. It was very instant in, instant out. Not bad. Not bad. So simple, so understandable. Anyone can get that one. Yeah, good solid 8 out of 10. Okay, Megan Senpai. You know what? Here, have some knuckle cracks. There you go. Say Subaru. Are you guys just mentally breaking me? Is this the plan? Are you making it so I go insane through October? Because I will. I will. I already have some things planned. Say Subaru. I like it here because Fuchan's always creeping it real. That's barely even a pun. That just sounds like an insult. Looking forward to Spooky Month and TGCF Season 2 with everybody. Have a great week, Foo. I hope you have a great week, say Subaru. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. I don't know how I feel about that questionable pun. Oh my god. Same though. Sometimes my dad does laugh at the jokes and it's the best feelings. Aw, see, that's just cute. Look at all of a sudden we have an adorable confidant in chat who's just happy that their dad laughs at their jokes. Aw, that's adorable. Wish I could tell my dad jokes, but I'm not punny enough. Nah, terrible. I hate myself. You know what? I have to hurt myself somehow. How do I hurt myself? Technically these, no, they're not pointed at me. I can't quite. I mean, I could. A bullet's a bit much though. I don't know. Let's play Gollum. Let's play Gollum. That'll do it. Febreze myself. Okay, I'll like psst, 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 psst. And I'll like walk into it. I'd like yeah. There, I walked into it. I took a few steps into the spray bottle. We happy now? We happy. I feel better. The holy water has done its job. Anyway, Philo Cleveland. I Futan. Let's start the spooky month. It's rare for a movie or game to scare me, and I'm looking forward to this month. Pretty rare for me, too. It should be fun to see what we find. I'm pretty sure Alien Isolation is going to be terrifying. Just on the fact that, like, it's the Alien universe. The Alien universe has so many things that could throw at us. And I'm pretty sure some of the short ones will be really good as well. Like, I'm very much looking forward to that Find Yourself one. So many people suggested that I imagine it has good jump scares. We've got a bunch of other things we really could just, like, play randomly as well. Like, everybody's been playing the Chillers Arts games. Everybody had their go at, like, Choo Choo Charles. Stuff like that is on my list just as, like, fallbacks if I ever just need a quick game to play someday. So, yeah, no worries. We've got a big horror game list. We will find things that scare everybody. Beautiful cosplay, too. Yo, Father Ovid with the horns. Let's go. Thank you for donating the food funds, Viola Cleveland. Have a wonderful evening and please do rest well. And we always have Gollum. We do. I think I should finish that in November. We finished so many things right before October. We might as well wrap up Gollum right after October and just never have to look at it again. I think that'd be a nice feeling, just being done with it. Oh, God. Thank you for donating the few funds. Boop. Lindu. I should remember this name by now. I remember the bird. I remember the burb so well. You should, your big boy. But thank you for donating the few funds again, Lindu. I hope you had a good day and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Dennis, no one would blame you if you don't finish it. At this point, it's not so much that like anyone would blame me. I think most people forgot about it anyway. It's just I want to know how it ends. We didn't even meet the elf woman yet. Like, we kept seeing glimpses of like an elf woman in prison. We only just got out of Mordor, so I guess now we're going to the elf prison. I don't know. Why are you torturing yourself with that? Because I'd imagine it's the same reason that a lot of people like play. Wow, I shouldn't say that. There are other games that are like that. Are you competitive? I can be. It depends. Most of the time I don't care when it comes to competitiveness, but there are some games, there are some like people that I'm like, no, I need to defeat. Adora Obscura. Can't wait for Spooky Month and I'm excited for your playthrough of Spirit Hunter. Yeah, does that start tomorrow? Let me check to make sure. But yeah, I'm excited for that as well. First thing I see when I load up is Anka just being like, I like the shame corner. God damn it. Okay. Confidants are undefeatable because they can't be shamed. They can't be shamed. They can't be outwitted. They like the painful puns. And Twitter's broken. Fantastic. You know what? I have the image. What am I doing? I didn't even need to load up Twitter. There we go. Safety. Yeah, we are playing Spirit Hunter tomorrow. That'll be good. I haven't played like a proper visual novel in quite a bit. And then we break it up. Yeah. So we have 2 streams in a row that are basically... Spirit Hunter is basically a book. Man of Medan is basically a movie. So yeah, we get a story time and then we get a movie time. And then we go to Alien Isolation and Layers of Fear. We're immune. Yeah, you guys have been in the forest for too long. You became too powerful. We must tear you down again. Worst thing? What does that say about you if Chad is like streamer? Me. I did say just the other day. I'm part of the sheep pile too. So yeah, anything I say about you guys, I'm really saying about me as well. Gumbar, your voice. There's going to be lots of VA these next few streams. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. It's mainly fucked up because I had to do like a lot of recording yesterday night. Like I said, I was going till like 3 a.m. and my voice just stops working after like 11 p.m. So we did our best. But after today, like relaxing it after the stream, it'll be fine. Lala, thank you so much for donating the few funds. I hope you're enjoying the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. I saw the gifted membership at the beginning of stream as well. And the Rainbow Super before stream. But yeah, thank you very much for all the donations. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I hope you're enjoying the stream today. Well, it's very random today. I think at the beginning of the stream, I just had no idea what I was doing. And now I'm at the point where just like anything that you guys say, I'm just like building off of so it works. I'm just stupid. It's just head empty time. This is basically a drunk stream. Me too, bro. Yeah, it's one of those days. The broin isn't broining. Jasmine Kikuchi, Mr. Borg. How do you say good luck to a skeleton on a marathon? Break a leg. Skeleton on a marathon. Break a leg. What? Break a leg is like a dance and a performance thing. You don't want to break a leg on a marathon. Surely. Oh, God. It just seems so extended. A marathon. Marathon? No, don't make it even more punny. Oh, God. 10 out of confusion. Just focus on the word, sir. No, I get the pun. I obviously. But it's too much. God. Thank you for donating the food funds, Jasmine Kikuchi. I hope you have a nice start to Spoopy Month, too. I'm gonna think of it. Are you guys doing anything for Halloween? Anybody going to any parties? Anybody doing anything interesting? Anybody writing any horror stories? Lemur on a femur. Does that even count as a pun? That's a rhyme. I hate to break it to you. Oh, god damn it. Why am I even reading chat? Ah! As long as they have the guts to do it. Oh, wait, skeleton. Hey, that one's not bad. That one's not bad. Only Dia de los Muertos. Nice. Hanging with some friends. Sounds good. Same thing I do every year. Go into a diabetic coma from peanut butter cups. Living your best life. I respect that. That'll probably be me after nobody takes my candy again. Got a Ren fair next week? That sounds fun. Sadly, no Halloween in my country. Oh, yeah, no, that sucks. I've been there. Nobody does anything for Halloween in the UK, except for, like, some kids go trick-or-treating. Some parents buy candy for their kids, but, like, there's no, like, adult Halloween, like, costume parties or anything. It's sad. Going to Disneyland to fangirl at Ursula. For some reason, I read that as fight at first. I was like, who are you gonna fight? That's why I had to read that comment out loud. Ooh, a vampire ball. Just gonna play the melon game? Oh, no. Yeah, so many people are addicted to the melon game. I watched Sunny play the melon game for like a solid 4 hours the other day. And I fell asleep watching him and woke up watching it. It was... I can see why those streams do so well. They just feel so nice. You just see people getting the nice combos. Carving pumpkins and roasting the seeds with the pumpkin pulp. Ooh, sounds delicious. Gonna be hosting a Halloween tea party. That sounds nice too. My brother's birthday's on Halloween. That ruins it, man. Gonna be Victorian archivist. Yo, I hope you have fun. Definitely share the images. Have you played Kami's one? Yes, I have. The only time I've played a Suika-like game, and I refuse. Can't believe you didn't give him the 3K. I know, right? I tried to do it as God. I tried to do it as the devil. I tried to, like, just boost him up a little bit. We did everything we could for Sunny. We even gave away all of the Briscadet souls. That was like an ultimate power-up, and it still didn't work. Kami's melon game was fun. Until it drives you insane with my voice. God. Cloudines. I'll try the soup again. Futan. What if the sheep's wool sticks to the window and connects with the house and grows around the house and covers it like a cocoon? Why have you just created the worst horror story of all time? Why is everybody saying peekaboo too, by the way? What the Oh, because of the game. Okay. I was like, wait. Is this because of the creepy cocoon of wool? Okay. It has sound? Yeah, it has sound. It's torturous. It's torturous. Someone didn't know it had sound. Yeah, you got to turn that shit up. Really give yourself emotional damage. Would I get out before it cocooned me? I think I would just continuously share it. I'd be like, huh. Free wool. That's like an infinite money hack. If they're trying to cocoon me, they're trying to like wrap me up, I just go out there with some electric shears. I just cut as much as I can continuously. Put it down beside me. That's ready to sell. What about a leech confidant? Do we have a leech confidant? I know we have like a snake confidant. I think we have a couple snakes. I know we have like a... we have a spider confidant. I don't think we have a leech confidant. I think we're fine. Your workout, share the wall. I mean, there are a lot of sheep in the sheep pile. We have a worm? We do have a worm. The worm's awesome. So you hope you get out. Well, hope is good. I mean, worst case scenario, I just punch my way out when it's all cocooned. They can't be that thick in the wall. No way. Anyway, good horror movie start. Thank you for donating the food funds, Cloudines. I'm expecting to hear the rest of that horror story sometime on Twitter. Let's see it go. Just sleep inside the cocoon? But what if you transform into something horrific because of it? Like a sheep person. What's that movie? There was a movie like a Scandinavian one recently. I think it was called Lamb. Where two human parents raise a sheep and ends up walking around. Yep, it's called Lamb. They raise like a sheep person. It's creepy. It's like a sheep that walks around on two legs. It has like one human leg and one human arm. And then like a completely sheep face. Yeah, that was an interesting movie. I like how when you Google Lamb, it shows you a bunch of cute critters first. And then it just shows you a bunch of mutton chops. Garlic crusted roast rack of lamb. Ah, delicious. 7-hour leg of lamb recipe. Google knows what's up. That already sounds creepy. Like a skin. Oh god. Hopefully not like that. But yeah, it was weird. It was a weird movie. It was very slow as well. It just builds up the horror in a weird way. But then it is an A24 film, and they're always very experimental with things. Damn, I'm hungry. Lamb's actually one of the best meats. It is very pricey. Very, very juicy. Don't make me hungry. Too late. Would it be cannibalism to eat a sheep? Nah, I think you're fine. I mean, we have like sheep saunas, but we also have comfy saunas. The comfy saunas can totally eat sheep. Kirachi, happy Spoopy Motherfuchan. Thank you. I hope you have a lovely night. What if you turn into a Legatus in the cocoon? That wouldn't make sense. He's more of a wolf than a sheep anyway. Maybe you turn into an archivist. Maybe, yeah, maybe I need a cocoon to grow into the archivist. Maybe that's what's going wrong. I need to take like a full couple of like months off and just cocoon myself. But Sean, it's midnight here. I'm hungry. So get a midnight snack. That's why it's called that. I sell comfy sauna. Wait, how do you milk a comfy sauna? If you said sheep soda, I'd understand you, but wow, that's... Who said that? I just need to... cappuccino. Oh, yeah, no, true. That is part of your backstory. I do remember that. Okay. With consent? Of course, of course. Kyoto! I'm so excited for Spooky Month as well as the animations from your recommended list. TGCF, Fryren, and Apothecary Diaries. Yeah, Apothecary Diaries is next season, right? But either way, those other two should be really good. Busy and fun month indeed. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a lot less busy than last month, thankfully. I have way less to do on the like side of like recording things online and stuff, so it'll be good. You finally tossing us in the forest? Oh, the phrasing. I know what you mean there, and just absolutely not. Bad confidant. Bad. The quotation marks around the tossing is just, oh no. It's finally coming out. Yeah, Apothecary Diaries is coming out soon. Fryren's are airing already. I've watched the opening, but I haven't like spoiled myself. Well, say spoiled myself. I've already read the manga, but I haven't spoiled myself on seeing how the animation looks and everything. We'll see when we get to it. Lala, thank you too. Ah, thank you so much, Lala. I'm just happy to be here. Is that an aquarium? It is. Okay. For a second, I had that moment. Like, I've seen this avatar so many times, but for some reason, I had a moment when I was looking at this image and I was just like, the pictures in the background looked like something. The top bit looked like a face. I was like, wait a minute, did this change? Thank you for donating the food funds. Water? Yeah, I was just, my brain was connecting dots that weren't there. Apothecary Diaries coming at the end of the month. Oh, wow. We have a lot of good anime airing this month. We just got Castlevania Nocturne as well. Fada Anya. What do you call a skeleton with no friends? Only. Aww. That's actually kind of cute. Skeletons should be friends with dogs. Then they could just like, you know, feed them their bones, throw their bones. I think that's the problem. The dogs would break through the bones eventually and just eat the marrow, and then, yeah, there'd be no skeleton anymore. That's a good way to go, though. I mean, if I'm a skeleton, I think I'd rather die, so... yeah, just play with a dog for a while and end. Bone is a limited resource, dude. Not if you have unlimited blade works. My bone is the blade of my sword or whatever. It's water, right? Yeah. Oh, so it's not even like a full-on aquarium. It's just water. Okay. It's giving tree bone version. Yeah, we did plant a bone tree. Well, a skull tree. It doesn't have any other bones in it. It just grows skulls. And the skulls are constantly screaming. That's just Undertale. Fair enough. I didn't know they made that joke in Undertale. Someday we'll play that. Thank you again for donating the food funds, Lala. Hope you're having a good day. They already died, so they can get consumed by dogs. Yeah. Like the ones from the Corpse Bride.
I don't know how the afterlife works, man. Fuchan, Firework is a great game, but there's part of the plot that maybe the Chinese will relate to more. So I'm really looking forward to your playthrough, and I hope you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I am looking forward to playing that on Bilibili as well. So if there's some part of the plot that I don't quite understand or I don't quite vibe with, hopefully people will be able to explain it to me. Fuchan, no. Fuchan, yes. Oh, it was taken at the aquarium. Okay, I thought so. Thank you. But yeah, it's a beautiful picture. Fireworks is good. Yeah, Fireworks is another one of the ones that people have been recommending me since last year. Everybody wanted me to play it. There's a couple other Chinese horror games. Like I played Paranormal HK. Oh, there was I think there's another Taiwan that I wanted to play. Oh, that's the other Chinese one. The Bridge Curse Road to Salvation. Crap, what was the Taiwan? Oh, the Death? Oh, it's Vietnamese. So I've got a Vietnamese one. Where's the Taiwan then? There's something called the Death An Trung, which is apparently like a 2-hour game. You played Home Sweet Home? Yeah, there was another one though. So I remember I was trying to find ones from like different cultures. I wanted to find ones that showed off different kind of monsters rather than it always just being like zombies and witches and ghosts. Give me something more unique. Because Home Sweet Home was amazing for that, man. That one's from Vietnam. That one's good. Oh, that one's good? Okay, I'll work harder on that one then. Still haven't quite got permission for that one yet. I'll ping it again and see if we can get that. Isn't Home Sweet Home 2 out? Yeah, but that's not possible, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Wanted that for a while. They also have an interesting, like, they have a Home Sweet Home multiplayer game, which kind of looks like Dead by Daylight, where there's like 4 people being chased around by ghosts. Imagine running away from a dog and they just snatch away your tibia. That's humorous. Ooh, not as humorous as them chomping right down on your funny bone. That would hit pretty hard. That would hit real hard. But yeah, thank you so much, Hizu Xiaoshang. I'm looking forward to playing that one. And thank you for donating the few funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm a foo pony. See that pic? Now bear our anger. I don't think I will. I think I'm just gonna close that. What? Hold the heck on. Oh my god, you have so many foo ponies around a giant F. Okay, yeah, no, I'm scared of these. These have too much power. I'm just gonna hide those for the sake of everybody. Thank you for donating the foo funds, Orange Owl. You put a lot of work into that. I didn't realize you had 5 of them. I thought there were going to be just like 2. That's a lot. So many foo ponies? Yeah, somebody's committed. DeSoto. Infenestrate self? Damn it, I forgot you could do that. It makes sense that you're struggling with puns since you're a tall guy. Basically, you got to be short to be puny. Oh, God. You can be puny, just be being like small in other ways. It doesn't have to just be high, pretty tiny when it comes to other things. Anyway, may we have a fun spoopy month. Just throw themselves back out the window. Okay. Okay. At least you have a soft landing out there with the pile of sheep. Thank you for donating the food funds, DeSoto. Small in other ways. I didn't mean that, but you know what? I'm proud of you guys for jumping on that. Go ahead, make that joke. You don't scare me. Just a little guy? Yeah, he's just a little guy. Look at these cute little sheep. They're just little guys. A bleep bleep over here sleeping and Shiro over there, so comfy. They're just little guys. Liz, hi Fuchan. In the spirit of spooky month, I've been binge watching your horror game VODs, ghost hunting series, and documentaries. Do you have any other horror series / documentaries that you like? Have an amazing rest of your day. I mean, I always watch the Ghoul Boys when they do their little horror things, but they don't take it seriously anymore, and I'm kind of sad about that. Like at least Ryan used to take it seriously every time they did like a ghost investigation. Nowadays, they both joke about it too much. They go into like the haunted houses while laughing their asses off. It gets to the point where it's just like, I mean, it can't be scary anymore, even when they're reading me like all these horrific things that happen in the houses. And the fact that they've now repeated so many of the haunted locations. Suppose that's what happens after so many episodes. Yeah, I think they need to travel to other locations.
Because they've traveled to other locations for other stories, so why not do like haunted locations in Japan? Haunted locations all around the world. They've been to like England quite a bit recently, but I mean like some of my favorites, because they have like a whole plethora of things on YouTube, different channels that do like urban exploration or that do like the ghost story things where things are supposed to be haunted and try to scare people. My favorite ones of those do normally come from Japan because they just do a good job of doing like creepy hair coming out of the wall and shit like that. But yeah, I think they need to change it up a little bit, but I still watch them for now. Other than that, I don't really watch any ghost investigation shows. I just listen to like horror creepypasta kind of stuffs. I've never really gotten into any of the other ones. Although I occasionally watch, what's that shit called? Nuke's Top 10, where they basically show off like a bunch of little clips from those kinds of channels. And I just laugh at them because you can always tell how they're edited. Like I watch those and it's like, isn't this really creepy? How did that person appear there? And I'm like, I mean, how do you think they appeared there? The camera moved all the way to the left for no fucking reason for 5 seconds and then moved back to the right. I wonder, how did a person possibly get into the frame of that shot? It's shit like that where I just watch it and I laugh and I'm like, you know what? Well edited, pretty creepy. But at the same time, stop trying to pretend it's real. Just admit you're making your own little like Marble Hornets kind of thing. You're making your own little creepy videos. It's fine. It's good that way. It's funny. it just hurts me when they try to pretend that it's real. Oh, God. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Lays. I hope you continue to enjoy your prep for the spoopy season. Cataclysm. There's a librarian from Hawaii turned mystic. It was due to all the... Oh, God. After that fact that came right after talking about YouTube channels, I thought it was just going to be a real thing. Okay. It was due to all the palm reading. I'll see myself out. No, I'll help you out. Oh. How do we do this? Been a while. We've used the gun one. Okay, you know what? Okay. There we go. We don't have to suffer through that anymore. I get it. I'm glad you get it. Let's hope we never have to get it again. Got yeeted? No, I got punched out. We've already defenestrated today. We've already used the gun. A punch was the only thing we could really go for. I'm glad people have given me so many assets to hurt the confidants. Just in case. They understand. They know what has to happen. Ah, God. I guess you could say the psychic damage is hitting like a freight train. That may have just been the sound of my soul leaving my body. I'm not gonna lie. God damn it. Lala, thank you for donating the food funds again. Oh, it's not on. Whoops. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for the huge rainbow super again. And another pink. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Thank you for always supporting the channel. I hope you're having a lovely day. I hope you're having a lovely time. And thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream as well. Even though I might go insane. Comfies are on fire tonight. Are they though? You know how they could be better on fire? In an oven. In an oven where they would contribute something. Something delicious. Why are the sheep like this today? Honestly, this is a return to form. The sheep are like this like every 2 to 3 months. It's just been a while. I feel like we got away from it for a while because we were playing so many story-based games. In a pie? A pie would work. In an air fryer? I'm timing you out for that. No, I'm not. That's not far enough. You're lucky. You're lucky. 2 people said air fryer. Oh. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Okay, Skate. Thank you for donating the food funds. F me and my loony toony decision to binge read a supernatural BL novel late into the night. Do you have moments like this? Oh, the freaking time. In fact, not really a BL novel, but I mean, watching Sunny the other night play Suika game was a lot of the reason that I ended up screwing up my sleep schedule while I should have been sleeping before the event, the Heaven Official's Blessing event.
I ended up watching Sunny, and just like every time you get close to a Suika, it's good. Sunny's voice was very relaxing to fall asleep to, though. That's why I liked Suika game for that. But now it doesn't even work. Tried to watch Millie's last night and fall asleep, and the atmosphere was so different. It was so much louder. It was so much more energetic. Sunny's one was like calming and chill with the occasional little moment of like, Suika! And then Millie's one was just like her screaming and singing and going a little bit insane. And apparently she went on for hours after that. She kept banging her desk. Yeah, she did. I hope she's okay. But yeah, as for like, yeah, there's so many times I get into like a new novel and I'm like, I'll just read a chapter or two before bed. And then you end up sitting there until 4 a.m. or reading like 12 chapters. You're halfway through the book. You can't even keep your eyes open anymore. You're at that point where you're reading the same sentence like 6 times in a row and dropping the book casually to the side. Yeah, we've all been there. That's the one good thing about books, though. Books you could actually fall asleep to properly. Whereas when it comes to like watching things on your phone, that shit always keeps you awake a little more. With books, your body just tells you. Your body is like, it's time to go to sleep. You can't get through a full sentence. Come on, dude. Or you get through like 3 to 4 paragraphs, and then you like get to a paragraph that makes no sense to you. You're like, what the hell is going on? And then you go back a few paragraphs and realize you weren't even really reading. You were just kind of like glancing over the words and like pronouncing them in your brain, but not actually taking the image in at all. You're just suddenly like, huh? How did we get here? What's going on? This book became weird. But thank you for donating the food funds. Listen, one more chapter. So true. When you get like a really good book, like even though each chapter doesn't end on a cliffhanger, you're still just consistently like, what? I need to know. Things are so good. I just want to see them get to the space station. Surely that's coming soon. Like FF16 did that quite a bit as well, where nothing was really a cliffhanger, but at the same time I was constantly like, but I need to see them fight Mommy. But I need to see them fight Barney. There were things that just needed to happen before I felt like it would be a good place to stop. It's painful. Miss Jerry Loliet. Pumpkin King. I've only heard the Punkin King. Oh god, you even added kin in there. That somehow makes it more yucky. Punkin King. And he likes to get the party startled. Oh god. All these puns have me laughing till I'm coughing. Okay, I'm all punned out. I don't even believe you. I don't even believe you anymore. That was too many. That sounds kinky. No, it doesn't sound kinky to me. It's just punkin. Like now I can imagine a whole community of them. And it hurts me even more. You got more? Yeah, I know they do. Sentence him, sentence us all. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you for donating the food funds. I guess. My brain. Yeah, imagine how I feel. Hanky pumpkin? That doesn't even work. Pumpkin key? Why are you trying to make pumpkins kinky? Why are you trying to make them sexual? No, kin like kindred is what I'm imagining. Or kin like I kin you, I guess. It just, no. No. Get out of my brain. Anyway, Erin, thank you for donating the food funds. Hi, Futsan. I'm so looking forward to the spooky month streaming, and I hope you have fun in horror games. Oh, we will. It'll be interesting seeing which ones we actually take seriously or which ones we actually just fuck around in. I'm not sure which ones we're going to be doing for which yet. I mean, for this week... Boop. We'll take Spirit Hunter seriously. Man and Medan will probably be having a laugh through. I mean, it's a horror movie. If it's anything like Until Dawn, then yeah, we'll just have a laugh through it, all the silly shenanigans that lead to people dying. Alien of Isolation we'll take seriously. Layers of Fear. It depends. We'll see what types of scares they get. I know a lot of people like that one, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see. But yeah, thank you for donating the food funds, Erin. It should be a nice, relaxing time. I like horror games. Alien Isolation may be terrifying. Ericharities.kozu. Oh, yo. Is that an Aster cosplay? Yeah, it is. I've had his version of Last Stardust stuck in my head for like a solid 2 weeks now since his birthday. My super got eaten, so I'm here again. Today my film teacher said the word cyborg. I visibly twitched. I'm so insane, and it's all your fault, Sir Ovid. Good. That's what you get. Fear me. Know me as the only cyborg. There's so many cyborgs. But thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, don't worry. Cyborg can't hurt you. He isn't real. You're fine. Isn't there a Bara pumpkin head guy manga or something? That I don't know. I know there's something called Pumpkin Scissors, which is pretty terrible. I don't know about a Bara pumpkin. Every time people talk about a pumpkin king, I just imagine Jack Skellington. The Bruin is trying. Yeah, he is. I love how so many people are instantly like, wait. Pumpkin Bara? Get me with it. Oh, Schmidt. Spooky month is going to be great, and I'm looking forward to all the scares. Me too. What I do need to do is I need to make up like a little graphic for Spooky month. I need to make up like a little image that says the fact that every time we get scared, we add like the scare counter and the $100 donation just to advertise that thing as well. The Crazy Pumpkin Girl manga? I don't even know. I just know everybody hated the anime adaptation. The Pumpkin Scissors one, I mean, I think people like, yeah, really hated that one back when I used to watch anime like religiously. Nobody can name this Pumpkin Bara one though. I think there is. It's about a girl with a pumpkin head. The pumpkin is some sort of mask. Oh. That I don't know what it is. Never even heard of that one. But yeah, if you know of about a Pumpkin Bara, send it in chat. I will Google it. OP was great for... Oh, the OP was great for Pumpkin Scissors. I don't even remember watching it. Just didn't even try. I just heard terrible, terrible things. Scorn. Right, that's added to the list. And Hello Charlotte. And Bag of Milk, which may or may not be a horror game. I need to Google that later. God damn it. At least we've already fulfilled the goal. Wait, no way. Did they? It wasn't fulfilled a few hours ago. Every time I open up Twitter, I find another crazy fan art. God damn. Take a look. I am taking a look. There we go. Holy shit. Yeah, you guys. Wow. You guys finished off the thing while I was streaming. Aww. God, you guys are awesome. So yeah, we already hit the like $1,010 goal. Good job, everybody. But I haven't even done anything yet. Damn it. Well played, Confidant. You're too powerful. That's so funny. In just like a couple of hours. Cheeps are awesome. Yeah, they are. This community is so kind and caring to everybody. So thank you guys so much, whether you donated or not. Also, yeah, that other thing that I actually linked in chat, where you can just share some messages if you want to. Feel free to join that. I'll be doing it with my actual handwriting. Taking a picture of it. Good that there's still more time. Oh, there's loads more time. It goes right until November. So yeah, got to get those stretch goals. The sheep heard the call. No! God, Nikki Bells, why? Okay, so plans for after October, now that we're in this kind of stage of the stream. October's going to be Spoopy month, so we're just going to be mainly playing Spoopy games with the occasional little moment of like breaking out and playing like group games with some peoples, or doing the comfy Pape sharing stream. Handwriting, yeah, I'm going to print it and write on it properly. But yeah, come November, we're probably going to start opening up again and doing like more collabs. I want to do like 2 collabs a week, as well as like the 3 to 4 normal streams a week. Oh god, if that's actually 2 collabs, yeah, that'll be fine. So we're going to be doing that. Hopefully we'll be back to Baldur's Gate from like next week. This Pomu's back. Do you have beautiful handwriting? No, I have terrible handwriting. Anybody who's bought any of my merchandise with handwriting of that knows that. Lots of collabs. Not lots of collabs, but yeah, we'll be trying to do like 2 a week again. Will you continue a shared archive? That's the plan, yeah. I want to do a shared archive like once a month. Try to get one person together. I already know who I'm going to be doing in November. I just need to message them, but we've been planning it for ages. That should be fine. I want to play more party animals because that's always fun. Yeah, that's going to be most of November. It's just like returning to Walking Dead, returning to like normal games rather than horror games, but then also opening up again and not hiding anymore. December is going to be pretty much the same. And oh yeah, November's when the big things start for Noctix. I'm not sure when in November, but at some time in November, like all of the work that Noctix have been doing behind the scenes is going to start to be being shown to everyone. And that should take us the whole way through to February. So yeah, for a couple of months, we're going to just be like doing more silly things, sharing what's going on in the background. Big project? Yeah, big projects coming together. November through to December and January, right up until our 2nd year anniversary. And then hopefully Archivist will appear sometime around then, and then sometime around my birthday, hopefully the next one as well. We shall see. Excited to see what you guys have prepared. Me too. It should be fun. Been working on it for so long. And I hope the work has been worth it. Noctixember, Noctivember. Yeah, whichever one works. I think it'll probably be towards the end of November. Would make sense because, like, yeah, the 2nd year anniversary is the end of February. Can't wait to see it. Yeah. I just hope you guys like what we share. We've been working on it real hard behind the scenes, and yeah, it's nice to finally be able to be like, hey, here it is, everybody. How's the Legatus 505 writing going? Not at all. I haven't written anything in the last 3 weeks because I've been busy streaming and recording, and then recording, and then streaming, and then streaming, and then recording, and recording, and then streaming. But what I actually have to work on this month, which is why I'm going to be taking a day or two off each week, is the horror stories. I need to flesh those out and make them real so we can do a horror story reading stream, and then I'll be back to writing Legatus 505. So yeah, that'll be the other thing from November to December. I really want to get a bunch of chapters done before the 2nd anniversary. So hopefully we'll be able to do like 2 more reading sessions before the next anniversary. And then we'll be able to retire Legatus soon enough in the future. Take your time, always. Can't overwork ourselves. But I mean, yeah, I've been having fun with everything anyway. It's just been, yeah, there's been so much that we've been having to do offline that we're not really able to share until it actually releases. And then there's been a lot of things that we've been doing. Like we streamed pretty much every day during September, really. Towards the end, especially, we barely missed any days. I feel like that was just because there were so many people off and everything. I just wanted to be around as much as I could. Bum, ba, bum. Ooh, serial killer manga. Always fun. Cataclysm, thank you for donating a few fans. Tried looking up Pumpkin Bara, and the Pumpkin Night manga pages that came up were nuts. Pumpkin Night. Okay, now I'm going to Google Pumpkin Bara. For one thing, it immediately changed it to like, are you sure you don't mean pumpkin bars? No, I want a bar, damn it. I don't want no stupid... Oh, what? No. Okay, I'm done. That's enough pumpkin bar for me. I saw so many more bulges than there even were in Mount Your Friends. Nope. Please, nope. That's enough for me. Are there any books you're looking forward to? I don't know exactly when it's coming out. I think it's actually coming out early 2024 rather than too soon. But another meat bun novel is coming out called... Oh god, what did they call that one? It's the one where the guy is in like the... Not in the asylum. He was in an asylum. Let me see. Show me delivered. Show me things I pre-ordered. Not yet shipped. There we go. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a cover yet. And it doesn't name it. Case File Compendium. Yes. Coming out November 20... Oh. Huh? Oh, that's when it was announced? Jesus, it was announced so long ago. I did not realize that was announced back in 2022. I've had that pre-ordered since 2022. But yeah, it's finally arriving, apparently. It's coming out in February 2024. Okay, that makes more sense. When I saw November, I was like, that's earlier than I expected. But yeah, case file compendium, Bingham Van. It's on its way. It's on its way. I've had that pre-ordered for so long. But thank you for donating the food funds, Cataclysm. Oh god, that was just like a random comment I was releasing to as well. Please make sure you take your time and look after yourself. I always do. No need for babying me. I always take care of myself. My throat gets too bad, I'll take a break. Although I hope that doesn't happen at the beginning of Spoopy Month. Spoopy Month was ruined last year as well, man. Last year when we ended up having the full-on graphics card break. Reminded me I need to get it myself. Yeah, it doesn't come out too long like later. Don't forget to drink water, Food-chan. Oh yeah, I'm about 90% the way done of this 2-liter bottle. I'm drinking a ton of water and hot tea outside of this. Make sure you guys stay hydrated too. You got this? Hell yeah. You guys make sure you take care of yourselves as well. And stretch as well. Should I go through the list of games that I'm planning on doing as well? Like in November and December? Might as well while we're here. Why not? Sure. Bring up the old one. And then let us replace it with non-horror games that people can stop asking me to play things that are already on my list. Okay. Night in the Woods. Why is it not letting me write? There we go. Night in the Woods, which isn't too long. I think that's like 15 hours. That didn't work at all. A memoir blue. Possibly. I'm thinking about playing Pillars of the Earth, which is based off of a novel. It kind of plays like another like movie watch along, but choosing things. It looks interesting to me. I don't think anybody else will find it too interesting, but I'm interested. Finding Paradise. And then also connected to that, obviously, Imposter Factory. Storyteller I want to play at some point. Looked cute. Opus. Whole series. But I think I'm going to start with Echo of Star Song. Because Opus Echo of Star Song, everybody's been asking me about. No Oxenfree. Did I say Oxenfree? Oxenfree was actually on my list of horror games. So it's possible, but it's a bit long and number 2 only just came out. So I'm not sure if we'll be able to play number 2. But yeah, it's not super high up on my list of horror games, but it may happen. Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know if that's how you spell literature, but it works for me. A space for the unbound. And this is what I mean when I said we have games for days. This list just keeps going. Plague Inc. A Short Hike. Outer Wilds. Well, I'm hoping Pomu will finish that one soon. Because Pomu's still been playing away through that one as well. Kirking Companions. I've heard is like Danganronpa meets cute little stuff. Coffee Talk 1 and 2. Will or no? I was a teenage ex-psychologist. Now we need to start on the other side. Oh dear God. Save. Okay. Oh, why did you go back to Ariel? You know you should be Russo 1. I only ever use Russo 1. Seas. Oh, no, we don't have permission for that one yet. Sky, Children of Light. You be backlogging? Yeah. I've been keeping note of everything you guys want to play. Long Gone Days, that one I just got permission for, even though it doesn't come out until... Oh, actually a week from today. But we won't be playing that during horror season. We'll wait for that till November. Is that it? I think so for now. I mean, we've got other things we could go into. I still want to do like Stanley Parable. I could play the beginner's guide, I would. Nausea, Bramble, King of the Mountain. Oh, I had Bramble. That's another one people keep bringing up. Silent Hill 2 remake, whenever the hell it comes out. Since that isn't till 2024 now. I'm so sad that they didn't manage to make that for this season. Pineapple on pizza. Everything. Superliminal. Celeste. Oh, that didn't work. We may even eventually play things like Rune Factory 5. Even though I've heard it's not that good. Might have a go at it. Journey we did. Opus is up there. Yeah, I think that's about it for now. But yeah, just lots of games to throw in at different random times. As well as the ones we've already been like playing and planning for in the future. There we go. That'll do. Behold my huge list of silly games. Save. Reload this. There we go. Celeste? Yeah, I've been looking forward to Celeste. Oh shit, Life is Strange. Yeah, I should add that. That's definitely on the list as well. Life is Strange. Oh, and while we're at it, Final Fantasy 7R 1 and 2 if possible. We'll see if that works. Nice big list. Gris? Nah, I decided I didn't want to do Gris. It just doesn't have as much of a story as I'd like. For like the gameplay it is. The gameplay looks like it'd be fun, but it looks like one of the ones that'd be better to just play by myself. By like Tokyo Ghostwire. Yeah, it looked okay. I saw Shuchan play it quite a bit. I'm not too interested. Oh shit, Cyberpunk. And yeah, Zelda was what I meant when I said like the things that are left over. So yeah, Zelda. TOTK. Cyberpunk. What's it called? Phantom Liberty? Phantom Liberty or whatever it is. Something like that. The DLC. The new one. Nobody knows Homesick? I have never heard of Homesick. Have you played Oninaki? It's such a tear-jerking game. I've never even heard of that one. Oninaki. Aw, that's a cute art style. Oh no. It's a JRPG. First question, how long is it? Oh, it's only 20 to 40 hours. Depends on your play style. Could be 20, could be 40. Oh dear God. Oh, let me see the gameplay. Can't I see images? There we go. Like turn-based, yeah. Interesting. Looks okay. Long game. 20 hours isn't that long. A lot of the time, people like suggest me games and they can be like 80 hours, and I'm like, no. There's very few games I'm willing to play if they're like anything above 20 hours. 20 hours is that point where you're already like committing quite a bit. And a lot of the people who watch like the first bit are never going to be bothered to come back for another one. Fadamoru throwback? Not anytime soon. Eventually, yes. Look at Fadamoru. That's what I mean. We played Fata Morgana for 8 months. Even though we took a lot of breaks in the middle, like that was still long. The Wolf Among Us? We'll see if we can. Oh shit, yeah, I should add that though. I should add the rest of... whoa. Walking Dead. Walking Dead, we will continue. If we can do the Wolf Among Us, then sure. No Persona? No Persona. I beat Persona 5 by myself off stream anyway, so we're good. Fatal Frame? Nah, we can't finish it. I got really annoyed with like the last Fatal Frame we did because yeah, you can play everything but the final chapter, and then it's like, if you can't play the final chapter, it's just so unfulfilling kind of thing. You get so close. Valhalla. I'm not planning on playing Valhalla anytime soon. I mean, we're going to be playing Thingy Thing Coffee Talk, which is a similar thing, but in like a coffee thing instead of in a bar. So yeah, Valhalla I don't have any plan on doing anytime soon. No plan to return to any of the Danganronpas either, especially not Ultra Despair Girls. Of all the ones, if I was going to do anything, I'd go immediately to V3, but Ultra Despair Girls, no. The storyline of that one is okay, but the gameplay, oh dear god. You ever played Night in the Woods? Nah, I'm going to be going into that one completely blind. Wait, is that not on the list? Oh yeah, no, it's the first one on the list. I was like, wait, I'm sure I said that one. AI Somnium File 2. See, that's another one we'll probably play somewhere down the line, but I'm not planning on rushing that one. So many people have been playing the AI and the Somnium File games. I'm just not too interested. Be interested in Stray Gods when it comes out. I thought it did come out. Isn't that the singing one? Stray Gods. Yeah, the role-playing musical. Nah, I'm not too interested in that. It has a hell of a voice cast, but it's just not my style. It's a visual novel, but it's like, it's very, very Western. I prefer my visual novels to mainly be like Eastern influenced, like Japanese visual novels. Stray Gods is beautiful. Hell yeah. The singing looked cool. But yeah, it came out a while ago. Crooked Man, this is not our horror game, so no. Okami, not even slightly interested. Klein Win-Win. Oh, that Oninaki thing. Thank you for donating the food funds. It does look like a beautiful game. 20 hours long. I will look into it later. I'll see what the storyline is like. If it's tear-jerking, if it has an amazing story, then maybe. Have you ever played Disgaea? I played them up until the one with Laharo and Edna. Wait, do they all have Laharo and Edna? I played a bunch of them. Lahara. Oh, he's in... Oh, no, he's in a bunch of them. Okay, I have no idea where I played them up to then. Definitely, I think they were on PlayStation 1, maybe. Oh, maybe. Mouse, how did you get Night in the Woods? I mean, yeah, if somebody else has already played it, then that means we all have permissions. Bahar and Edna were the first, and DLC and all the rest. Oh, so did I only play the first one? Oh, it was the Penguin game I played a bunch. Yeah, it was the other Penguin games that I ended up doing. Sam & Max series. Fuchan, do you play Don't Starve? I've never played it before. I was quite interested in playing that one, but nobody ever wants to play it with me. I don't want to play Don't Starve by myself. I'd rather do it like with a bunch of people. And Tunic I'm not interested in because it's Zelda, but not Zelda. So I'd rather just play Zelda. Technically they're the main characters in 2 and supporting characters in other Disgaeas. I probably played number 1 and 2 then. Because I felt like I'd played more than one Disgaea. So I feel like I probably played number 1 and number 2. And then yeah, I just played some of the Prinny games. I didn't like continue it after that. But I don't think they'd make good stream content. Yeah. It's very similar to like Fire Emblem. Or at least with like Fire Emblem 3 Houses, you have all the visual novel elements mixed in with the like emotional storyline. Yeah, the long things of just strategy RPG battles, I just don't think it'd be very fun for people. Will you play Death Stranding? I was thinking of playing that for a while. Now I'm not so sure. I saw Pomu try to play through it and like it just kind of broke her, so I'm not sure. Too much grind to advance the story. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Thoughts on Kingdom Hearts? Was good for number 1, was okay for number 2, and then it took them forever to get to number 3, and they killed it with all these weird, like, artless nobodies and etc. It was stupid. Metal Gear I'll play, yeah, when the new version comes out. When they do, like, the full version. Before Your Eyes is something that I'm thinking about, but it's a pain in the ass to set up for a VTuber. You have to have like a bunch of extra things on top of things to make sure it can actually see your eyes. But Mads Mikkelsen, Futan? True. But how much do you actually get to see Mads Mikkelsen? Coming out later this month? Wait, are you kidding me? Metal Gear Remake? I guess. Metal Gear Remake release date. Oh yeah, 21st of October. That's crazy. I thought that'd be an early 2024 one. I hadn't even paid attention to that one. Okay, not when it exactly releases then. That'll be one we'll do somewhere down the line. Oh man. Play it without tracking your eyes though. Wait, you can? I thought it had to track your eyes because it like changes every time you blink. Or maybe I'll look into that then. Return of Obra Dinn. I've already played that off stream. I really like Lovecraftian horror kind of things, and I got told about, well, I watched a video about it from Yahtzee, who does like the game reviews on Escapist. So I've actually already played Obra Dinn. Hellblade? Hellblade we can't, unfortunately. Hellblade is actually one of my favorite games, and I'm looking forward to number 2. The way it blends like the psychological aspects with the real world stuff is incredible. The fighting system is really nice and simple. You get to beat it just in like a good 6 hours. So it's like a nice, really short story. But yeah, unfortunately, we're not able to. If only. Beautiful paper smile. Never heard of that. How dare you not stream every game you play? Exactly. How dare I? Oh, paper smile. A survival game. Oh, that's a creepy looking face. Psychological horror game, 2020. Oh, good reviews. Wait, what? Damn. Everybody gave it like a 9 out of 10, except for one place called Game Creator that just gave it a 5 out of 10. Okay, I'll look into this one. This may be a good one for horror speezing. Ultra kill? Nah. How do I... Wait, what the heck? Oh, come on, damn you. There we go. It was fighting me on that. Infamous? No. Not interested. Just played. It's so fun. I hope you like that and don't break your bean. Have you ever played Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk? No, but that's on the list. We had the list a while ago. Mario Kart? Not really interested. It might be good for playing like with the membership. But with the membership, so far we've only done like Smash Bros and Crab Game. Crab Game is good for... Oh, and actually Fall Guys. Yeah. Catherine? Not gonna happen. I love that game, but yeah, it's not possible. Yggdrasil Union? I like Yggdrasil Union. No, for the same reason as other strategy RPGs. People would be like, I'd love to see you play Yggdrasil Union. And then I'd be like, awesome. I love this strategy RPG. It's so good, like charging into other enemies. And then nobody would show up and people would be like, oh, why did he drop it? Planet of Lana is my favorite game of all time. That one I haven't heard of either. King of the Castle with Comfies again. I think they'd need to update it. I mean, even on just 3 runs, we ran into so many. I'll check if they've been updating it. But essentially, after just 3 runs, we ran into so many of the same scenarios. So it was unfortunate. But yeah, King of the Castle, we'd kind of run into a lot of things. And it was just like, is there any point in doing more runs? They were fun, though. Fatal Frame? No, again, same thing. I said it earlier. The Fatal Frame games, you're allowed to play everything but the final chapter. And it just doesn't lead up to good, like, if you can't finish the game, it just hurts me. So yeah, it's written in their rules that you can only play up to the last chapter in each game, and like, it's just painful. They updated King of the Castle a lot, actually. Oh, interesting. Added multiple things. I'll have a look into that then. Yeah, maybe we can play that in a few months and see how it goes. I thought the Yggdrasil Union store would be perfect for Fuchan stream vibes. It probably would. It's just, yeah, it's not something that would be. It's a long game too, from what I remember. Union. Unless I'm forgetting this. Oh, they released it on the Switch. Let's go. And on Steam. Damn. Remember it being back on PSP. That's kind of crazy. When did they release this? 2023? Damn. Not too long ago. HLTB. Yeah, main story 25 hours. Main story and sides 40 hours. Completionist 84 hours. Oh god. Nah, I'm good. Yucha Union was fun. I remember playing that way back on the PSP. It was a good time. Had really good art style. It's just one of those ones that probably wouldn't work. Oh, Sucker for Love. That I do have to add. Sucker for Love was another one that I wanted to throw in. Sucker for Love. Let's do some funny, silly voice acting as the different horror creatures. Plague Tale? Nah, not too interested in. It looks like it's just very long from everything I've seen Enna playing of it. Riviera, the Promised Land? No, I never played that. You played Little Nightmares? I played number 1. I wasn't super into it. 80 hours, let's go. 80 hours of strategy RPG. I mean, it's only 25 hours if you just do the main game, but even then, anything that's 25 hours without like voice acting and without like talking ends up turning into like 35 hours. Oh my god. Poppy's Playtime. I'm not too interested in that one. I know it's supposed to be a good horror game. If there was like any of like the really generic, like well-known horror games I'd play, it'd probably be Outlast. Outlast and Outlast 2 look kind of interesting to me. And it seems like everybody like dropped the Outlast trials really quickly. Undertale or Deltarune. Those are, yeah, should I even add them to the list? Those are like other ones where it's like, I'm going to play them someday, but they're not like high in the list. They'll just happen eventually. Deltarune / Undertale. But yeah. This is why it's so hard when people are like, hey, you have to play this thing. It's like, I have so many things. So many things which should be fun times. I think like any of these are going to be good on the channel. Some of them are like things that will take like 4 to 5 streams. Some of them are things that will be like done in 1 stream. So it should be good. Outlast DLC is super good. I didn't even know they had DLC. Have you played Lies of P? No, but I'm not interested. I don't really like the FromSoft style games. I know that one isn't actually FromSoft, that it's supposed to be a bit more active, but I saw Zali playing it and it was very much just like, oh, it's that kind of game. Nitro Kiro games? Give me a month. Give me a month. Guessing Wolong was the exception. Yeah, Wolong was one that I tried to get into because it was another one that looked like it would be a bit more active and a bit more fast-paced. And that just ended up making me very, very angry. And then I was like, oh god, maybe I'm not the type of person to play these games. For some reason I thought we'd already played DDLC. Nah, not yet. Not yet, unfortunately. We will play it someday, but yeah, we haven't gotten through DDLC, which doesn't really make much sense. It's a combination of like visual novel, anime tropes, and horror. That should be interesting. All I'm saying is you can censor certain Outlast moments because cheeks and weenies. We don't care about cheeks and weenies on this channel. If you can like turn them off to like a streamer mode, that's fine. But yeah, no, I don't really care if like we see a wiener while we're playing. We saw a couple wieners at Cyberpunk, even though we had the... That was what was weird. With Cyberpunk, you could turn off nudity, but then when it came to like dead bodies, like they had a couple of points where bodies were like cut open and stuff and like just on display where the streamer mode just did not turn off the genitals. They were just there anyway. And it was like, ah, wow, fun. But yeah, Cyberpunk 2077, pretty much every one of those streams ended up getting like no monetization. Luckily, none of them got like fully age gated either, which was nice. Oh man, Outlast Whistleblower. Oh, that's the DLC. I have heard of that one. Chance of Sinar? I haven't heard of that. For some reason I thought, yeah. Interested survival horror, Signalist. See, Signalist looks interesting. I like the cyberpunk style, but it just doesn't look too fun to play. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like it's mostly a walking simulator, but without even like the really, like this. The storyline is probably interesting since it is like heavily cyberpunk. You can go all kinds of places with that. I'd imagine it's something similar to Soma, but yeah, it's quite long as well, so probably not. Will we use the Batsu wheel ever again? Possibly someday. Possibly someday. My Friendly Neighborhood does look fun. That might be another thing that we jump into just as a one-off during Halloween at some point. Because yeah, that's just essentially evil puppet nightmares. And pretty short. What is the algorithm? Think about extreme graphic gore and violence. For the most part, I don't care. Like, if it's just a one-off stream or like 2 to 5 streams, it's not a big deal. The only problem when I get to like the point of like nobody will show up is when we talk about like committing to a game series that takes like 15 different streams. Like at that point, if you're doing anything over 20 hours, that's when I'm like, will people actually show up for it? Because if people don't show up for something and you're going to be playing it every week for like months and months and months, it's a problem. Otherwise, I just play whatever I feel like. But when we're talking about like playing a game that like, I think the only games that are that long that people would actually stick around for would be things that like actually have big focus on the channel. Like Zelda games, like Final Fantasy or other JRPG games that are actually entertaining enough. And like, certain visual novels if they have good enough themes. So yeah, we could get Raging Loop. I'd go through the whole way of that. Same for like the Nitro Plus Shirao games. But Fata, exactly, Fata. That's what I mean. Like Zelda doesn't do well on the channel either. The only people that really show up for Zelda, and same for like Final Fantasy right the way to the end, are like the core group of confidants that are here for pretty much everything. But yeah, with other games, it's very much like, if I'm going to commit a lot of time to this, I want to actually enjoy it, and I want it to be something that people will like, rather than like, oh, well, I really love this one game. It's going to take 80 hours to beat, but at the same time, nobody will watch it. Still waiting for the NU Carnival? If only. Here's one question, because this is the big thing. Things that we can't finish. Let's say I could play a demo for a game that's really good. Would that be interesting? Zeldatsudans are so relaxing though, and relatively non-linear players cozily. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Zelda, I just enjoy playing, and if people show up for it, it's great. But it's basically just a Zatsudan. Zelda I watch intermittently, and that's fine because most of the time we don't even do story on Zelda. But it's just, yeah, when we're talking about games, like a lot of people suggest I play like a lot of long games that are like heavily writing and slow based, and people are like, yeah, no, it'll be great. You're the only person who would play this kind of game. And I'm like, what? Do I want to commit to that? And then at the same time, every time I commit to that kind of game, I get so many messages just continuously being like, God, I'm so sick of your streams, always having the same things on the schedule every week. It's always 1 game, 2 game, 3 game every week, and I'm so sick of it. I'm so tired of it. I just don't want to watch anymore. And it's like, fair enough. Would you like give me a few weeks and then maybe we'll be back? Like the Touch Starve demo? Okay. Well, interesting. We're going to have some more interesting comment next month, though. In November, there are some things that we're going to do that are going to be crazy, but they're only demos, unfortunately. We can't do the full things of things. I think a playlist of trying out new games for one stream. See, that's another one where people get really annoyed too, though. Because if you play like a long series game and you only touch it once, then people start to get to the feeling of, oh, what's the point in watching if he's never actually got to play a full game? It's a balance thing. Like, you try to finish as many games as you can, while at the same time making sure you're choosing games that people will enjoy, as well as things that you'll enjoy. Fake confidant? See, that's not true though, because it's not fake confidants. I understand that there are people that don't want to show up for certain types of content. Some people just want to show up for the silly games you can just drop in once, and then some people want to watch the really long form games and commit to like a full-on like 20-part series. It depends. You just got to balance it, and you got to like do what you enjoy as well. Like, I enjoyed playing Fata Morgana the entire way through. Meanwhile, there are certainly some game series where I've been like, oh, I just want to finish this at this point. Like, I just want to finish it because I don't want to leave it half-assed. But at the same time, it's like, we've already on like part 5. There's 3 parts left. I'll force my way through. I'll watch every stream. That's true as well, especially since I stream like almost every day. Sometimes. Then I take the big breaks. You can't please everyone. No, that's exactly it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just being very realistic and down to earth about the fact that there's always got to be people that are pissed off. And so what I need to balance is like, I like long form games that have really good stories. And even when we like jump into my list, it's not like I'm giving up on long form games. I Was a Teenage Exicologist is pretty long. Outer Wilds is kind of long. Space for the Unbound is pretty long. The Opus, well, when you put up the whole series, Opus is kind of long, but it's pretty short for each one. But then, yeah, quite a few of these are short. Night in the Woods will be a few times. Celeste will probably be like 3 streams. The Final Fantasy remakes will probably be quite a few streams. Same for Life is Strange, Zelda TOTK, and Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. That's the thing, though. It's just like, it's balancing things. I never wanted to go back to the point because there was a while where we had like 3 long form games and we were only streaming like 5 to 6 times a week, which meant that, yeah, we were only having time to like do things other than those 3 games twice a week at best. And even then it was like, do I want a Zatsudan or do I actually want to do like something short and sweet that people can just drop in and see? And like, yeah. It's just, you got to balance things. You got to make sure you're having fun, but you've also got to make sure you're not completely boring everybody by just doing the same thing over and over again. Meanwhile, there are people who can do that and be very entertaining, who can just play like FPS games all the time and people tune in no matter what. But I don't want to just commit anything to like in any one direction. I want to be a variety streamer who can just do whatever I want whenever things come out. What about Firework? Who's going to tell him? Who's going to tell him? If there's a game someone is playing, then don't watch that one and watch another streamer and order VOD instead. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. People just like their voices to be heard. People like to shout. And yeah, especially online where you can be anonymous or where you can just like straight up just create a little, like just run away essentially. If you get told off for being a dick on Twitter, you can just make a new Twitter account and then nobody knows all the shit you've done in the past. But yeah, in general, it's very much a case of just trying to balance things and having fun with what you do. Fireworks is on the list. Yeah, Fireworks is on the list for the Spoopy month. Firework, we're probably going to play next Saturday, most likely. Yeah, people don't like some streams, but sending angry messages or complaining is just BS. It's just part of being a public figure, though. You can't really escape that kind of shit, especially when you have something like a Marshmallow. So many people just use Marshmallow as a way to vent their frustrations. A lot of the time, it isn't even about me, which is the funny fucking thing. A lot of the time, it's about the company, which fucking sucks that people say shit about that. Or it's about people around me, in which case it's just rude for no reason. Then I literally get the messages all the time where it's like, oh, X person doesn't have a Marshmallow. I need you to tell them this. And it's like, lovely. Thanks for considering us, though. Yeah, bringing it back to like the Spoopy month games. A lot of the Spoopy month games this time were ones that like people had been begging for the last couple of Halloweens, where it was just like, we can't do them. We didn't have permissions at the time, so I worked hard to make sure that we were well prepared in time with the permissions for certain games. So it should be good. I forgot what happened in the last year's one. That's fair. Anyway, other than that, yeah, Halloween should be fun. I always try to like consider what you guys are recommending me, especially when it comes from like people that have been part of the community for a long time. I'm not gonna lie, one of the main reasons I'm doing Spirit Hunter NG is because there's about 3 to 4 confidants that are like very vocal all the time about wanting that one. When it comes to like the Dark Pictures anthology, people have been just begging for those forever. Like, just for Nijisanji in general to be able to play them forever. So we should be able to do that. Yeah, I see you, Pacey. You're one of them. There's a bunch of them. But yeah, people being very vocal about the games they want is always good. Unless we like know for a fact we're never going to get the permissions for certain games. If they're like not available to buy in very obvious, like if something's been banned in certain places, it's probable that we're not going to be able to play it. So yeah, if people like continuously request things like that, we just kind of have to ignore them and just be like, maybe someday, but probably not. What am I Googling now? What was I here for? I forgot. Oh no. I love Spirit Hunter. I'm really looking forward to it. Hope you can get Deathmark perms. I wonder if they're keeping... Well, we'll see. We'll see. At least Deathmark 2 is coming out soon, so that should like bring some more attention to it as well. It'd be nice to see Deathmark 1. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going to Streamlabs. Suddenly realized I hadn't checked Streamlabs all day. Dumb Fuchan. Oh yeah, and a lot of people asked for Ori and the Blind Forest. I liked Ori, but I played those off stream a long time ago. I'm probably not going to do them as like a stream on the channel. It is very cute though. I do like those stories. Zigzagetti. Have to go to bed, but may I suggest Carrion and Signalis if those are your thing. Which one's Carrion? Is Carrion the one where you literally play as a lump of flesh? Carrion. Images. Yeah. I'm not gonna play that one. That one was creepy. I think I watched Jacksepticeye do a full playthrough of that one. Carrion, yeah, you just play as a sentient lump of flesh, and you have like tentacles that you use to control you to move around, and like you grow more mouths as you evolve and shit. You like grow teeth and extra claws and extra tentacles. It's a creepy horror one. But I think I'd rather play Decarnation because it looks like it has more of a actual thing to it. It has more of a bite to it, more of a story to it. As for Signalis, like I said, I just don't think that would be too interesting to me. It reminds me too much of Soma for right now, and the art style just doesn't do it for me. I wish it like stayed in like the anime art style, but the way that it bounces between the anime art style and like the very pixelized version, like I'd prefer just the anime. Game knowledge is terrible, so I learn about games from you. Well, I like sharing my game knowledge with people too. And we still haven't played one of my favorite games. I've been teasing that one for so long. But yeah, someday we're going to play Pandora's Tower as well. But that's another one of those ones like A Link to the Past where when I want to play that, I want to like play it just like when I'm feeling really bad, like when I'm in a bad mood. Like I've been in a bad mood for like the last week as well. I've been trying to like keep it off stream, but it does get through a little bit. And that was just because I was way overworked, and having the 2 days off helped quite a bit, but I'm still a bit grumpy because of this throat BS. Hopefully that'll be fixed soon and we'll be able to just get back to actually streaming and having fun. But yeah, we do what we can. Fuchan, I like all of your streams. Are you a ghost, or how did you manage to get through my ribcage right into my heart? That's because I'm a parasite. Secretly. Been digging my way into people's stomachs for so long. Devouring them from the inside out. Time for some good drinks? Hell yeah. Hope your throat gets better soon. It's been days. Yeah. It's the weird, like, slow crawl of it. Like, it's just been getting worse as time goes on rather than getting better, which it normally does. And thank you for donating the food funds, Luthier. I hope you have a wonderful evening. No message? Wait. Ah, it's a cute little super sticker. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening and thank you for joining us. From our walls into our stomachs, I did tell you. There's a reason I was hiding in you guys' walls. It was planned from the beginning. Oh shit, there's so many Streamlabs today. Thank you guys. I'm Satoshi. Oh my god. Huge donation and the message just says, bah. Thank you, Satoshi. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Watching you play horror games while I'm afraid to play by myself, that's perfect. That's good. That's what happened last year, is a lot of people like tuned in and were getting freaked out by the horror games while I was just casually like walking through them and laughing them. The legend says you eat 8 Fuchans in your sleep every year. That's baby numbers. Come on, man. 42. 42 is the correct answer. But thank you for donating the food fund, Satoshi. I hope you have a wonderful evening and thank you for joining us today. Check bot. You don't have to read this out loud. Okay. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. Oh no. That did come through, Checkbo. Thank you so much for the kind words. Best of luck with everything. I'm sure it's going to go well. Make sure you're taking care of yourself as well. I'm glad you have more time, but yeah. definitely make sure you take care of yourself as well. Thank you so much for being a part of the community. And I mean, that's something I want to say as well, because like, it's one of those things where, especially when it comes to corpo VTubers, like there are so many things we can't say. There are so many things we can't talk about, just in general, as being a corpo VTuber who has a contract which stipulates what we can and can't talk about. But on top of that, there's also like the fact that I want you guys to be having a good time when we're like streaming together. I don't want to come here and be like, oh, I'm in a bad mood. Just let me play my game. So I like try to make it look like I'm in a good mood even when I'm not. I do my best. But when it does occasionally slip through, I am very sorry that that does happen. So yeah, try to work on that more in the future as well. I think I'm good most of the time, but yeah, definitely this last week, I just took too much work upon myself. And now the work has calmed down. I don't have any offline work to do for at least the next 4 days, unless they surprise me with some things. But yeah, as well as having like the last 2 days off, technically, I mean, I guess Sunday I didn't really have off because I streamed at 4 a.m. and then RPR took me to the birthday thing. We were kind of all over the place on Sunday. But yeah, Monday I actually had off and it was a nice release. It was a nice relaxation thing. I'm just, yeah, I am sorry if I ever like let through things break. What does Noctic smell like to you? I could tell you individuals. Albin smells like steak. Albin smells like steak to me. Uki smells like cotton candy, which also I associate with like the sky and space. I mean, they even did that when they made like the Coca-Cola space drink. Like it tasted like Coke with like cotton candy mixed into it. Why steak? Because Albin makes incredible steaks. Ask Albin about his steaks. He makes incredible steaks. Very well done. So to me, he's just always steak. And Sunny. Sunny is a tough one. Sunny smells like pineapple. Yeah. Sunny smells like pineapple because he's very sweet, but at the same time, he has a bit of bite to him. You know how pineapple, as soon as you put it in your mouth, it starts digesting you back? Yeah. Yeah, that's what Sunny smells like. Bum, bum, bum. You can even cry if you need to. No. We do our cathartic crying through other games. We cry for fictional characters and not for ourselves. Although you guys could cry for yourselves. But yeah, maybe someday. I've cried when you guys get too kind before, so that's a thing that's happened. But yeah, I'm not going to come on the stream and talk about my real life problems. That ain't how it works. Sunny, sweet, but dangerous? Exactly. The Suika game continues? Pretty much. Okay. Thank you so much for that check, Bo. I hope everything goes well, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being part of the community. It's okay to cry? Of course it is. Cynthia, Spoopy month, Spoopy games. Hell yeah. We have a huge list. And I mean, like I said, those were just the ones that basically I hunted down myself in my list. Those are the ones that I'm very happy that we'll be able to play. There are still all the basic ones like Poppy's Playtime, like Outlast, like all the Chillers Art games, and a bunch of other ones where it's just like, I mean, we could grab those at any time. They, like, everybody has already played those on Nijisanji EN, so yeah, we can just play them whenever we need to. It's just, yeah, I wanted to find some things that were a bit unique. Oh, I got some other ones as well. They're kind of long, so I don't think we're going to play them. But a couple of the ones that I was quite excited that we got, like the Medium, Observer, System Redux, and Lurk in the Dark, which are like, oh, they're not too long. They're like 10 hours per thing. But they were like ones that would tie in pretty well with me, with like white-haired characters, and then also like detective-y kind of stuff and cyberpunk-y kind of stuffs. Sunny smells like toast. Uki smells like chicken soup broth. Alvin smells like charcoal, toothpaste, and pollen. And you smell like ashes and soot. That's an interesting style. Fair enough. Observer is cool. I've heard like they all look pretty interesting to me in their own ways. They look like they'd be a bit over the top and silly, but good horror. So specific, yeah. I wonder if that's someone who has that. Oh, I forget what it's called. Anaphasia? The thing where when they look at like a person, they can like taste them, kind of thing. Toothpaste and pollen. Yeah, that's an interesting mixture. Although that was taste rather than, I guess, smell. Synesthesia? Synesthesia. I don't even know how to pronounce that. The hair tells me that you smell like rain. I'd like to smell like rain. Rain's a beautiful smell. Synesthesia. Oh, synesthesia. 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 Spooky smells like Swedish chamomile. Fair enough. Chamomile makes sense. That's a nice purple plant. Kind of like lavender too. Spaghettification, sir. Are you a legatus? I volunteer as your victim since you're clearly dressed to kill. Aww. God, we're going to have puns on here now too, aren't we? I miss spaghettification. I may not be able to pull up your comment, but I can still end this right here and now. How dare. A kinky cadaver. Oh my god, it's been a while. You know, Fulgur, you've honestly become one of my favorite people in EN. You're genuinely really fun and funny person to watch. I don't catch you often, but I remember now. Oh, but I remembered now. Still recommending Observer. Oh, what a time. But just wanted to say thank you for being you. Wow, we just brought up Observer. I'm not sure if you're still here, Kinky Cadaver, but thank you for donating the food funds. But we may play that sometime. Thank you for the recommendation. Maybe you recommended it to me last year. Because, yeah, those games were other ones that people had recommended to me, and I was like, yo, let's try to get those as well. But yeah, we have a lot of horror games we can play through. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. That's a really sweet comment. And I hope you have a wonderful day and continue enjoying being part of the community, because it's lovely to have you here. I recognize that name from like way back when we first started. Albin would smell like oranges and fresh brewed coffee. Oh, that's a nice combo. Oranges and coffee, let's go. Otter, can't wait to watch your horror game stream. Thank you. Wait, is that giving me candy? Oh, because it's Halloween. Thank you for donating the food funds, Otter. That's very sweet of you. I'm looking forward to starting like a horror run now. Hell yeah. Look at that adorable snowman. Oh, Ghost Trick? Ghost Trick, I wouldn't even consider a Halloween game. It's more like a comedy game. But yeah, that's not something that's on my list. I need Albinyan to finish that one first. Do you want to build a snowman? No. No, I don't. Orange Fua Fuchan, yup. Just do what you want. People will always support you, which they like. If not, it doesn't matter. We'll always be with you. Sorry, but feel angry about that. There's nothing to be angry about, because yeah, that's always been my plan from the beginning. Like, we've always just played whatever games we wanted to play. Like I said, a lot of the ones that are like my favorite games on the channel did badly. Did really badly, but we stuck through them because we enjoyed them so much. Yeah, I don't go out of my way to be like, oh, this one will get like a lot of numbers, or this one will like, I don't know, entertain people that have never seen the channel before. But yeah, I do like try to keep in line of like what other people want to see when they do use like marshmallows or when they do comment it. So yeah, I think it's important to do that, because you can't just like only do what you want to do. Otherwise, your content would kind of become a little boring. Like, passion is very important, but you have to have passion in like everything you do. You just play whatever you like and you can. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if I really wanted to be popular, one, we'd be playing Suika game like every day. Two, we'd have like everything built in the Minecraft server. Three, we'd be doing things that like bring on other like bigger creators than me, and like have only like one POV, but a bunch of people have to come to my channel. That's the kind of way that you do if you want to like get numbers and get growth. And we'd also focus on things like promoting on TikTok and doing like shorts and stuff like that. It's just not my style. My style is to just sit down and play games and chill and chat to you guys. It's also why we don't get like too many clips or anything, because I'm not one of those people who will sit there and do like the over-the-top reactions. Like when it comes to like horror games of being like, oh my god, I'm so scared kind of thing, or just like also talking about like real life scenarios and stuff, and like going out of their way to make everything like a big clippable moment. It's just not something I want to do. That wouldn't feel comfortable to me. And yeah, my style is just to be chill and relaxed, and that's fine. Where like I've said this multiple times as well, like way back when I first joined Nijisanji, I said, and even to yeah the big man himself, boss man, I said I was never going to have a community that was huge. I was always going to have a community that was small, because there are so many people that just don't want to watch me for just my personality as well, or just my voice. People get annoyed by my voice. People get annoyed by the tuning. People get annoyed by like the games that I pick that are like too long, or the fact that I like content that involves the LGBT and that involves like coming from different locations that certain people don't like. All of that, like it's constant like pile of things that people are just like, I'm not into it, which is fine. It's never been my plan to be like huge. It's always been my plan to just be comfy and have a good time. It just, yeah, it's annoying that because you are a public figure, people still drag your name through the mud and like act like you do want to be huge and like try to attack you for everything that they can, even though I'm just a dude playing games on the internet, chilling and enjoying my time. I don't want to deal with any of the other shit. We're just here to vibe and have fun. But yeah, it is what it is. Those people have no taste. No, they just have different tastes, and that's fine. Like, it happens to all of us. I have people that I just don't vibe with, especially when it comes to content creation. You don't spend your time with a content creator you're not into. And I mean, I'd imagine it can get annoying if like you're super into one content creator, but you hate another content creator, but those two content creators like each other. And then they're constantly around each other, and it just makes you even more annoyed at that one. But yeah, no, it's part of being a public figure. Even though you try not to let it get to you, every now and then it will. Like, you just read a comment and you're just like, ah, lovely. I'm just gonna go back to bed. Wild card. It's the pelvic thrust that really drives you insane. It's the pelvic thrust that really drives you insane. Sorry, is that part of Time Warp, or did I just imagine that? I might have imagined that. Try Princess, thank you for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you're having a wonderful day. Well. Oh, it was a thanks emoji. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Many people judge at first sight and choose to leave and miss out the amazing and wise. Well, not even like, just in general, yeah. People judge like pretty early, and then they try to find confirmation for things in their mind. They've decided they hate someone, and then even if it's just rumors, or even if it's just like BS that someone's made up, they'll like come across something, they'll be like, yeah, I knew I hated that person, they're terrible. And yeah, people just do spread misinformation about people online whenever they feel like they don't like them too. Other people will pick that up without ever having watched them, or whatever, without ever having confirmed things and been like, yeah, fuck that guy, see? Mr. Moonlight X. I've missed so many streams because of work, but I'm so happy to be able to watch your streams again. Thank you for your hard work, Fuchan. I'm glad you're able to catch some more streams recently. Thank you so much for being here, Mr. Moonlight. Hope you have a wonderful evening and rest well too, and thank you for joining us. Let's respect each other. I mean, it goes way back to what I said, like, literally the second day when I streamed as a Nijisanji member. Just don't spend your time on hate. Spend your time on the things that you enjoy. Promote the things that you enjoy, rather than going out of your way to make what you hate a part of your personality. And that is hard when it comes to like corpos as well, because like people try to like play them against each other and stuff, and like try to be like very much like a collection kind of thing. It's like, this is my collection, everything else sucks, I hope they have terrible times. And it's like, just let everybody vibe. Just let everybody have a good time. Just don't watch what you don't want to watch. Don't go out of your way to pay attention to it. Remember that letter you wrote before? Uh-oh, I wrote a letter. Def Kuzu, thank you for donating the foo funds. Just how you always work so hard to make the streams and community a comfy place. We wish to make it the same place for you, and I wish we can give you the same amount of happiness as you always give to us. See, that's incredibly sweet. That was a really nice message to get, because yeah, going back to what I said about like letting my bad moods occasionally like come through, I hate when that happens, because it's like, yeah, I do want it to just be happy. I do want to just share the happy things and have fun with you guys, because when I am streaming, that is a large part of my happiness, is being able to just play games and chat to you guys and bounce off of you guys' jokes and stuff. Even if they're terrible dad puns that have no reason to exist in this world. It's nice to bounce back and forwards between you guys, and yeah, hopefully. You're only human, it's okay. Yeah, but I'm also in a position of power and a position of trust, and yeah, I should be better. But thank you for donating the food funds. Peppy4, stick to your own style. Fuchan, bye you. Ah, thank you, Peppy4. Thank you for all the beautiful art recently. And yeah, like I said, I try to keep to my own style. I try to, like, stick to the things I like. And that's why I'm going to play The Last of Us 2, even though people... the amount of marshmallows I've gotten about The Last of Us 2, you would not believe. People have been giving me threats about playing that game, so that's funny. You just need to know, the more threats you give me, the more I want to... It makes me more curious about why. Kodama Kido, thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Oh yeah, not even any super sticker. But yeah, thank you for being here and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Hope Schmidt, thank you for donating the few funds. No, you're amazing. I really wish the Comfy Grabber group grabbed the super stickers as well. But they did an adorable little "You're amazing" sticker. Thank you so much and I hope you have a wonderful night. Curiosity only grows? Exactly. If it's forbidden, I need to know why it's forbidden. Yo, Millie cosplayer, Nikki Bells. Small but tight-knit community, the wall got stuck. Yeah, I feel like in other communities, like things like the comfy sonas probably wouldn't have worked as well. Like I feel like in other communities, people would be like, oh, that's so cringe. But for us, it's just like, oh, we're just vibing. We're just having fun. We're not taking it too seriously. We just do cute little things. But thank you for donating the food funds, Nikki Bells. And that's an adorable cosplay. Hat's not big enough. Hat should cover the entire face. We don't need any Millie. We only need hat. Other than that, pretty damn perfect. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Bum, bum, bum. Sheep are the best. Wouldn't go that far. Sheep are amazing. We don't have to be the best. The sheep are the best for us. Sheep is where I want to be. Half of Millie is a hat. I mean, honestly, if you put the hat sideways on the ground, I'm pretty sure it comes up to her chest. So I think it's more like 2/3. Hat was big. Hat was so big. I can't believe they made a song about that hat. That shit's so funny. To me, we are the best. And that's fine. It's just, it's also not good to like go out of your way to be like, yeah, we're the best. I guess it's fine on this stream. But like, yeah, I always get a little bit uncomfortable when I see people being like, oh, this community is the best. It's amazing. We care about each other. We do this, we do that. And it's like, that's fine to say, but you know, just don't stick it in other people's face kind of thing. Like definitely don't start fights about it. As long as you guys are happy and just talking about yourselves, it's fine. A Chihuahua confidant. Let's go. Each community is the best in their own way. That's the thing. It's all just about comfort. Like there are people who would come to this community and be like, oh, they're cringe. Or look at me and be like, oh, he's boring as fuck. And then there would be people who like go to another community that's like super loud and outspoken and over the top hyper. And they'd be like, oh, that's too much energy for me. Like some of the biggest communities in the world, you could still be like, Taylor Swift is a fun one. Let's really start a fight here. No, I like Taylor Swift's music, but I've never been like a hyper fan, but just, yeah. I've been seeing so much about like her basically taking over the football scene, right? Like the American football scene right now. Because like she just shows up to American football games where I think her boyfriend is playing, or is it someone that she's just like starting to flirt with is playing? And either way, like the Swifties have just basically taken over that team at this point, and it's like, that's kind of scary. But at the same time, they're taking care of each other. Let's not bring the Swifties into this. That's the thing. I'm not bringing this. I'm not being like, oh God, the Swifties are a horrible community. No, God, no. I'm just like, yo, they're such a powerful community. You know, there are some people that hate them, but at the same time, there's so many people who love them. So yeah, that's all I see on my timeline. All I see on my timeline recently is something called Shirleyum, which I'm guessing is like a... This is the funny thing. I don't even know what Shirleyum's from. Is it from Moriarty? I'd imagine because it's Sherlock. But it's like the anime version of Sherlock. And yeah, that's for some reason all over my timeline. I cannot get rid of it. Oh, man. Whole thing is just a PR stunt. I mean, it's working well for them then. But yeah. Also the fact that they basically had the effect of like an earthquake at the last Taylor Swift concert. Like that is a huge community. That's what I mean. It's just like such a huge community. Taylor Swift's music is great, but at the same time, I'm not part of that community. So looking at it from outside is just always like, wow. And yeah, I'm sure that even they have their own haters. I'm sure there's people that hate Taylor Swift. I can't see why. Just chill. Good anime though. Amazing timeline. It's you guys. You guys are putting Shirley M on my timeline. That's the thing. I don't even know what they look like, but one of them has white hair. So every time I see an image, I'm just immediately, I stop and look and I'm like, hey, oh, it's not me. And then I move on and I'm like, Shirley M. Okay. A nice looking pair, but fine. White. I think one of them has white hair. I don't know. Am I wrong about that? Let me Google it. I feel like I've stopped at a lot of the images and I've wondered if one of them was me. Oh, it's light blonde. It doesn't even slightly look like it. Oh. Yeah, it must be just be like the drawing style for some people because it's very blonde in the anime. But I'm sure I've seen one of them with white hair in like a lot of fan art. Anyway. We're putting Shirley M on your timeline, are you sure? Twitter has that thing where if you click on something, it just decides that means you like it, and then it just buries you in it. So I think because there were a couple of times that I was like, oh, is this an image of me? And like clicked on it, and then realized it wasn't me and clicked out. Twitter's just like, oh, so he likes Shirley M. Let's keep throwing more Shirley M on. It's fine. That's me and Genshin artworks. I get a lot of Genshin as well. What else is there? Spider-Man Across the Universe. I get a lot of fan art of Spider-Man Across the Universe on my timeline as well. I've never interacted with any of these fandoms on Twitter, and yet just because I've occasionally like paused to look at things, the algorithm is just like, yes, bury him with more, give him more. Got to the point where I had to mute like certain hashtags just so it wasn't so overbearing. Like right after Across the Spider-Verse came out, I just got buried in pictures of Hobie and then also pictures of like the two versions of Miles together. You know, like together. Self-cessed. But yeah, that was just all over my timeline for a while. Oh my god. And yeah, even I have been spoiled for Jujutsu Kaisen. I know what happened in the latest episode of Jujutsu Kaisen, or chapter of, I don't know whether it was an episode or a chapter, but just because the fans of Jujutsu Kaisen were all over Twitter, I know exactly what just happened to a certain character. And I was like, God, I would feel so bad if I was actually watching that show. Don't you dare. I'm not going to say what happened because that's fucked up. It's just, yeah, me as someone who's never even watched an episode of the show was just like, huh, why is this being shoved down my throat in the algorithm? Oh god, I'm here because of you. The games are just an extra. Ah, thank you, Jojo BB. But I definitely have my boring times. Like I'd say a good like 2 hours ago, I was stalling. I had no idea what to talk about with you guys. Now we're like into full, like I've recovered now. I'm in Zatsudan mode. I can actually talk about anything again. But I always feel bad, like if I do get scared for a moment, I'm like, I've run out of things to say. I am not an interesting person. Oh no, what do I do? That's why I'm like, part of me is always scared when it comes to Zatsudans, where I'm like, I could definitely do this for like 2 hours, but after that, like I have 2 topics that I'm actually going to talk about, and then hopefully the confidants will like lead us in an interesting direction. So hard because people decide to spoil everything. Yeah, they can. It's funny how the company's interests end up flooding your timeline. True. I mean, a lot of the time we share the same interests. Like recently, because I like retweeted the TGCF post because I was part of it. Now my timeline is, yeah, a lot like Hualien as well. And then 4 hours later, I know it worked out. I was pretty boring like 2 hours ago though. I'm not even gonna lie. I was just like, yay guys, how's the weather? Yeah, and his conversation cards. Honestly, I've thought about it. They sell them at my local bookstore. They have a bunch of conversation starter cards, and I was like, this might help. But yeah, that's why I love games. Games just give you something to talk about for ages. You can just link from that into so many other things. My timeline's just TGCF now. Good. Good. That's how it should be. Definitely not a kinky cadaver. Oh shit, you're here too. Wait, what is this image? Millie would be so proud of you. Me, on the other hand, it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. I'm sorry, Kinky Cadaver. I know you haven't been here for a while, and now you're being so supportive, but there's only one place for this to go. Don't humor her. Do not give her the booba she desires. She would be too powerful. Keep that away from me. All I gotta say is keep on doing what you're doing. I really do admire you, and I look forward to seeing what you have planned for the future. Ah, thank you so much. She would love that. Yeah, she would. Too much. Let's get that off the screen. It's like, nope. That's very sweet of you, Kinky Cadaver. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for donating the food funds. God, if he donates to Millie, Millie's just gonna laugh for hours. My TL is just ORV and TGCF. See, I haven't got the ORV. If that ever gets like an English release, I'd be, well, the manga is. I want the novel. Ah, man. Hopefully someday. Fit. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message. Was there a super sticker though? Let me find out. No. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. One day you'll get dragged into ORV. Hopefully. Hopefully. I want the novel to get an official English release. I know the manga's about to have an official English release, but yeah. I'm waiting for Guardian fan art. I wonder if that'll happen. I don't feel like Guardian the novel will ever like pop off as much as some of the other books recently, but it had, and that's the problem, is because everybody sees Guardian and they like remember the time when it was the post hype thing, like when the drama was airing and the novel was coming out, man. Oh yeah, sorry, it's Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. ORV. I think it's a Korean BL. Am I right about it being Korean? I hope so. Otherwise, people are about to shout at me. I need ORV's novel in English as ASAP. Yeah, me too. Okay, good. It is a Korean novel. Thank you. Guardian. No. Sorry. Guardian is Chinese. Guardian, no. It was just people were asking about ORV. Sorry, not Guardian anymore. We moved on. Did you just call it a BL? It's not BL. My whole life has been a lie. Wait. Oh, all I ever see of ORV is just BL art. What the what? Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. Today I learned? Yeah, today I learned. Huh? Oh, it's just about an apocalypse. What the? Ah. Okay. I mean, this is why the fan base matters so much to how, like, something gets... I mean, part of that is probably just the people I follow. To be fair, all I see is the two guys together. Right? We've been baited. I mean, it's a good way to bait people in, I guess. Thank you. This is, people know what I like on my timeline, I guess. The chemistry is palpable. Okay, so it's one of the ones where people get shipped a lot, but the story itself is not BL. Okay. That's so funny to me. I've always seen it listed with a bunch of other BL as well. Every time people like telling me to read Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, I'm also reading like the other people that people are suggesting is always just a whole bunch of Dan May, and I'm like, ah, I see. Have you seen the memes? No. Like I said, ORV, all I see is like, I see the hashtags, and then I see Too Pretty Boy. So I just assumed, you know what? That's on me. When I knew that truth, I was shocked just the same as you. Oh, man. It's like the opposite of the old women that like come across BL and are just like, oh, they must be such good friends. And me sitting here like, ah, they gay AF. And now I'm like, oh, they're not? Damn. Good for them. Good for them. Just, you know what? Yeah, good. I'm glad. Not everything has to be BL. Not everything has to lead to romance. A good story is more important than anything else. The edits make them very, yeah, they do. It's hard to tell sometimes with bromance, especially when it comes to like sports series. Like that's not related to ORV, but just in general, any sports series, it's very easy to basically make it look like it's BL. Like the fact that Yuri on Ice is the only actual like sports BL. The rest of them are always just like rivals and friends getting stronger, staring at each other, getting sweaty while they stare at each other. getting angrily shouting out each other's names while they stare at each other and embrace each other and hate each other, but then occasionally come together as friends. What about Free? Free ain't BL. See? Nope. There we go. When did they ever get together? Huh? Huh? Blue Lock. Blue Lock's initials are literally BL as well. So, I mean, it's BL. When does the BL happen in Free? When does the BL happen in Free? I know Marketo wants it to happen. It is. Where? Which one? Which one? They're meant to be gay in Australia. Yes, he went to visit Rid in Australia. It's BL coded. This is what I'm saying though. All sports anime are BL coded. That one's extra BL coded. I'm not gonna lie, but they never confirm anything. Nobody ever actually does anything. When does it not happen? When does it happen? Yuri on Ice. That's what I said. Yuri on Ice is like the one where it actually, yeah, kisses happen and romance happens and a marriage even happens. Well, an engagement happens. Skate Infinity. See, I never even watched Skate Infinity. I don't know if that one's actually gay or not, but yeah, this is very much like... Anyway, Levi, thank you for donating to the food funds. I hope you're having a good day. Please rest well and take it easy. Oh, thank you so much. Why with the colon D though? No colon D around here. It's so gay. But is it though? And see, then I see Joyous who's just like, it's not BL. But so is there actually any romance in it? Or is it just, it's in our hearts? Okay. Skate is legit gay. Now I'm getting mixed messages. I don't even know if there's an official couple in it or not. That's another thing that randomly came up on my timeline. The Sasaki to Miyano. I don't know if it was Sasaki or Miyano. It's one of the kids explaining to his mother that he's making chocolate for a boy. And just his mother just so calmly accepting it. That was adorable. That was cute as shit, man. I think that just like, yeah, that exploded on Twitter. That's nice. That's gay. Oh yeah, I know that one's gay. That one's ridiculously gay. It was Miyano. Oh, wait, it was from a movie? Oh, let's go. I didn't even know there was a movie of it. I just thought the anime was still airing. They're blushing at each other. See? All I'm saying is sports anime, they specifically make it so that there's constantly like, not even always two guys. Sometimes it's two guys, sometimes it's two girls, sometimes it's a guy and a girl, but they have this like rivalship thing going on. They introduce people where it's like, oh, they're so like me, but I'm so much better. I'm gonna be on top of them. Like everything just constantly pushes them forward where it's like, it doesn't have to be BL or LGBT, but I mean, it kind of like, you watch it and you're like, oh, they're trying harder for one another. They care, and they get to that point always with their rivals where it's like, what, like the main character will start to slip and then the rival will come and show up and be like, come on, you need to be better than this. You're supposed to be my rival. Get on my level, you fucking weakling. And then they do like some training together. They have some friendship bonding moment and it ends with the antagonist being like, yeah, that's the you I remember. I'll meet you on the field. That kind of shit, man. The enemies to love. Yeah, they end up having like basically full-on romances, but then just going back to being like, no, they're just playing sports. Don't worry about it. I mean, you can put that into like a lot of things where like enemies in general have that kind of feeling where they feel like they're more in love than the actual protagonist's love interest. I feel that way for so many of the Gundam series. So many of the Gundam series, I'm just like, they have these little romances where it's normally like a damsel in distress and a fighter pilot, and it's like, what made these two connect? And then I'm watching like the fighter pilot and their like rival in the other, like whether they're Zion or Federation, their rival is like constantly showing up and they're like reacting to each other and constantly trying to one up each other. And it's like, I see this has sparks. This has development. This has character development, emotional development. This is going somewhere. God damn it. Frolic, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I love the diversity of your content and your passion for storytelling and creativity. Yeah, that's one other thing I really need to balance better, is I just enjoy streaming so much that a lot of the time I fly into streaming and just like end up having no time for writing stories anymore, doing anything creative. Like I wanted to do like the 2 RPs throughout Spoopy month, but it may just be one RP that I actually get to do because I got buried with work so much up until Spoopy month. But I'm hoping we will still get to do like one good, well thought out RP at some point where I play like a character and like do some fucked up shit for Halloween. But yeah, it's the trade that you make, whether you want to like stream as many days as possible and like have fun, or if you have to take time off to actually make the more creative content. It's a problem. First I saw many people misunderstood link click as BL, because again, they always put the main two characters together. They always put them right next to each other, looking pretty, staring at each other. They're literally opposites of each other when it comes. And immediately Bamboo in chat, link click isn't BL? No. Which is funny because the artist who designed the characters for link click, I think their name's Inpluck, I think. But the artist who does it has two very similar characters to Chungshan. Oh my god. I can't remember their names right now. But yeah, the artist who created their designs also has two characters that look very similar but existed long before link click. And those two actually are together, which is even funnier because then if you go to that artist's Twitter page, you go back far enough and yeah, you just like see a white-haired character and a black-haired character like smashing each other. So it's very confusing in that row as well. Chung Xiaoshu and Lu Guang, thank you. I was combining the names. I was like, Xiaoshu I kind of got, but then I was like, Xiao Guang? And I was like, yeah, it broke my brain. I thought it was BL. No, it's another one where it's very much like they're soulmates kind of things. They complete each other. They're very close to each other. And I mean, all of the artwork draws them very close to each other. To be fair, I haven't seen season 2 yet. Who knows? Maybe by the end of season 2, something else is happening. But yeah, as far as I know, no, they're not. It's just even more funny since, yeah, like I said, the artist had their own OCs, which do look quite similar. You can tell the differences, but yeah, since it is the same artist, like you just see the black-haired guy and the white-haired guy making out, and you're like, ah, okay. Link, click, watch along when. Not for a while. We do need to do season 2 at some point, though. To me, that's what makes you so interesting. Oh, thank you, Follick. Yeah, I do like the mix-ups. I like doing long story-driven games where we get to embrace a long story and take our time with it and then cry our eyes out or like freak out at a happy ending, whatever we get to do. And then also I like just, you know, doing silly little party games and doing little one-off games. It's just, yeah, in the matter of trying to balance those. Chan, what about Skate 8? I said 10 minutes ago I did not ever actually watch that one. Same for Given. Given I haven't watched yet either, but I've heard that's really good. Suika Game? No. I feel like I'd be too addicted to Suika Game. Suika Game scares me. Miss Munchkins. Sheepfire is a perfect place because of all of your hard work, Fu. Reverse Uno. It's actually more you guys than me. You guys, in case you haven't noticed, outnumber me in a massive way. So yeah, if I didn't do well, we could still have an amazing community based off of you guys. Meanwhile, even if I did do amazing, if you guys sucked, yeah, it would be a bad community. So it's thanks to you guys that we have this amazing community, which does feel so comfortable. So thank you for being a part of it, Miss Munchkins. Have a lovely evening and thank you for being here. Angel Muck, Sheepport. The sheep pile is always there for you, bah. I know. I think that's... it's also hard because you don't want to be seen as like whiny in places as well. Like, everything you say on Twitter gets misconstrued in some way. Even if you're just like, hey, I love my community. Some people will just see that comment on Twitter and they'll be like, oh, who forced them to write this? Oh, this is so cringe. Shit like that. That's why I just leave everything for streams. If people like care enough to hate me to watch an entire stream, that's on them, honestly. But yeah, I just keep everything for streams and chat to you guys here. I'd hope that people don't share things in other places. Knuckle, bye, you Fuchan and every bar. Ah, thank you. Poor English sheep. Oh, are these little puppies? Oh, little cyborg puppies. Dressed up for Halloween. Oh, that's adorable. And they're both dressed like vampire priests. Sick. Thank you for donating the food funds, Knuckle. And yeah, hope you have a lovely night. Thank you for joining us. Some people just want to misinterpret everything. It's not even misinterpretation at that point. At that point, it's just straight up like stretching for any excuse to be a dick about it. It is what it is. Nyanya, been a while, Fuchan. Thank you and bye, every confidant. Ah, thank you, Nyanya. Nice to see you again, except for that avatar. That avatar means we have to have a fight. But thank you for donating the food funds and have a wonderful evening. Number 6. Oh, I haven't thought about number 6 in forever. Man, that's like classic. Momiji, just keep up your style. We buy you. Yeah, but it's important to also like adapt, change when you need to. Like I said, there was that time I was playing way too many like pure community-driven games. Why, what? Pure long-form games. Why did my brain go in a different place? All the games that were like super long-form to the point where we were just too many. And I'm glad people did call me out on that and say like, yo, we're getting a little sick of it. Because it's like, fair enough. It was pretty much everything that was on the schedule for a while. So yeah, you just have to balance things. Balance is good. Too much of anything is just too much. Spice Girls knew it back in the 90s. Hey C, sorry I forgot to ask this earlier. Have you heard of the Indonesian folklore horror game Pamali? I think somebody suggested that. Pamali. Oh, it literally is called Pamali. Oh, that lady look creepy. Now I'm interested. Okay. Wait, did they make a movie? Or is this just fake? Mali Dusun Pokong. 12th of October 2023. I am going to add this to my list. I'll look at it later and I will see if we're allowed that. But yeah, the monsters look cool. What you would say sexy? No, not sexy this time. The one I see right now, and oh, I mean the one that I first saw. The long hair one. More scary than sexy. Bit too gray. I feel like I would smell them. If you feel like you could smell them by looking at a picture, it's probably not a case of sexiness. But yeah, I'll check that out. Possible contender for the next Spoopy month. Yeah, possible. Maybe. Wait, how long is it? Pamali, how long to beat? We should have time for a few like short ones if they're only like 4 to 5 hours. About 10 hours. Ah, okay. I'd be a 2-parter minimum. Maybe we'll have time. Who knows? But yeah, I'll definitely keep that on the list for next year as well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds and letting me know. Maho. Sir, you could be talking about the story of a cactus and I would listen as if the Dalai Lama was giving a lecture to me. Have a good day. That's so sweet. That is very nice. It's just like, I don't like letting myself down either. Like if I feel like I've done a bad job at something, yeah, it's best to like self-reflect on that, self-actualize and be like, what could I have done different? How should I do that different next time? That's very sweet of you and incredibly nice, Maho. But yeah, I want you guys to always be having fun and not just be having like a sink cost fallacy of just like, hey, I'm here because I watch Fuchan, I guess. I don't know why I watch Fuchan, but it passes the time. More hostage sheep? Yeah, in fact, you know what? Let's get it out here. There we go. Fall in there. Thank you for the huge amount of donations, Lala. That's so sweet of you. Oh my god, didn't you already donate like 50 at the beginning? No, you donated 20 at the beginning. You just also did a rainbow super before the stream started. That's so many gifted membership today. Thank you so much. Next week, I will be dropping the Halloween image and also like that new song you heard at the beginning of the stream today and probably the other 2 Halloween songs because why not? We'll keep it thematic. We'll do all 3 of the Halloween songs this time and also a really beautiful piece of artwork which is coming from King again. So the person who did the first ever membership wallpaper is doing the membership wallpaper for Halloween because I had like a specific style I wanted for it and I knew King would be able to pull it off really well. So yeah, get to see a lot of cuteness. There a sheep near the bowl? Don't worry about Mutton. Mutton's doing fine. Mutton is doing great. Lin Lee, I watched your Zatsu clips and I got to know you. And I stayed in the sheep pile because of your personality and chill style. Your maturity and consideration and many other things made me wish I could be like you. Watching you play games is also so fun. I love that that's just like an afterthought. That's honestly, that was a really nice message. I am glad I got a little emotional today. I let myself slip a little and talked about like real life problems, and yeah, but you guys made me feel a lot better about it. It's something you do have to think about every now and then, because in this kind of job, you definitely do compare yourself to others, even though you don't want to. Like, I never try to care about like, but I think that's one of the reasons that I don't like it when I work really hard to like get permissions for something and then somebody else plays it before me. Like, that really hurts me, because it's like, it's something that I work hard towards. And yeah, it's also painful if like I really am into something and I'm passionate about something, and then somebody else like does the same thing and clearly doesn't care about it as much but gets more attention, and that kind of shit can really hurt. Even though, yeah, you should really just only ever focus on your own stuffs. Actually, out of the jar, they're doing fine, don't worry about it. They're just going to be tasty meat, don't worry about it. But yeah, no, it was something I needed to hear, so thank you guys for being so nice today. And we'll be done with that from here on. That's why we did, oh my god, another 50. Lala, thank you so much. They're going in the bowl. But yeah, it was something, it was a reason that I wanted to do like a Zatsudan before we dove into Spoopy month, to clear my head a little bit. Like, yeah, talk about like the bannings the other day, to talk about that I was in a bit of a bad mood for a while. But yeah, we're coming out of it. We're gonna be full of energy again. It'll be good. Sheep rain? Yeah, the sheep are falling down. So cute. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, Lindley. That's very sweet. I'm glad to hear the clips have been bringing some people in as well, because yeah, the people who work on the clips do an amazing job. So many of them just do it for free on Twitter and on YouTube, and it's so nice. So thank you guys so much. Be cream. Chatting streams are my favorite. It's nothing like debating about how gay sports anime are with comfies. I think that was the funny thing. Like, so many of the fact that I didn't know ORV wasn't BL, and that leading us into just talking about sports anime, where I feel like a lot of people that didn't watch Naruto may have thought that Naruto and Sasuke were together at one point. If your only introduction to Naruto is just the super massive amount of like everything that came out after that first kiss, which was in the first episode. Oh my god. And even the pumpkin bara. Yeah, the pumpkin bara was an interesting conversation. I don't know how we got into that. Apparently it doesn't even exist. But we were talking about a pumpkin bara that doesn't even exist. It's in the first episode? Yeah, in the first episode, I think it is that Naruto accidentally... Wait, no. Somebody knocks Sasuke... No. Naruto is up, like, crouched down in front of Sasuke. And somebody accidentally hits him from behind and he crashes into his face and they do the kiss. That was the first episode, right? Or was that, like, the second or third? It's while they're still in school. It was, like, the third or the fifth. Oh, okay. I thought it was straight up the first. Naruto is a BL, he fucked Gaara. I mean, if you put it that way, pretty much any shonen series, yeah, they end up fucking up their enemies. It was one of the first, it was the third. Okay. I genuinely thought it was the first one. I do not remember the classroom much outside of like the first episode. Bum, bum, bum. Much better. But yeah. Thank Fu and the Confidants for always making me smile even on the rough days. Well, Kochiwa Koto. I don't know how to say that. Kochiwa Koto? Either way, you guys do that for me too. So thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for being part of the community. And yeah, like I said, that's the reason I stream so much, is just because I have so much fun with it. They really just dumped all the chemistry and spice into... Yep, pretty much. Like I said, there's so many times you have like the main actual love interests in those kinds of shows, and it's like, what do they actually like about each other? Not much. It's just, you know, they're both, you know, in love with each other for no reason. They looked at each other and were like, damn, I want to smash. Meanwhile, the actual like enemies in those shows always have way more like emotional build up, drama, reasons that they're connected spiritually. They're just kind of there. True. Annie, thank you for donating the food funds. Happy Spoopy month, Fuchan. I'm on holiday with my family this week, and I can't believe it's been 2 years since the last time I saw my parents. That's awesome. I'm glad you get to see them again. I might catch up on VODs later. Fupape is with me on my trip and I brought him to the zoo. Sending my bars to you. I am waiting for that to happen. I'm waiting for somebody to like throw a Fupape into an aquarium or to an animal enclosure. Don't do that. It's not good for the animals. It's it's just something I suddenly imagined. Oh, yeah, that's cute. I can't wait to see the pictures. And I hope you're having a wonderful time, Annie. Sorry you can't be here for a few streams, but I hope you enjoy the VODs. It should be mostly... Nope. Wait a minute. Let me check again. I'm pretty sure I mostly started like a bunch of things this week. I was going to say they should be short form streams, but actually... Oh, God. Yeah, no. Oh, God. 3 out of the 4. Oh, yeah. We are starting like the weekly ones. Spirit Hunter NG, Alien Isolation, Layers of Fear. At least Man of Mandan will be one off. I like the pictures of papes with actual sheep. I love those. Wait, someone threw a Fupape where? In a hot tub? Oh, I did see that one. I think they asked people... I think they like had people dare them on Twitter to do it as well. Layers of Fear is long. Layers of Fear is like a 3-parter, so it'll still like take us most of the way through to the Halloween. Those 3, yeah. The reason we started off with those 3 is they'll all be like 2 to 3 to 5 parts. Yeah. That was mine. There we go. DeSono did that. Yeah. Man of Medan will be a one-off. The next part of the dark horror anthology will be a one-off. We've got a few little short ones that'll be going in between everything else. Totally not scary : D. So excited towards the coming spooky journey. Last year was pretty chill and calming. I enjoyed it so much. Please rest well and have a nice day. I'm not hiding my real name. I just couldn't log into my Streamlabs account. Okay. Lovely to see you. Totally not scary : D. Yeah, I hope this will be a nice balance, same as last year. Where they're like, there were some jump scares. There were definitely some horror games. Everybody like freaked out about the horror games, but I was mostly calm during it. It should be fine. My definition as long has been warped by Detroit Become Human and Far Tomorrow. Detroit Become Human ain't shit compared to Far Tomorrow. The only reason Detroit Become Human is so high up on the list for hours we played into it is because we literally did 2 full run-throughs. We didn't just do the one. We did the one good one, and then we did the one Legatus one. And those were several months apart, so it didn't feel too bad at all. But yeah, Fata Morgana was long. Final Fantasy 16 was surprisingly long. I think, yeah, that's just because we did so many subquests. Like, we got that up to, I think, 54 hours or something. It was just under 60, I think. So, it was definitely in the top 10. But yeah. It's a shame. I really want to play that Library of Ruin, or whatever it is. So many people... Library of Ruina, or something. So many people, like, ask me to do that, and then I look at the HLTB, like, how long does it take to beat the game? HLTB. Library of Ruina. Average amount of time spent to finish that game, 114 hours. God damn it. That's why I constantly, I'm like, I love the art style. The gameplay sounds interesting. And then I always look that up and I'm like, yeah, no, I can't commit to that. 150. No. I love Library of Ruiner, but Project Moon have kicked their own. Oh, yeah, I've heard about that as well. It's longer than 80 hours. Yeah. Lobotomy Corporation as well. Yeah, that's the other one by the same studio. How long's that one? Lobotomy Corporation. How long to beat? If you only focus on the main story and rush as fast as you can, it takes 60 hours. If you want to get to the full story and take it at your own pace, that's more like 96 hours. Oh, God. Yep, no, they sound very interesting. It's the type of thing I might play off stream someday, just as like a chill out kind of thing. That's a commitment right there. Sneku, thank you for donating the few funds. YouTube deleted my message. Oh, sorry. What's the difference between a hyperactive gamer and someone with a predilection of violence towards sheep? One's a button masher and the other is a mutton basher. Shit. Thank you and happy spooky month. That was actually good. A hyperactive gamer and someone with a predilection of violence towards a sheep. See, that's too long of an intro, but I know that you did that on purpose to make people think. And then just one's a button masher and the other's a mutton basher. The delivery for that final bit is just so crystal clear. That's a 10 out of 10. That is a stretch, but it's a good stretch. Button masher and mutton basher. 10 out of 10. And the Borg is both? Occasionally. Occasionally. I think you should try Pocket Mirror. Is this another one of the RPG Maker games, though? Here's the thing. I keep, like, talking about how I'm not super interested in the RPG Maker games, but that's why I'm starting with Ebe. I want to see Ebe. It's supposed to be one of the best. Ooh, Pocket Mirror has really creepy art. I like it. But yeah, we'll see how Eve goes. If I like Eve, then I can try other RPG Maker games. For now, they just don't look too scary to me. I'm sure the storylines could be amazing. I know there has to be a reason that everybody loves, like, Witch's House and Mad Father and all of the other ones. Eve is incredible. Yeah, we'll try Eve, and maybe that will sway me on the style of the game. Then it'll be fine. I'm back. What did I miss for 50 minutes? Absolutely nothing. Just flow of consciousness silliness. Honestly. It's just been us talking about silliness, but having a good time. Oh my god, the colon D's. That's way too many colon D's. Okay. Kai-chan, thank you for donating the few funds. Afutan, I watched the Fry Red anime. You told me about it for over a year and it got me interested in it. Very interesting, and I'd like to read the manga as well. Sorry for going off topic, but I wanted to send you this message. Again, the whole point of, like, yeah, Zatsudan streams is we just talk about whatever. Although if it's completely off topic, it can be weird, but that one's fine. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you continue to enjoy the series. And do pick up the manga if you want. The manga's amazing. The art style is so good. It's so well paced. I'm looking forward to watching the anime too, though. I feel like Ebe might be mainly popular because of the nostalgia and it being people's first RPG Maker horror. Ah, so it might not be like the best one. I feel like a lot of people still like tout it as the best one, but yeah, maybe that is just like nostalgia kind of thing. It definitely influenced a lot of other things though, so we shall see. Nostalgia is a big thing with RPG Maker games. Yeah, they definitely do remind me of like SNES games, like Illusion of Time / Illusion of Gaia, Zelda: A Link to the Past, even Alundra. Alundra's a bit like higher quality, but not higher quality as in like a better game. Higher quality, I mean in the pixel art, because obviously it's PS1 instead of SNES. Still good though. Oh hell yeah, I'm looking forward to trying Eve. We'll see what happens. That's what I mean. Like if anything could sway me on the style, it'll be that one. And then if I like that one, we'll play more. Toby C, thank you so much for donating the food fans. Please feel free to say or not. Okay. Oh, that's okay, Toby C. We love emotional when it came to the comfy sonas. I'm satisfied to finish an artwork that I think is quite precise. Even show you on stream. Bah sent Chibi Toby hugs. I won't ask for more. Aw, thank you for donating the few funds. Read my story. Oh, I remember TVC. Toby, just like how you used to use when you play games or read novels on stream. I enjoyed to watch and gather Bah together. It means too much to me. Thank you so much for everything. So this is the person who wrote out the story where it was like very much about their parents. A very fairy tale looking story with the fairy tale art. That's so cute. I hope the story could show the meaning behind every part of my comfy sona's design. Thank you for saying it was beautiful. Because of meeting you, the story is no longer a sad story. It will not turn out bad ending anymore. Next two, please don't say out loud. Okay, but thank you again. That was a lovely comfy sona story. I probably spent longer on it than I should have, but it was so gorgeous. I had so much fun reading into it. Aw, I'm so glad to hear that. That's beautiful. And I genuinely do think that if you wanted to turn that into like a children's story, it would like help with people so much. But thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And yeah, thank you for sharing your comfy sona story with us. Remember that one? It was lovely. Yeah, it was. One other thing that I did. I mean, I'll just say, yeah, one other thing that we do have to talk about. We've noticed that there's been a couple of people. Sorry, this is a bit unrelated. There's been a couple of people using the at people in chat again. So just make sure, because I've gotten a couple of messages saying like, yeah, it still makes people uncomfortable, and it is one of the rules. So just make sure if you're talking to other people in chat, do not use like at and their name, because it will highlight things. And it's particularly Like a lot of people seem to do it as thanking people for donations, and yeah, just a lot of people get kind of uncomfortable with that. So make sure you read the rules, and yeah, just don't use the @ and it should be fine. But thank you guys. Paradox Mint, Fuchan, I'll be VOD squad for most of October because I can't hide jump scares during work. That's freaking cute, lol. But I'll enjoy them with the new kittens. I pulled a U and went for one, ended up with 2. Legardus is shy and skittish. Archivist is mellow and long-haired. Oh, no. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Okay. Sorry, this is what we were supposed to talk about. Thank you, censorship. Thank you, Kami. Essentially, don't use people's names in chat anymore. I might have to change the wording on that. Or was it we were supposed to talk about this? Wait, now I'm confused. Let me take a minute. I thought we said we were going to ask people about that. Now I'm also confused. Me too. Just by typing the full name. Yeah, apparently from now on, like YouTube's done a thing where if you just type in the proper name, it highlights it as well. It makes it like glow orange. Highlight is only shows on your own chat. Like by a nickname. Yeah. So if you write somebody's full name, it'll highlight it just when it's got, just like when it's got an app. That's on mobile. So yeah. I think I'm gonna like put out a poll about this later, but essentially it may be better to use nicknames for people so it doesn't get highlighted. That's annoying. Yeah, they've basically broken one of our rules. So nicknames should be fine, but yeah, I'm probably gonna ask like if it's maybe better just not say names at all, but I think that would be hard for like talking as a community properly. So if you type out my name, Hayato P, it'll be highlighted, yeah. Whereas if you just did like Hayato, or you just did like P, it should be fine. And YouTube broke your rules. I wish I could. Can my name be Captain Cool? It could just be Kura, but you could try. Just without @ then. No, the thing is like now, even if you just type out someone's name, like if I typed out Nikki Bells, even without the @ it would highlight it. And so a lot of people have been getting uncomfortable again with the fact that, yeah, it's highlighting things. It highlights to everyone. It highlights to whoever the person is, like whoever the name is. That's annoying. Yeah. But we'll probably talk about that rule later, because I think we need to like discuss among the confidants, probably in a membership stream, about like the changing of that rule. I might make it so that you could, it would be better if you can just not use full names and instead just use nicknames for each other. But we'll figure it out, because yeah, we don't want people getting like super uncomfortable by having their things highlighted when they're just trying to chill in chat. If we put bar at the beginning and the end of the name, I think if you still put the full name, it'll still be there anyway. So yeah, nicknames would probably be better. But we're not going to decide exactly how to change that just yet. It's just something to think about. I thought we were going to deal with that in November. But we'll see. Sarah, thank you for donating a few funds. Hello, Fuchan. I've been VODgang lately because I got a new job where I'm actually respected and taken seriously. Hell yes. I like it there so far. Thank you and the confidants for keeping me comfy at my old job. I wouldn't know where I would be without you guys. Ah, that's so sweet, Sarah. I hope it continues to go well. I'm glad you're doing something that you enjoy. That sounds awesome. Thank you for donating the food funds. Please rest well and have a lovely time. I didn't even finish responding to Paradox Mint. Sorry. Paradox Mint. You got 2 kitties named Legatus and Archivist. That's adorable. But yeah, for me, it was just the problem that when I actually went to get a cat, they only had the siblings left, so I had to take the siblings. They were already bonded. It was painful. Still highlights if your name is attached to other words. Yeah, there you go. The name highlights only for the person. It's only for the person, yeah. It's just certain people don't like it. Especially when they're just trying to lurk in chat and they just drop like one comment towards me and then other people like find it funny and try to respond to it kind of thing. So nice you took them together. Unfortunately. But this is why, yeah, I think we're all a bit confused on it right now. We'll come back to it. Don't worry. Short name confidants are doomed. Yeah, imagine if your name is just like Can. Pretty much like 1 in 10 comments would be highlighted. That's horrible. Yeah, I think they did it to make it easier when people like want to be seen, but I mean, there's a lot of people who don't like to feel like they've been seen. It might work if you leave one letter out. Yeah, just making nicknames should be fine. Like for Momiji, it could just be Momi. Marineth, it could just be Mari. Things like that. Hopefully that wouldn't get highlighted. My screen name is doomed. I think because it's the two H's separated, it shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll actually have a proper discussion on it during a membership stream at some point. And possibly, I don't know, nicknames or just not using names at all. It's just weird. I mean, sometimes you'll never know, like, just using random words could be somebody else's name. And yeah, that's the part where it just happens. There you go. Whenever there's a word with sir in it, oh, that must be painful. SER is like, yeah. Servant, Lannister, pastor. There's so many stirs. Sirs. Damn it. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Paradox Mint. Mikhailo, hope you're having a great day. I'm curious if I can give you a book recommendation. It's called Under the Sycamore Tree. I won't give the genre since spoilers, but it's indeed a little angsty. Not Fadamoru level, but possibly Rakuen level. That's pretty bad. For some reason, when I read that book title, I just immediately thought, Where the Crawdaddies Sing. Not Fulgur Smell? Who said Fulgur Smell? The amount of times people now use this name as shortening for Sag. Oh, no. I've never seen anybody use SAJ to mean Sag. By Celeste B. Oh, you don't even have a last name. That's interesting. Oh, it's a book talk one. Okay. Very bright cover. But we should not judge things by their covers. So I'll have a look at that later. Thank you for the recommendation. Susuri, but being myself. Thank you for donating the few funds. You highlighted yourself? Perfect. No need to read? Okay. I would very much like to do that too. In fact, that was one of the plans for an archivist thing. It's just not been working out. Yeah, it is hard to get in contact with certain people like that. It would be nice though. It's something that I wanted to do with a few different people. Nobody's really been interested in actually doing it yet, unfortunately. But thank you for donating the food funds, and yeah, hopefully someday in the future. Just laughing at the names reactions. Yeah, chat's just helping themselves through this at this point. We can highlight ourselves. There you go. Self-love. Raining Windows, thank you so much for donating the few funds. More of a personal suggestion since I don't believe it's feasible to stream it. I think you might enjoy Rain Blood, especially the first installment, Town of Death. I don't know if the sequels are translated though. Rain Blood, I've never even heard of that one. Let's see. Whoa! This Mirage one looks awesome. Wait, is this Shansha? Oh no, it's Wuxia. Okay. It mainly comes up with Mirage rather than the other one. What was the one you suggested? Town of Death. Yeah, it mainly comes up with Mirage, but let me see. Rainblood, Town of Death. I'm just trying. So many people are typing in their own names. Rainblood, Town of Death. One of the most popular RPGs in China, now translated into English. 9.8 out of 10. Holy crap. I believe I've never heard of this series. Is it turn-based? Okay, that's getting added to the list of things for me to look at after stream. Art style is definitely badass. Thank you for that, Raining Windows. That was Raining Windows. Susuri was the one before, sorry. Thank you for the suggestion. Drop the title again, Fuchan. Oh, okay, sorry. Was it Rainblood? Yeah, Rainblood. Okay, I'll drop it in chat. Rainblood. There's Rainblood. Mirage is the one that looks like Wuxia, and then like there's a bunch of other games apparently. MC is literally you, Fulgur. But now I'm even more interested and also kind of terrified. So fun to see a bunch of names. I think it's funny that everybody's like apologizing as well. I will give you guys 5 minutes to try your own names. Then we'll stop because I feel bad for the moderators right now. Rainblood? Yeah, just Rainblood. Just Google Rainblood and it will come up with the game. Blood got translated. Yeah, apparently at least 2 of them. The town one. Fuchan's. Oh god. I saw somebody say Fuchan's balls and I was like, what? And then I saw that their name was Fuchan's balls. God damn it. Have fun, chat. Okay. Yeah, you guys get at least 5 minutes. That'll be fine. Lo-Fi, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, part 1 out of 2 and don't read out loud. Okay. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I will await part 2. Part 2 hasn't come through just yet. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. Perfect. We will see when part 2 comes through. Wait, okay, now I want to try mine. God damn it. Wait, do I have to put like the entirety of Nijisanji Yen in as well? Oh, God, I do. Why? Why is this my name? Oh, yep, it highlights it. That is creepy. You don't even have to do the @ anymore. YouTube, why? In fact, let me play my more relaxing song now. We've had this on for a while. I think this is my favorite one now. It worked with the @ It works without the @ as well. Doesn't work on website. My one just did. My one, I didn't put an @ but yeah, it definitely like highlighted mine. Fulgur really is part of the sheep pile. I mean, you guys are all trying it. I wanted to know. Pocket Mirror has a really good storyline too. Oh, let's go. Might have a look then. Don't try food chats, please. It's fine. I was half expecting censorship bot to try censorship bot, but I'm sure they already know. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let me refresh the comfy grabber. We'll be done soon. I don't know when they started doing that, but that sucks. Should be like a way to just turn it off for yourself. The sheep pile buying themselves. Oh, the sheep. Okay, censorship bot. Fair enough. I feel like the only way they're uncomfortable, they should add some characters to their names. People are too lazy to type those out. Yeah, but you shouldn't be asking people to change their names. It's a lot easier to just ask people not to send the names. Jay. All right, so no one's allowed to... Wait, do you actually get everything highlighted? I can't even imagine how annoying that is. Get creative on your wording, sheepies. Nobody can use the letter J. That's so funny. Come on, mods. Join the dark side. They already did. Oh my god. Maybe we could all pester YouTube. I don't think it's gonna work for us, unfortunately. YouTube do what they do. We could add some emojis. You could add some cow emojis. That's amazing. You stop it. Poor Jay. Honestly. I wonder if they at least had it so that you had to spell the exact name and it couldn't be like an extension. Oh god. Bum, bum, bum. Did at least 2 months or so. I remember when my display name was different, it would get highlighted in longer words all the time. Oof. It only highlights it for you, right? Yeah, it highlights it for whoever has the name. So like for poor Jay. Oh god, that means pretty much every message is just being highlighted. My name didn't highlight, maybe too long. Yeah, maybe when it gets to like a certain length, it just breaks. In a few months since this happened, it's shocking people didn't know. I only got told recently. Apparently a few people have been asking about it because the @ rule doesn't really work anymore when it's not just the ad anymore. Which is unfortunate. It's Jova. Guys, stop to the rules, even if it's just a test. Yeah, it's fine now. It's been 5 minutes. No more typing J. No more typing only your own names. It's done. You had your chance. I'm confused. What we mean highlight? Essentially like the entire like text turns orange. It's for people like realizing when they're being spoken to. But just because of the way it's handled, it just highlights things. It's stupid. It's way too funny for no reason. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Mine's too long. Was it just Asahi's goatee? I thought that would be easy. Nobody mentioned our name. There's no chance we could know. Yeah. That's the thing. I think nobody, because mine has the Nijisanji yen, I'm safe. Nobody says that. Barely anyone even says Fulgur. They generally just say Fuchan. It's orange, isn't it red? It looked orange to me. Is it red for you guys? It's gray on mobile? Now I'm even more confused. It looks orange to me anyway. And both on like mobile. Wait. I don't know about mobile actually. Let's try this again. Where do I grab my name? Oh god. Screw it. There we go. I'm allowed to do this. I'm allowed to break my own rules. Oh yeah, it is gray on mobile. Wow. It's even more annoying. Part of my name has brackets. I'm usually safe. That works out pretty well. Yeah, I don't want people to have to change their names. We'll see. Not many people even sent that to me on Marshmallow, but yeah, we'll try to figure it out. He breaks the rules. Go ahead, time me out. Can I time myself out? Let's see. Nah, I can only pin messages. I don't think anyone can time out the actual owner of the channel. I'm safe. I'm free. Oh, why is this so tight? Anyway, that's going to be the end of the stream. Food of the shame corner. You think I fear the shame corner? I'll go to the shame corner. So unfair. This is the one place that I have power. Censorship bot. Allow me to have it. Yeah, I'll go to the shame corner. It's where I live anyway. Oh, the arm does not help. That arm is not great. All right. This is all one scene. I can't go to the shame corner. Ruh-roh. I can go to this shame corner if I get this out of the way. Goodbye, fishbowl. I mean, there's a bonk stick over here and a shame hat, so I can just be here in my own little shame corner. He locked himself out of the shame corner? Yeah. Yeah, I can't be on the shame corner over here. Your arms are detachable? Sometimes. Sometimes they're a bit too solid. It's been raining, you know, and it's raining. Everything gets a bit tight, a bit rusty. Can't just rip those off. Bonk him, sheeps. Come at me. You don't scare me. You're tiny. What are you going to do about it? Now I'm giant again. Anyway, Spoopy month officially begins tomorrow with a game that I actually have to buy on Steam before I go offline. I just realized I have not bought the game yet. But I will, and I'll have it set up. The Spirit Hunter NG. And then on Thursday, Man of Medan. And then on Friday, Alien Isolation. And then on Saturday, Layers of Fear. Maybe install it too. Nah. I'll install it tomorrow morning. I like to live dangerously. No, I learned that lesson from the Beginner's Guide. The Beginner's Guide taught me to always install and test games before, the day before at least. I'm Spirit Hunter, but not NG. I'm NG, but not a Spirit Hunter. I'm a no-go. Live life on the edge. Yeah, except it's embarrassing when you have to cancel a stream because of that. But yeah, I will catch you guys next time. I hope you all have a good day. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for joining me here today. And as always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership. Everybody who's joined for the first time. Everybody who's joined for another time, I guess. Multiple times. And everybody who gifted memberships and shoved more sheep into the sheep pile. God, I have one day off of streaming and I forget how to do it. My brain is like a goldfish. thank you for joining. Purple Hyacinth. Lays. Mao Tian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Lo-Fi. Knight. Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Ross Blooming. Radical Fox. Edris. Rin. Sisume, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Treya Hid. Shizu. Moon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Cece, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Jay, thank you so much for the gifted. Lala, thank you so much for the 100 total gifted membership. I really hope you enjoyed the stream today. Thank you for being so supportive to everything that we do. Have a wonderful evening, and please do rest well, take it easy, and make sure you take care of yourself. Orange Owl, Fua Fuchan Yap. Background Kitty. Asha V. Oop, that did killed up on the new ones. Whoops. Luther. Sig Panda. Pecoli. Pecoli? Sounds a cute name. Pecoli. Anakor. Sarah, Third Wheeler. Miso. Vinyaku. Yep, I messed up with the mooncakes. Now I've learned my lesson. Yan. Miso. Suki. Cohen Roy. Varian. Erzu Shaoshang. Mao Tian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Near. Collapsi. Lyra. Shay. Felix. Relissa Jan. Rico. My wife Folger. Rose Alu. Creative Bunny. Akuku. Delia Ying. Yi Ping. Sweet Tory. Definitely not a kinky cadaver. Kiev Yamino. Lelia. Eusifria Blotchi. Ying Shijie. Juno. Soti Fish. Agi-chan. Sisume. Danny DeVito. Say My Name. See, that's a tough one as well, because technically their name being Say My Name makes me say their name, and technically that goes against my rules, but not really. That's a mind F. Checkbow. Drakenel. M-Jane. ErryCherries.cos. Well, M-Jane, thank you so much for the gifted. Ash Kyan. Shadows Cat. Frolic. Chloe L. Psy PNG Tuber. Ennis. Tamako. B. Hope Schmidt. E Cream. You have a B and a B cream. Is it cream for a bee, or is it cream made from a bee? Are they related? I'm curious. Kiara N. Kyo Tsubasa. Oh, Kyo Tsubasa. Yoski-kun. Maple Cho. Rain, Comfy Ranger. Karu, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Andy V2. Wee Woo. Tsukishiro. Sabrina Saberhagen. Susuri. Yumi. Nilofa. Lee. He's making his own law now. Pretty much. Jaded Artist. Caitlin Strauss. You. Serchon Sang. Jesse Ardeen. Mafu. Raven. Tree Ida. Lali. I. Ami Shaw, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Oh, and B Cream, thank you so much for the 10 more gifted membership. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. Rie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Satoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Your timeout is when Mane-san logs you out. You're not wrong, Megan Senpai. Happens too often as it is. Normally on Tuesdays, in fact. Rutroll. Amagure. Numtan. Risimo. Yanes. Jin, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership again. Hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for always supporting the streams. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Chi Chi Wong. Iris. River. Isa. CHY, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Hope you have a lovely evening and thank you for being here. Victory M. Oh my god. The amount that just fell out of the machine was so funny. Mari. What NN? E. Starfruit. Annie. Oh, and that's where it stopped. There may have been a few at the beginning that got cut out. But thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. And Genmai. Wait. Yeah, Genmai. Thank you all so much for being here. Let's see if we can raid anybody on the way out. Is anybody streaming? Yep, Raymu's playing TOTK. Perfect. The only other person streaming. But thank you all so much for being here. I feel way better today. I'm so ready for Spoopy month. Sorry, I got kind of emo. I'm not Raven. Did I say? Rowan. How did I get that so wrong? Also, I missed... What the hell? Lo-Fi. Hope Schmidt, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Erdiz and Lelia. Huh? And Rowan. Welcome all of you to the membership pile. I really am half asleep today. But I am still feeling way better. I hope you all have a wonderful evening too. Thank you so much for joining me here. Thank you so much for being part of the Confidant community and the sheep pile. Without you guys, this just wouldn't be what it is. So thank you so much. And Lo-Fi, since you told me to read that offline, I'm going to read the second part offline. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Everybody have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. We will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. EDT, the normal time, no longer an hour late. So yeah, have fun with Raymu. And as always, I will catch you guys next time.